fly with me, 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 me.
By someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun, till my eyes burn dark. Why should I define a sign at things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight.
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. Sense when you said I was always the first, but I don't really care, cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. It was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Hellbear Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Tundra Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein. People know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp. I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentek. I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my creep wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sydney and I'm with position 5 for Czech team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki. I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Bican. You probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the Dream League. Guys, come watch us. Let's have fun together.
The Vikings are ready for Dream League.
You know, rule number 1, playing against a Wisp, always be ready to take a team fight as 5. They brought the entire squad and they were ready for that, and oh my god, is that a stack.
I like that. Using the shockwave to cut down the trees, because getting these stacks, pulling that direction on that big of an ancient stack is kind of hard.
Perfect timing, yep.
He's dabbled, but then no one else really comes to mind. So yeah, this is, again, a rare showing.
There we go. Can they burst him though? He's pretty tanky.
He's very tanky.
Comes in, gets the jump on the 3 of them. I do think this game has just been a solid outcome. Then again, poor old Muff, Gorg.
He just hates him.
I mean, he's avenging Pablo.
Nukes are coming in, installed on Matumba Man, but now he's going to activate that God Strength, and now they have to kite Matumba Man, but he is ripping into Samael. That damage was intense against a hero that had so much armor. Koif almost getting caught, but he managed to skewer up the cliff. Let's go back into the Roshan pit, says Matumba Man, and he will finish off. Get the Aegis Shard and Cheese back into play they go, but this is insane. Matumba Man, he will take all challengers right now. The RP just to be thrown down, and they do manage to finish off Poppy, but still, they're really going to go for this one. They have to try and go for the kill on Zai while kiting out Matumba Man. Koif almost getting 3-shot, 4-shot rampage for him. Samael doesn't have damage left anymore. Matumba Man, double rampage for him. Zai, he's just slowing him down at this point and let Matumba Man do the work. Double rampage for Matumba Man.
There it is, the trophy of Season 2 here of the Western European DPC League, and we have probably got a new home for it, maybe, by the end of the day, depending on how Alliance does against Hellbear Smashers. But if they win here today, which on paper they definitely should, they will get that trophy because they will take the top spot here. It's going to be a great day, of course, of Dota 2. We're going to kick it off in the lower division, though. We got the Chicken Fighters taking on Level Up. After that, we got Alliance taking on the Hellbear Smashers. Again, they could just take home the championship and the trophy at the end of that series, and then the final series of of the day is definitely the blockbuster. It is OG versus Team Nigma. Looking forward to that one. That is 3rd place on the line, and there is some crazy potential for like a 4-team tiebreaker for 3 slots that also then has tiebreakers in the lower, like for relegation. So much still left undecided, but definitely one thing that will be decided today. That trophy for Alliance. Yes, or will they have to play tiebreaker for that? We're going to find out as you are watching Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. Let's go. Happy Saturday to everybody. It's gonna be some good Dota coming your way today. And good Dota is always made better with the right people, and I happen to have the right people with me always here in Stockholm, but especially this afternoon. I'm joined by Moxie and Tigo. Hello. What do you guys think of the trophy?
I think it looks kind of like a cake, and I'm kind of disappointed that it's not a cake.
It's not a cake.
Should we test it to make sure it's not?
I don't think we should, because I can tell you right now...
I brought my own trophy.
I can tell you right now, it's not a cake. That's not a cake either. Glad to have you bring a chair.
Sitting on cake, yes. No.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
No.
You good?
I'm great, yeah. Trophy looks nice. I like the pink in it.
Hey,
That's it. That's all I was going to say. I just like the pink hue up top, the little claw.
It's not red.
No, it's pink.
What?
Oh no, Shiver.
Hold up, zoom on this. She even just said this was red.
Oh, no,
everybody have a look.
Pink.
No.
It's pink. It's definitely
pink. We got the clip. We have the soundbite.
Well, I didn't really study it as well as you did, T. I only saw it in the dark. The light only was on it right when the camera was on it, and I didn't get enough time to look at it proper. But here it is. Which, by the way, we saw in the highlights just now where Secret beat Liquid in the best of 3 last Wednesday. And with Secret beating Liquid, it means that Liquid has to really hope that Hellbear Smashers get their first series win today, because otherwise they're guaranteed no longer having a shot of the top spot. But because at the moment, Alliance sitting very cushy there. That's a word, right?
That's cushy. Yep.
Yeah.
Cushy, yeah. Doing pretty good. But luckily for the viewers, Hellbear Smashers are not going to be going out without putting up a fight. You know, they've, you know, even on their Twitter, their social media guy has been already asking Liquid for motivational songs and whatnot. Like, how do we get the guys to get going? Because they're looking dire 0-6, they're already out. But there's pride on the line, and that's why that series, even though it looks like number 1 v number 8, is going to be pretty close and exciting to see if Alliance can finally take the trophy, or if Smashers can actually try and get a win.
Yeah, because unfortunately for Smashers, they started the series. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but they started the season with being able to take a game off everybody. That portion of their strategy fell flat. They started just losing 0-2. Yeah. But Alliance hasn't had a 2-game series, right? They all had 3-game series for all the games. So that's some hope for the Smashers there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's going to be an uphill battle, that's for sure. I mean, you know, we will talk more about it when it's time for that series. But first, let's catch up on what's been happening on the Western European DPC League in terms of heroes, because there's obviously been a little bit of a meta trend every week. This is week 5, and we decided to take a look at the biggest losers. But most popular. So all these heroes are picked quite frequently. Look at that Grimstroke, Moxie, 20 games, but only 30% win rate.
I know. That's something that we've been noticing, is that it looked like such a good hero, right? At the very beginning of the series, you know, he had that shard change up, and unfortunately, it's just been really falling flat. You know, there's people that are joking around in Twitch chat too. They're saying, you know, every time I see a Grimstroke, I know it's going to be a loss.
Yeah.
And you know what? With these kinds of stats, you guys might be correct.
Yeah. In regards to PA, though, I was looking at the who's been playing it. Hellbear Smashers helping the loss percentage a little bit there with 2 games. But no, yeah, it was an early Liquid before they had Sumail come into the team.
Yeah.
And it was often trying to be ran without the Magnus because that was a classic and just trying to fit it into the meta. But nowadays it's getting a little bit better. But yeah, unfortunately, not looking too hot.
No. Well, are you surprised to see Enchantress that low win rate? Because we see her a lot of the times on the ban side too, right? Too situational.
If Liquid's playing it, it looks really good. Pot 4, tanky, but when other teams are playing it, if they put it at 5, it doesn't have the same kind of feeling where you're being potent in your off lane, you're pressuring and getting tanky. So I think it's just simply, when it's run 5, not so much. When it's 4, liking a lot. And that's probably the discrepancy in the win rate there.
And let's take a look at some of the comparisons that we can make to Eastern Europe and in terms of what heroes are popular there.
Hey.
So that's the same heroes, but look at that immense difference in win rate. Like 20 games, same amount of games as Europe. 53% win rate.
Are you just trying to say that we're bad? That's what you're saying, Shiva, all right?
I don't know what is causing this. Like, this is a massive difference.
I mean, the drafts are a little bit different looking over at Eastern European. And then you also have to keep in mind they do have quite a few players that, you know, really excel on the Enchantress. And the tempo of the game is completely different, too, over in the Eastern European region, you know?
Yeah. But this different? Look at that PA, 90% win rate. How is that a thing?
Well, the main thing for PA, in regards to Eastern Europe, it's Na'Vi, it's VP. These are the guys that are kind of getting the wins on the heroes. And the other teams aren't looking at that and going, okay, we need to take that into our own strategies. They're respecting it that's winning, but they're making their own answers. So rather than copying, they're finding answers. And that's kind of the issue in Europe, at least, is when you get the kind of the favorites start winning, or at least, you know, the best teams are kind of showing themselves, the other teams soon try and emulate and copy. And it doesn't really help because, for example, as you see in, you know, in Europe, the PA is being copied by, for example, Smashers by Tundra. But it's not the teams winning with the hero. The Grimstroke is just universally picked. But why is it being picked? I guess Europe's a little bit more lacking the imagination sometimes. Sometimes.
There's a couple of heroes that have been doing quite well for themselves, or at least have been rising in popularity. Let's first take a look at the carry that has been doing well. Well, I say that has been doing well, and the win rate is definitely there, but it's also been picked quite a few times. I mean, banned quite a few times. Highest contested means not just picked, but also just banned a lot, Moxie.
I mean, that makes sense, right? You've got some of the best Morphling players in the region here. You've got Nisha, obviously. You've got, you know, Sumail now has joined up with the region. And it's such a powerful hero, and especially depending on how you decide to build it. The item timing, we've been seeing a lot of the Dark Willow paired up with the Morphling as well. It's just a very value hero to be placing within the drafts, especially with the tempo that needs to be set.
So why, T, do you think that he's been rising this much this week specifically?
Well, I think, you know, luckily AA is so popular, so that's getting banned, so it naturally puts Morphling up. I think the greediness of some lineups is being shown where Morphling is being able to play a much more comfortable entry to the game. And I just got to give a lot of props, like Moxie said, it's mainly the fact that you have teams like Brame. Out of the 10 or so games that we've seen on Morphling, like 4 of them are from Brame, and it's because it is just a comfort. And I think after the first 2-3 weeks of DPC, you kind of go, wait a second, why are we not picking Morphling? The game's kind of slow now. We're not getting this pressure that we apply, and we can just, you know, we can play for a later timing.
Yeah, and you mentioned already the support that has been rising in popularity, the Ancient Apparition. Is it just the Morphling that is causing that to be more popular?
Nah, Hero's just pretty good.
Why?
Pretty strong.
What's wrong? We look at the difference. Contested all weeks, 33%. Last week alone, 93%. That is insane, this change. And now there were no patch changes.
It's the Vortex.
Hero's just bonkers. Like Moxie said, there's kind of 2-3 components to AA, which is really amazing. Laning phase, your hero of really good range that can bully and zone. You have Basilius is now kind of hot on the menu, so your mana issues of spamming your spells in laning phase is now not an issue. And then moving into like mid to late game, of course, you have the ultimate to mitigate any of that, you know, big carry frontline potential. And yeah, the Vortex is you have this shard. It has a little bit of wave clear now because of the damage. You can cancel blink daggers with it. It just kind of grounds you out to have a nice, solid, kind of slow game. But you do need stuns to be in your lineup because you miss a lot if you pick AA5.
Yeah, you need to get the Wraith Kings. Easy. Wraith King Centaurs. We see a lot of the cores now with stuns, so the Ancient Apparition opens up with that, Moxie.
I mean, it helps, you know, stuns win games, just period. But also, yeah, like you're saying, you know, a lot of these cores that are coming out that have a stun built in, it just pairs so nicely because you get that cold feet proc, and then all of a sudden your lane is super easy because you just have this kill threat constantly coming out.
I will also want to give you a quick update on which heroes have not been picked this entire season in the upper division. The list has gotten a little smaller compared to last week, but still, again, I mean, the biggest surprise maybe.
To be very clear, this is only upper division.
We've seen a bunch of these in the lower.
Exactly. We've seen, you know, Chicken Fighters whip out the techies. We saw Team Bold, Excalibur, play the Meepo. So yeah, I think the biggest shock to me is, I think, Bane, because we've seen in Eastern Europe how potent is in laning phase, with the Enfeeble mitigating like the early regen from Tangos. That's actually pretty high, so maybe we get to see teams like Secret and Puppy playing it. And then, of course, Shaker. He's a staple at big major events, but I guess in the leagues with the kind of the style that we play, a bit more laning pressure, you can't have an AFK style hero. But yeah, they're the big ones for me. Shaker and Bane not being picked.
All right, well, we'll see if they'll be picked in the last couple of days, because that is the situation that we have right now. The last couple of days of the Western European DPC League. And I say that because today is still Western European DPC League. We got a lower division game on the Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday is still left for uppers as well. But then the season is over. Or is it? Can we take a quick look at the upper division standings just to see how much it is or is not over? Because there is quite a big chance of tiebreakers. Because I wanted to just go over this. For today, OG will face Nigma, and I have written out a scenario in which case...
That's quite a flow chart you got over there.
Yeah, there's...
Here we go.
Let's go.
All right. First of all, Secret and Brame, they still have to play each other. This is outside of... This is a different type of tiebreaker.
Okay.
But Secret and Brame, whoever loses that has got a chance to be eliminated or tied with Tundra for elimination, right?
Hype.
And Tundra still has to play. And Tundra, in my scenario, they will win. So, if OG beats Liquid...
All right, it's fine. Nice,
if OG beat Liquid...
Okay.
And Team Nigma today beats OG, and Tundra beats Team Nigma. That's it. That's the only 3 series, guys. There's not that many more series. But if that happens, then we will have 4 teams sitting at a 4-to-3 ratio for win-loss. And there's only 3 spots available for the major. 1 of those spots being directly seeded into the group stages. 2 of those spots going to the wild cards. And yes, there is a chance that Team Secret is still part of that tie as well, because it's a madhouse. So I'm saying that there's only a couple more days left, but there's a chance that we'll have 2 full days of tiebreakers, which, by the way, will be next weekend. So make sure to clear some space in your agenda right there. Do you guys think there will be tiebreakers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think...
There's also a chance there won't be any.
I mean, no. I think realistically, when you're going into the final week and you've got so many teams 3-2, 3-3, the fact that Brame, that series with Secret, it's like the loser is going to be potentially in like the Tundra tiebreak, and then the winner is being forcing into, like, there will be tiebreakers. And the real question is simply just, will Alliance be able to escape them by beating Smashers today? That's the main thing.
Yeah.
They get out of it, then it's going to be the Wild West for everyone else.
Yeah, let's take a look at the schedule for today, because as Team mentioned, we will see Hellbear Smashers face Alliance today, and that will indeed be the top seed versus the lowest seed at the moment. But it will also decide if Alliance take that top spot guaranteed. For lower division before that, though, we got Chicken Fighters taking on Level Up, and the final series of the day is going to be OG versus Team Nigma. Should be hype as well. I know it will be hype. We will good games today, and we will, of course, entertain you along the way. But before we entertain you more with Chicken Fighters and Level Up, we're going to take a quick break. In the lower division today for the Western European DPC League, we see Chicken Fighters going up against Team Level Up. And Team Chicken Fighters, of course, the team that dropped down from the upper division to a lower division this season. And they're not doing as well as we expected them to. While on the other side, Level Up has been getting better and better and better, and they are making a great case for themselves for going to the upper division for the next season, or at least being top 2 here today, or in the rankings. We could take a look at the standings, because at the moment they are already top 2. They have only dropped 1 game, where Chicken Fighters dropped 3 series.
Yeah, this is a beautiful series for the fact that if Level Up win, they're second place. Congratulations. You're going to be going to upper division next season, or however it works.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Flip side, Chicken Fighters, they're 2 and 3. They've had a bit of a difficult season. They've just swapped out Chessie for ATF, that is Amar, and they're sitting at 2 and 3. And their final series is Level Up and then no Bounty Hunter. So if Chicken Fighters are to lose this series, going 2 and 4, their final series of the DPC will just be a simple best of 3 for survival or elimination. And yeah, that alone for Chicken Fighters is a very scary position.
Yeah. So indeed, Chicken Fighters still need to face no Bounty Hunter in their last series. What does Level Up need to face after this?
Level Up need to play the Stream Team. Bold.
That's not an easy team.
No, but again, if they win this series, they don't really need to care too much, because they're going to be in top 2. But realistically, if they then get the win, and potentially then force a tiebreaker to get at least first place, get an extra couple pennies, and be a bit more confident going into the next stage of the DPC.
Do you have a favorite going into this series, like straight off the bat, Moxie? Do you feel like Level Up has shown to be the better team here today already?
I mean, the standings would say yes. I'm going to be honest, I'm a bit biased, I see RDO. I've been watching that kid forever over in the South American region, so I would like to see him, do well and get this chance. But, definitely from the games that we've seen, Level Up just seems like they've really found their stride, and they're able to create, very diverse kind of drafts, and then also play their drafts very nicely compared to some of these other teams.
Yeah, and we saw Amar last time already with the Chicken Fighters. Do you feel like that made a big difference to their play? They didn't win, but they did play with him, and it did look maybe a little bit better.
See, that's the risky thing about picking someone up so late into the season, too, is like, even if, the person that you're adding it, very talented individual, of course, we've seen Amar before, but now you have to kind of change the way that you're playing a little bit. You have to adjust. Maybe this person's a little bit greedier, or perhaps, the hero pool's a lot different. So, I mean, I think it's definitely going to be something that will be good for them in the long run, but I think it's a little bit risky right now, tossing him into the fire right away like this.
Yeah, it requires a lot of top-tier communication, I think, for the team to fit someone in newly. And there's one person on the side of Chicken Fighters that is really good at that, and he also sat down to talk with us, and it's Era.
As Chessie, he's
amazing from Era. That was absolutely amazing from Era. His position.
I was at the top, and then I've never gotten back. That's the quirk. Why are you doing this? If you don't believe that you're on the way back, or on the way to the top, why would you be doing this? If you're competing to be the best, you have to believe that you are the best, and you're working just as hard, like all the time, right? As everybody else, you can't be looking at someone, you can't copy him, because you're not gonna evolve. You're not gonna become better that way. You're just gonna be the same, but slower. So you have to get your own ideas through and push forward even harder.
You're gonna pick up start.
They get the jump, and they do. They managed to get the jump onto Milan, and now have the monkey kick coming. The BKB comes out for Charlie. Charlie trying to jump in the vacuum wall down on the two of them. The crits are there. They're able to take down the monkey king. There's a monkey king will fall. Now Charlie overwatches. Now he's round a triple. 3 kills here for Charlie. They've got the orchid out.
For me to give up, a lot of things would have to go wrong in a row, and I would have to get the feeling myself. I did try my hardest, and I failed. Now it's time to give up. Then I can give up. But before I reach that feeling of, okay, I've actually did my absolute hardest, I pushed everything I've had, then there's no way. Like, I'm not giving up until I'm carrying that Aegis above my head. No way, man.
Another kill for the techies as the mines are laid down. It's a full...
You gotta respect the drive of not just Era, but there are so many players like him that have the exact same mindset, which is so important, because you cannot be the best if you don't believe that eventually you will be the best, right, T? That it's all about mindset.
Yeah, and this is like Era in his career. You got to think about it, right? He was TI9. He was like the final tribe. They get to the grand finals, then they lose. Clean sweep.
In the qualifiers.
Exactly, in the qualifier. Exactly, sorry. Not the actual TI final. You get the point. But it's like,
alternate universe.
Crazy. But no, it's like their entire season of that year was like they were the team that could have got somewhere, but just failed a little bit short. And then you come through to DPC, exact same story. Like they get to the upper division, but because they're a new team, they instantly get swatted back down. And then they have issues again, some roster instability. But I think, honestly, right now, they feel like they're finding their footing with ATF. And ever since picking them up, sure, they lost their first series, but they won't be able to overcome an upper division Eastern European team, Team Unique. They actually beat Level Up yesterday, 2-1. They beat Hellbear Smashers, a team who's about to be demoted back down to lower division. Like, everything's kind of going their way. They lost 2-1 to Viking, but it was like the third game, hour-long close game. So, like, everything's going in their way again. So this is kind of the series for them to prove themselves and at least somewhat recover a kind of underwhelming season for them.
Yeah, because one of the things that we said at the start of the season that might be lacking in the squad was also the captaining side, right? And that, of course, when you play more together, you get more of a feel how everybody plays. I kind of feel like that's now been sorted out then, Moxie?
I mean, it definitely helps. I look at over at Team Bald, right? At the very beginning, they were kind of all over the place. They weren't really playing together.
Yeah.
And now they've had, weeks after weeks of being able to play together, and now everything's kind of more cohesive. They're actually moving a bit better, and they're showing better results. So I for sure would say that, the more time you spend together, surprise, you're going to be better.
Yeah, on the same page, you could say that in-game and out the game. And another team that has been on the same page is Level Up. This is a team that has been boot camping, and they are taking things very seriously as well. And they've been looking really good doing so. We're going to hear a little bit more from Level Up from Noob.
Coming out from Curry now immediately, and they're focusing down over here onto Funnick, which is a little bit scary as they follow up with a good swap, and they just blow up Curry.
Hello, I'm Tony Assaf. I'm called Noob. I play position 2 for Level Up. I grew up in Lebanon, city called Nakash. When I decided to go full for Dota, like I stopped university, my family was against it. They were like, you have to keep going in university, get a major, how parents are.
You also can hold one of your stuns to prevent Snapfire from getting damage in.
Tepek with the RP immediately opening up over here. Also likes it. They have enough damage. They do have the Dust, but again, they have the creep. They shackle the creep. They're off to the side. It's going to have to pop back up. Funnick is here though with a beautiful ravage followed up with the kisses.
We're aiming to be Division 1 team with Level Up. The results for us in DPC are great. We're top 2 for now. We only lost to Vikings. It was a really close series, but we're doing great. About Chicken Fighters, I'm sure about winning because I think they're not so much in shape and we're better than them in a way. We're prepared for them.
Level Up has prepared for Chicken Fighters, and we are going to see that preparation put into practice as we are ready for the draft of the first series of today. So get ready. We'll take a quick break, but when we're back, it is a Level Up versus Chicken Fighters drafting time.
We've got game 1!
Woo!
first series of the day, Chicken Fighters versus Level Up in the lower division of the Western European DPC League. You are watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and I am looking forward to this series, especially because Chicken Fighters have been on the up. Question is, can they take down Level Up? If they do, there's still a chance for Level Up to be left in tiebreakers and basically not make it top 2, and they've looked very good. So I feel like even though coming into the season I would have said Chicken Fighters has the up, this time I would say Level Up has the up, but Chicken Fighters have been looking good. And Chicken Fighters will be Dire this time around, Level Up will be Radiant, Moxie, and we got some bans already. Surprise, surprise.
We do
Treant.
Indeed. I'm interested. Why did so they banned out? Who had first ban? Did Level Up have first ban?
Chicken Fighters.
Chicken Fighters had first. Okay, because they banned out. I guess that's the what do you want to call it? Cause and effect, right? So you see Snapfire get banned, you think, oh my gosh, they're gonna go Phoenix or something. You ban out the Phoenix, and then we start to see some of these others. Tree kind of on the up and up recently too.
Yeah, so in regards to Level Up, they have, in their previous series of beating Smashers and then also taking the first game against Chicken Fighters, Tree was somewhat instrumental in that. And if you look towards other regions, China is one of the regions that also is first picking or first banning Tree. Mainly because you have the potency of laning phase, this leak seed, the rundown, but then also just the value of living armor. When the game's a little bit slower and you can defend your towers, it all round, on paper it's a very good hero, but it removes map presence in a trade-off for just having sustainability. But if teams know how to operate around it, then it can be very, very good.
They've got the respect pickup too here over on the side of Level Up. You know that Amar is one of his best heroes, right? Is of course Mars. So they snap that up for themselves because they've already banned out the Timbersaw and that Phoenix right off the bat.
Yeah, I guess the main thing for Level Up, the games that they look really good is when Noob's, activate it. He has his mid lane where he's not being pressured. He's able to make the moves that he wants to make, and that's when Level Up are, a upper division worthy team.
That's why they take the Lina.
Yeah, sure. You ban Snap and you take one of the heroes away. That opens up for second phase bans potentially as well. But yeah, it's just that's the key thing for me. Just make sure you have an answer to whatever active style of mid he'll play. Will it be the Pango? Will it be the Puck? You've already banned the Snap. You've already block picked the Lina. Their kind of Chicken Fighters are moving in the right direction to at least force Level Up to lean on their other cores to be a bit more active.
Well, you said they recently played each other, right, T? So, and Chicken Fighters took that game, right? That series, rather?
Yeah, Chicken Fighters won 2-1. Level Up winning game 1, Chicken Fighters winning then 2 and 3 after that.
So they're probably very, very aware of what each other likes to play and what they have to remove here from the pool.
So yeah,
It'll be interesting. I want to see what kind of meta they make between each other,
Well, we already have the mini meta with the tree bans, and then we have this kind of focus and respect towards RDO. It's pretty much most of the bans that teams, when you go against Level Up, they don't often ban out the mids. They're often looking at RDO, his hero pool, be it the Medusa, the Lifestealer, Terrorblade. And when you're first phasing your carry on Chicken Fighters, it does make your drafting a little bit easier because you now have a carry that matches well into a Mars Rubik, into the mid game, but also you now know exactly what type of band you need to give him a good game. And RDO, it's not like his hero pool is the biggest. He does have a very specific hero pool that he likes to play around.
Well, he's got a decent amount of heroes, though. I mean, the Spectre also something that's always pretty nice, depending on where they decide they want to put that Lina on the side of Chicken Fighters.
That's true.
They could shift it. It's nice to have a flex. You could put it in mid, you put it as a 4, but you'll be able to get on the back lines if you pick up something like a Spectre, and it also makes sure that, as the game gets later and later, you have something to go toe-to-toe.
We saw the LeBron Jakiro when they played up against No Bounty Hunter last week, and it looked pretty good, but was it picked in the series that they played against each other, T?
No, it wasn't. No, this was, we've only seen it last time as No Bounty Hunter. Ooh, okay.
Wyvern.
Wall of flying heroes.
Fighting dragon.
What do you make of this? You're only giving sounds.
That's my processing sound. I'm trying to work out what I want to say. Because like the Jakiro pick entering second phase does look a bit interesting. They go for the TB. Okay.
That's an RDO hero if I've ever seen one, Moxie.
Oh yeah, this guy is a huge Terrorblade fan. I believe some might even call him a spammer, but plays a lot of this hero. Did see a couple little buffs recently, bit adjustment, so not surprising that they opt to go for this.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all, just for the fact that you now have Jakiro is quite a lane securer. If this Lina is going to be position 4, he is at least a hero that can play around the attack speed of Lina because you have the dual breath to play into that. Jakiro naturally is quite tanky as well, so he is a soft cover to get Terrorblade through the first 4 to 5 minutes of laning phase. That is one of the biggest weaknesses of the hero. When you don't have meta, you're somewhat a creep. And now Chicken Fighters have a little bit of a problem in the fact that they have a pos 5 that doesn't ever really pressure TB, and you have a carry that doesn't scale well into the Terrorblade. And that's what I mentioned about the whole idea of first phase in the Wraith King. Just because you see the offlane, your bans need to really cover that. And I guess the question mark for me is the Tidehunter, where they know that level up could flex Mars to mid and to offlane, so they're taking away one of the counters to Wraith King in laning phase. But yeah, it's interesting that they didn't just fully ban out RDO here, because if you ban out Terrorblade, his next carry in line isn't as like kind of potent. But either way, they need to fix, I guess, the lack of active nature here, where like a Lina mid honestly looks best in my opinion now, and they need to pick up some lane pressure in the offlane. Yeah, I played an unranked game with Fog the other day, and with Yaren as well from Team Dog, and we had Warlock offlane against our Terrorblade, and that was really annoying.
Wow.
Am I suggesting here? No, I just thought I wanted to voice it because it still hurts.
You need to get it off your chest.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was fatal bonds on a hill. Can't do anything.
So obviously Noob is credited for his Lina quite a bit. With Lina now on the other side, you always say it, like if you know really well how to play a certain hero, you also know really well how to play against it, right?
Yeah.
What is easy / really good to play against Lina?
I'm going to have to pivot from that and go, because of the Sand King pick, I feel like the Lina most likely is just going to be your 4.
Okay.
Because
Sand King Lina lane?
Yeah, like you don't pick Sand King here if you're leaving your 4 pick last, because like, you don't want to pick another ranged hero. Like you need to have laning presence. So right now, this kind of solidifies the idea. It's Lina Sand King off lane, you have double stun, you try and pressure the TB if you can get around the constant dual breath spam of the Jakiro. But yeah, it's all about laning phase centric right now. They rely on offlane, and it opens up now the mid pick for Chicken Fighters for Supreme.
Yeah, Puck is still in the pool as well. We know Supreme likes that hero quite a bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they just banned out DP and Puck here.
Yeah,
sorry, Puck alongside the DP. The better wording there. Because right now, level up, they have really strong lanes, and the idea of Jakiro should be able to tank up this double stun combo. He can disconnect with the Ice Path. And then you have Mars Rubik, which is just classic double stun, damage mitigation, quite annoying. They just need anyone to be active here for them.
I want something that's going to be able to dish out some more damage on the side to level up, for sure, because you do have, nice potential when you've got, Alina and the Sand King set up. You've got that aggression already kind of built in, whereas a little bit more difficult, especially when you're trying to babysit a Terrorblade coming out with the draft here for level up. What you thinking, T?
I mean, so level up, they've got 2 options, right? They either ban out a Zeus, because of course you have the classic Zeus v TB, or they don't care about it because they know that they have last pick. Naturally, Zeus going into a last pick scenario never feels great because you just pick another hero of catch. But potentially the Chicken Fighters are covering that with DP Puck. They're like, well, these are heroes that would pressure a Zeus pick. And that's where level up right now deciding, do we respect this potential counter to our carry, or can we just play around it with an active mid that applies a little bit of pressure, quick BKB, and flood the map with the lack of kind of map movement Chicken Fighters can make. And that's kind of, I feel like maybe the discussion's being had right now.
What about a Lesh? Put some pressure down on towers, dump out some damage early, kind of solidify the game for your core.
Yeah, it's really good, especially into the support duo that will most likely be Lina Wyvern. Yeah, that works well.
Yeah.
They banned out Storm. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. All right, Chicken Fighters, what are we going for here? You don't really have a mid-game counter to TB right now. That is heavily reliant on your mid lane. You mentioned Leshrac. I honestly wouldn't mind Leshrac for Chicken Fighters here as well. They need
pressure. They need something that's going to be able to put that pressure down and make space.
Exactly. Like the Wraith King will happily go to jungle at like minute 7. Wyvern will soak up that lane. Sand King Lina should be pressuring that off lane. Therefore, your mid, he is open to make plays with the off lane duo. And they go for Lesh. There you go. So, all right, level up. You know it's a Lesh mid. What can you go for now? And
what is good against Leshrac mid?
You have...
What do you need to have?
Just pretty much wave clear. Just keep equally farming as much as him. Leshrac naturally plays into mid, then goes to jungle as well.
What about a Pugna to put pressure down? I mean, it's not super... Right, because the Decrepit's not going to come in handy, but it does have the Nether Ward.
It's a pretty good Pugna game for sure. It's actually a really, really good Pugna game. just because you have the fact that Lina, Cold, and Wyvern are somewhat weak. Sand King can jump you, but there's not a +1 to jump with. So yeah, I rate that for sure.
Cold Embrace is no longer that safe.
That's true.
It's not really an embrace. It's actually just kind of a death penalty.
Yeah.
All right, give me the Skywrath Mage. Come on, boys, just bring it. The mid Skywrath.
Yeah, I'll be down. I'm just trying to look at Noob's heroes right now, and it's like, yeah, it's not like he plays.
Viper, yeah, he's played Viper. It's the cop out.
It's a green hero. We were close. Is it as annoying? Not so much. But okay, they go for the and I guess the Viper. And I guess maybe the reasoning potentially is you are going to have a tanky frontliner. A lot of the damage from Chicken Fighters right now is magic. Wraith King will do the physical damage, but 3 to 4 items into the game. And that's where Level Up are playing around that. Like, they're not going to allow him that time. So I like the idea of the Viper pick. Have a tanky frontline. Have a guy that can't be ganked mid. Jakiro should be tanking the death spot. I guess the only plays that Chicken Fighters might look towards is some Arctic Burn play to remove his tankiness into their Sand King stun, Leshrac kill, take that mid tower, collapse the map. But no, I really like Level Up's lineup. It just looks clean, nice scaling.
Even with the Viper.
No, it's a Viper. You just sit there, you do nothing, and that's what they need. They needed just a dude who just kind of goes, nah.
I guess in that case.
Is that your impression of a Viper?
Wait, okay. So you're feeling Level Up for this one. How about you, Moxie?
Yeah, I like what Level Up has going on just because of the fact that they do have the Terrorblade. Again, this is one of RDO's best heroes, plays a lot of it. They've got, you know, the movement around the map. I would have preferred to see something that could hit buildings a little bit better, like the Pugna, but like you said, Noob, he's played this hero quite a bit. It's comfortable for him, and it's going to be very, very annoying to have to play into. So yeah, I'm going to have to go Level Up here.
And RDO can hit buildings if he gets out of control. If you go like 60 minutes, what's the strongest hero in the game? Is it Wraith King or is it Terrorblade?
It's Terrorblade. Yeah, Wraith King doesn't scale well. For Chicken Fighter, it's all about Sand King Lina, pressure Terrorblade, play off the fact that your Leshrac will run around the jungle, and then that's their timing. But scaling, it of course, goes to Level Up.
All right, so then maybe Chicken Fighters is on a little bit of a timer?
Sure, yeah, we could say that. I've missed saying that, but yeah, they're on a timer. Ooh, yay. How are they going to do it?
You want to do my job here?
No, I'm just your hype man.
Ooh, are they going to do it? Let's find out with Odie Pixel Fogged.
Indeed, let's see. We'll find out if they can do it. What do you make of this, Fogged? Who's coming out on top of this one? Do you like this last pick, Viper? You think is a pretty solid roundup for the Level Up draft, or do you think Chicken Fighters can run them over?
I think Chicken Fighters might be able to run them over. They have a really good skirmish, and everyone has a stun. Love seeing it. We got Sand King stun, Lina, Lash, Wraith King, all can work really well versus TB pre-BKBs. I think that's going to be a big timing for Level Up, especially for RDO. I think Viper's a hero that can soak pressure. I think that's why they went for this. It's a decent lane versus the Lash, and then you, of course, just have your corrosive skin versus all this heavy magic damage. So he's going to be looking to just eat the brunt of the force of all the spells to give that space for RDO. But it looks pretty fun, and it does look like a really dream Rubik game for DNZ. If he's in good positioning, I mean, there's just a plethora of spells. He can get, like, steal from literal anybody. He's going to get something good. So eyes on him for sure. But yeah, this looks like it could be a very fast-paced game from Chicken Fighters, kind of setting the tempo.
Okay.
And if they don't set that tempo, definitely could see RDO becoming that absolute beast as he tends to do on
Sure, like, you just feel that there's never really going to be a timing in an even-footed game where the Wraith King is going to be happy standing toe-to-toe with the Terrorblade.
No. Unless they get like these big advantage early, with big advantage plays early with like early Sand King, Blink Dagger, Leshrac taking towers, which could happen. Chicken Fighters definitely can set that tempo with their heroes. Especially because they did put themselves in some quite strong lanes. Well, I think a little bit weaker ones coming out for Level Up, at least at the start here. Mars plus Rubik. Mars is super strong, but Rubik behind is a little bit weaker. They're also versus Wyvern, so I mean, maybe that kind of evens out that lane. But yeah, Sand King Lina could be quite threatening versus the Terrorblade if he makes a couple missteps, just getting chain stunned up. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see what LeBron's able to do to dissuade that pressure as well, as Jakiro one of the better 5 positions to secure a lane.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, RDO, he's probably laned against it all here. Level 25 Terrorblade. He's probably played against this exact duo before. Definitely something that's likely to be picked up against the Terrorblade. So we'll see how well he deals with it and how safe he is able to play against this pressure of Amar and Era.
Yeah. Immediate stuns right off the bat. Creep Wave is actually under the tower here. It's going to push out pretty nicely, but that's going to hurt RDO's positioning a little bit here with it pushing out so much. And he actually misses a bunch of last hits under the tower.
Only got the
there.
one.
Wow, he literally just missed too, just canceled his animation. Bit of a slip up there from RDO. And now with that lane pushing out, it's going to be a bit tough. Ara's just going to be able to poke him from the side. ATF, he hasn't skilled yet. So he's waiting to see an opportunity if he does want to go for a stun, or if he just goes for that caustic in lane. And the pull is blocked, as we see the sentry wards down from both sides. Level up and Chicken Fighters making sure. So he does skill the stun level 1. Just to be able to kill off the illusion. RDO runs for range creep, but he can't. So yeah, Chicken Fighter's doing a great job down here at the start.
I see level 2. We're going to make the move on to Era. Quite a bit of damage here with the Metamorphosis. He's going to have to run right away. There's another dual breath up in a second here, LeBron.
He's got a lot of stick charges, though. Already has the 5 built up. So should be okay with the Fairy Fire, too. He's even going to throw a stun, give him a hit back. But is there salve down here? They do have one on the Sand King, but you don't want to use it onto your Lina.
Jakira, he's got Mango and another dual breath.
Still got the Fairy Fire. Dara's trying to play on him with it.
What? Who's going to win this one out?
Oh my god! So close to salve. And he's going to drag the wave.
All right, and he's just out of range, so Era won't be able to cancel the salve. So at the end of the day, nobody dies, but definitely out of the two of them, Era left in the worst position.
Absolutely. Great plays from LeBron. That's like the dream scenario when you're playing these super hard carries. Look at the last hits. RD is laning in a 1v1 versus the Sand King there when he has Metamorphosis, and he's not getting harassed by
And this is nice with the creep wave meeting here.
Yep, he's going to be able to deny most of that wave. Era's going to go over and contest. They did bring down some extra regen. He does have use a salve on himself. But look at mid right now, Noob. He's owning the matchup. Just hitting Supreme. Just these constant pokes from that poison attack at level 3 is quite obnoxious. Top also, Wyvern does not, we heard it even in like the Poppy interview. Wyvern, just not a strong 5 position in the lane. Gets to progress later on, but versus Mars, it's like the strongest lane and offlaner at the moment, especially versus something like Wraith King with low armor. Funnick. Almost having every single last hit in the lane right now. I think he's only missed like 2 or 3.
I've seen Funnick have some good games, and this is definitely looking like the opening of another.
Yep.
With a laning stage like this.
Jibbe. This Arctic Burn will end, but don't think they can chase. They've got creep aggro, and mid is just a disaster. Supreme, what's going on over here? He's getting crushed. Noob's even farming the small camp with Nether Toxin while also farming the whole lane. He actually got a stack off on the small camp too. So 8 of those creeps or so are that. But he's crushing this matchup.
You feel that, sure, the Viper will have an edge, but you would imagine the Lesh would be able to maybe even keep up in some instances when you see this matchup?
Not fully keep up, but it should not be this one-sided. 12 to 28, or 12 to 20, let's say, because 8 of those, as we said, are probably just the small camp. But either way, it should not be that one-sided. It's not an easy matchup for the Lesh, but man, Noob is just dominating him.
And it's definitely one of those matchups that, if you're not doing great in the first minute of the lane, it's going to really build up, right? The power of the Viper against you.
Yeah,
if you start falling behind early, the lane's kind of over from that.
And it's actually really important to point out, they did not ward the mid lane for the Lesh. So that actually makes it a lot harder for you to secure these range creep. While Noob, he has a ward on high ground. So he's able to just get these natural pokes onto the Lesh every single time he steps up. Charlie, under some pressure here. But yeah, Level Up has put themselves in a position to, it looks like, almost crush 2 lanes right now. And bottom, they're doing just fine on RDO. He's actually got the raindrop already picked up. Charlie will get the kill. Much needed.
Able to get that first blood there with the skeletons.
Noob is going to be 6 really soon in mid. Supreme might just get pushed out of lane and have to jungle.
Yeah, but once the 6 is online, if he's ever in range of the Viper Strike, he's got to be ready with the TP out. Otherwise, he'll die.
Yeah, there's boots already. Noob just rushed the boots out. Lesh does not have boots just yet from the 150 gold or so. So yeah, this is a absolute stomping by Noob, as we've seen a lot of times. Sometimes he just really outplays those opposing mid laners. Yeah, Lesh has to now work on a stat, but this feels real bad. Look how slow he farms it too in comparison. Another Toxin cleans that in like 2 seconds. Yeah. So you use so many different, 4 lightning storms to clear off of a small camp. Yeah, this Viper might just take over pretty hard.
What are we going to see the build be, do you think? What are you rushing? When you're playing the Viper mid, you're getting this much of a free farm start. Is there any sort of item you're tempted towards? Are you tempted, pick up a bot, or you know, rush for the ATOS? So, like, what's on your mind?
I'm okay if he does go for bots. Yeah. However, I think he can just do like Tread's Dragonlance, and then you're just this super tanky front line. You make all the space in the world for RDO to just jungle.
I mean, they might get the kill, but this is quite a bit of time, right, where Supreme's running around the map.
They have to get this kill. DNC trying to juke it out as much as possible. He's actually going to pop a salve even, but...
They get him. Supreme gets the kill. I mean, something for the hard effort of chasing him around.
Look at the tower. It's getting beat on by a catapult. Noob forces it in. He's got a haste rune level 7. He's going to keep this Lesh out of lane. He might even drag the mid wave too. That's going to be pretty much the whole tower mid if he gets the other melee creep.
Well, look at that as well. The highest amount of last hits at 5 minutes on any hero. 47 CS at the 5-minute mark this game, Noob.
He's taking... I mean, he's actually just going to get this tower. They have to pull creep aggro, but then Supreme might just die.
Oh, the haste is about to end.
Okay. Shippe.
Well, they might take him instead.
Couple hits. Yeah, he's dead. Even putting the ward on the high ground, so they're going to get the D-ward.
They're bringing a lot over.
They bring almost everybody.
They want to kill Noob.
But he might even kill Supreme.
Supreme's got to run.
Oh.
They'll get the kill. Takes a lot of effort, but at this stage, definitely necessary. They've got to shut Noob down after having such a free time in the mid, and the TP's coming in. They are able to do so. Supreme will live and Noob will fall.
It's still pretty brutal. RDO not getting pressured then. Sure, his net worth is a little bit lower than that of Charlie at the moment, but that's fine as a Terrorblade. He's already got triple Wraith Band. He's ready to go to jungle and just speed up that farm a bit faster than that Wraith King's going to be able to. This is really good stuff. Let's see what they end up doing with Chicken Fighter. Since the lanes are now just kind of broken, I think we're going to see Supreme maybe make some moves around to secure Charlie's farm. As ATF, he's very dead. And it looks like it might just be the bots. Noob has not queued up an item just yet, so I think maybe he is going to look to just be very mobile around the map, which is fine. We've seen that a couple times from
No, for sure. I'm a fan of the Vipers when they're having this sort of level advantage as well. Like the abilities alone, you're already a hard hero to go on because chances are you're just going to get out so much damage in return. So with the bots keeping him out of the map, keeping him active means that he can constantly be playing in ways that it's really going to open up areas for RDO to have so much space.
Yeah, I'm surprised he does take the 2 points in Nether Toxin instead of just going Corrosive with this build, because if you, as you said, Chicken Fighters, it's like so much magic damage.
But when you're having a good game, you want the damage, you want the farming. So the temptation is always there to put more into the Nether Toxin.
Era, big damage, that's a DD. See you later.
That's bottom lane.
Oh, he's just dead again?
He just came back into this.
Goodbye. Noob is just crushing this game, my god.
Nice last pick, Viper looking very good.
Top tier.
And there we have it. Is that indeed what the bots, is that the way it went? It is, yeah. Bots coming out here, 8 minutes and a half.
Holy.
On the Viper.
He is having quite a performance. Charlie, on the other hand, though, after a kind of a weird start, especially versus that Mars at first, does get himself 2 kills, and his farm is looking great, too. Going to be rushing out that Radiance. That's going to be nice, but at the same time, too, you are playing versus Terrorblade, so that Radiance will be turned against you in some situations with Reflection. So he's going to have to play around some toggles. We've seen some players be really good about toggling versus Reflection animation, but it is kind of tough to do at times in the midst of everything. As RDO, the Dream, he's got the Possessed Mask on the Terrorblade, the best possible item for these TBs and Morphlings.
Oh, Fairy's Trinket as well to pass over to Noob.
Oh, that's real nice. As LeBron, looks like he's probably going to get found out here, stun, off the mark. But they'll be able to finish him off shortly, just buying time. Mid tower, though.
Top lane.
And top.
Charlie, he has got the Reincarnate ready to go.
When Supreme shows up, Funnick very likely to go down here.
He's going to try and do his best to juke in the trees here. And nice dodge of the stun. It's going to buy him a little more time. They'll still get him. Chicken Fighters, they are getting the kills here. Some good moves here. Bringing in 2-3 members to get the jobs done, and it's working. They're taking kills. They are losing objectives, though. 10 minutes in, tier 1 to fall.
That's with the Wyvern, one of the better D-pushers in the game. But they knew it was coming. The ward was already actually placed down on the tower before it even does die, because they know they're going to need some information around that mid lane with how Noob is playing. As Noob is just running in.
With the bots he can.
Look at this damage. Goodbye.
Anyone who sort of finds the Viper strike on is just going to die at this stage. There's not a whole lot they can do about this Viper running at them, apart from when they do, respond with 3-4 heroes. Each and every other time, though, 1 hero, 2 hero, it doesn't matter. Noob, with the levels and farm that he's got, he's going to be running anybody down.
Yeah. ATF, though, has been slowed down a lot. A lot of times when I do see these Sankings, he's also gone for Arcane Boots. I'm not the biggest fan a lot of times. Sure, he's got a Lina behind him, but it does delay your blink quite a lot. But he doesn't have stacks really to work with because of how weird the lanes have gone. They've had to TP so many times. The Lina's been moving so much. This Sanking's blink is very delayed. I've seen so many times now. It's like a 10-minute blink dagger comes out. Another stack, Jibbe doesn't even go for it. That was a bit weird. Just wants to make the rotation, probably to sit behind Charlie since he's down bottom, but yeah, not going to enable that Sanking to have a good start. And Level Up's draft, like having a good start like that, we've already said their late game looks very potent. So this is excellent for them. Funnick is set up. And always eyes on DNZ to see what he can steal.
There we go. Spear for the setup. Let's trade in Jibbe. Another victim here to Noob on the Viper.
Supreme trying to take the tower. They know he's there, though. They're swinging over. He's doing the little tree spot there to push the wave. Noob, he's speedy. Can't quite get on top of him, though. And they're smoking. That actually is not spotted either by the ward. This could catch Supreme here. Might just be able to slow.
They got the arena.
Oh my god, the ghost slow.
Oh no.
The ghost.
Poor Supreme. Even the neutrals have got it out for him today. He's had enough of the slows laning against the Viper, but even the neutrals slowing him down. Eric will be able to get something in return.
Nice solo kill.
Caught by the combo.
And now we see DNZ getting his best possible steal that he can get. This is I was a little confused why they did go for that Sanking into Rubik, because that used to just be the traditional counter pick versus these Sanking. He's got Burrow Strike. It's unbelievably powerful. Like you said, he has so many spells he can steal this game. And I'm still looking at this Leshrax net worth time and time again. Supreme under the gun. There's the Burrow. He is so far up. He is definitely dead twice.
I don't think there's anything they can do about this.
Saving this.
Nobody's even bothering to come over. They know that there's no saving him. 2 times in a row. No struggle for Level Up. More glory for Noob.
Oh my, this game is getting out of hand. This is just easy plays for Level Up. Chicken Fighter's totally split up there, and having no Blink Dagger still on Sanking. Okay, he's got it coming out now, but they better start making some fast moves, looking for this Terrorblade hunting, because it's just all Level Up right now making the moves.
I mean, and is this still the way to go here from Supreme? He's having a tough early game, still goes for the bots first rather than building anything else. Is that just, even if the game's rough, you still just need to have this item first as Lesh?
Man. I guess he wants to be speedy because of how fast the Viper is to catch up to him and stuff like that, but...
Because of course it's a great item, it's just I feel like sometimes in the games where the Lesh is struggling, you'll see them skip it for something that's maybe going to do something more active in the fights that are being brought to them.
I think this might hurt them a lot, yeah. I guess he wants to try to be more active now that they have Blink on Sanking so he can match all the movements to make space, but... might turn against him very quickly. This game's already getting quite out of hand. Noob just absolutely taking over the game, and RDO, when are they ever gonna get to him now at this point? It's gonna be a free farm Terrorblade for the next...
Yeah, we've seen this many times before on many different rosters with RDO. Yep. He's on his TB, quietly farming away. Things probably not gonna go too great for the enemy team.
No. Especially not when they have such a good fighting lineup around him. And DNZ holding on to the Burrow Strike. He's got Aether Lens. They've got Mars with the hood. And look at this Viper. Level 12, 3 points in the Corrosive. Goes for the Lance too. And Supreme, they're all split up again. That is just a free kill.
Yeah, no escape for Supreme here.
And ooh, the Burrow just to get up to him. Nice.
They're able to close the gap on Terra. And with the damage from Noob, it'll be another.
8.
How many kills? 8 1-on-1, yeah.
9 of the 10 kills, 124 last hits. He's just, I mean, he's kind of just doing it by himself quite a lot here. It's beautiful stuff from Level Up. This last pick, it's dominating.
And they're doing it with the 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it with the 4 of them. And of course, Charlie, he's got his relic. So as much as RDO is sort of getting away with the AFK farm, Charlie is right behind him.
They don't even have, like, they don't have a mid laner at this point. He is below both off laners. He's gone for the bots, as you mentioned, too, so he's very fragile if he does look to play in frontline. And Charlie doesn't want to be frontline just yet as Wraith King. Sanking doesn't want to be frontline either, so they don't really have a frontliner on the side of Chicken Fighters at all. While on the side of Level Up, they have 2 of them. This massive Viper, this huge Mars. Team fights are going to be very difficult. They're going to need some type of, like, beautiful curse into, like, Epi plus all the stun combinations to come out now at this point, because Yeah, it's getting out of hand. And they can't get the triangle. They cannot invade to look for RDO.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No, just perfect positioning from level up.
Yep.
It's constantly between RDO and the area they know the chicken fighters are trying to play in.
And they force the waves in so well, too. The thing about, like, this Rubik, when you get these type of spells, too, sure, like we said, he has so many stuns he can get, but even with just Dragon Slave, Fade Bolt, Dragon Slave, Elaine is instantly pushed in, they send illusions to another one, and then Chicken Fighters has to be like, oh god, if we make any smoke movement, it's very obvious, because our lanes are all just forced in so hard early on here. And yeah, look at this. Noob. Single-handedly kind of just
so much money as well. I mean, he's probably just wondering what he needs. I mean, it's
BKB for sure.
You think you just buy the straight up BKB and you end the game.
Yep,
that's going to be the best thing here.
It's all magic damage. They've got the Radiance online.
Yep.
See if they can do anything with it. As we said, you got to watch out for the Radiance toggles and stuff like that versus this Terrorblade if he is in the fight. And he is still a bit fragile on Charlie.
True. Well, it's on the side of level up. RDO's got the S and Y. Get the job. We'll take Funnick out. Your Funnick not able to do anything about this, as the rest of level up, they'll opt to get out of there.
They should know that there's a ward now on that high ground almost instantly. Chicken Fighters, they'll get the D ward themselves too, and now level up will know that that ward is also up there since the way that they see Funnick in the tree line. Nice play for Chicken Fighters to catch back up. Give some space for Charlie. And they're setting up the gank bottom onto Noob.
Yeah, Noob is going to clear the wave and then proceed to hide in the trees.
Did he see them with that sword? I think it maybe caught just a glimpse of vision of the Lina making the way down from the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it did catch him just a bit as he's out. And now they're top. They're on Charlie, and he's so isolated because now the Sand King and Lina can't get up there.
They were looking for plays down bottom, and that leaves Charlie all alone.
Such heads-up plays. Monster kill. Fade Bolt tried to secure the last hit. Nice try, DNZ.
And Noob, you know, ended up being the one to get the kill again. You know, the hero that they were hunting down on the bottom half.
And now he's got BKB. So unless they 100-0 him, he's going to turn and just be just fine versus this lineup of Chicken Fighters. This has to be the earliest item timings on any Viper. Level 14 BKB lands bots, like
having the three of them for sure. Yeah, I don't think we've seen quicker than this on a Viper.
No, phenomenal stuff from Noob. Yeah, he does this sometimes, man. Like his Snapfire the other day, he literally like 1v5'd the game. He's very impressive when he's on some of these comfort heroes.
Yeah, I think sort of his Lina comes to mind as well as another one that who just sort of smashed the mid match up with.
And now he's got a Essence Ring on top. He's going to get rid of that Fairy's Trinket, so even harder for them to burst him down. He's got such high effective HP.
Oh, he's got Grove Bow.
Did he actually get the Grove? They give it to him, though. I think he keeps Essence Ring, honestly.
Over Grove Bow? No way. Grove Bow is king, surely.
I think maybe he keeps both, because the thing is about the Essence Ring...
he's sending it back, dude.
I was going to say, though...
Grove is too good.
The Essence Ring is so valuable this game just because like they can't...
Yeah, but he's got a BKB.
Yeah, I guess they can't.
You know what I mean? If he didn't have the BKB... I think if he didn't have the BKB, he would have... I agree with you taking the Essence Ring. But with the BKB, he ain't dying. Grove Bow's just going to allow him to go wild in the team fights with the damage and range.
Even when you're watching on, you know, when you're playing, you always get the Grove Bow and the Viper. You're watching, they get Grove Bow and the Viper too. They've got great timings here. 2k gold advantage, this Terrorblade, 2000 HP. Everyone's got such high effective HP. Imp Claw on RDO. And we see the wards from Chicken Fighters. They're in a nice aggressive position, but Level Up's not playing on that side. They're playing aggressive. Oh, and look at that. I mean, now they get a Nether Shawl too. I mean, that's going to be for RDO versus all this magic damage. A Terrorblade with that. Beautiful.
Oh,
the jump.
And then we go, Amar.
They got 100-0 him, though.
But they can't. BKB's off. He just turns. Supreme dies in a matter of seconds on the front line. So does Amar. As they didn't get anywhere near to 100-0 in him.
Nope. Now, though, he steps up a bit far.
Now they will. All right. They didn't do... Oh, spear off the mark. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Bit of a punch back there.
Oh, but Charlie... he's able to get away. Okay.
All right, Noob goes down. There's something pretty nice there for Chicken Fighters. Of course, still losing their own mid and the off lane before it happens. But it goes to show when the BKB's gone, he will die.
And that's what he gets for getting Grove Bow. He gets so anxious to go for the kills.
If he had the Essence Ring, he might have actually been able to live a little longer there and at least get the Viper Strike off on the way down. That is true.
Yeah, sometimes when you're very tanky, just that little bit of extra elevation of tankiness can just be all the difference. But a nice jump. Chicken Fighters capitalize on a bit of a mistake, and Era might find another one here too.
Be another kill here. They'll let Charlie claim it.
Era is being very clutch for the team right now. He's having the best performance on the team for sure, as is Lina.
And they got to keep it up because it's not getting any easier against Ardio's Terrorblade.
No.
He's now 1,000 ahead of Charlie. So we'll see here once again the start of the engagement as
they have
Porous Supreme just dies so quickly.
He's right into an ice path.
And
too.
look, he's dead.
I mean, that was a very bold TP. And they have to do, like we were mentioning, they have to chain stun Noob. If they want to get him on the initial, they have to throw absolutely everything before he gets BKB off.
Yeah, good call for them to turn and take the fight straight to the face of Noob there as he tries to push on for more.
Charlie's still doing pretty decent. Should have a pretty good timing on that BKB, but as we said, he's still versus Viper, so that Viper strike is going to be quite terrifying. Still a lot of physical damage that is on the side of Level Up, and with this advantage, they're going to go into that Roche pit. Nice trade, though. Chicken Fighters, they will be able to get the tier 2 and take back an outpost for themselves at the least.
That's true. I mean, well, you feel that they couldn't take a fight around Roche, so there's no point in trying that.
No, it's just too hard to approach. I mean, they do have like the ultis to be able to do so, but you'd have to imagine that Level Up has the area kind of secured with wards and all that, so they don't take the risk. And they are close to some big items that they do need, at least, especially on Charlie.
Oh, Era.
BKB, Era.
They'll find him on the way back from bottom lane.
Oh, and he gives up the stun. Uh-oh. As we said, DNZ always going to be able to get something good, but this is one of the better ones. Especially with Keen Optic and Aether Lens, that cast range is pretty ridiculous.
And just about 100 gold away from Blink, so he's going to have all the catch, all the setup, the counter plays as well. It's no longer going to be easy for Supreme. And Supreme, he has the heals, but the BKB, that's what's going to be the most important here.
Still fragile, though. 1,400 HP. And they're collapsing onto him.
They are Supreme.
Here comes the Rubik with the Lina stun. Look at that range.
I mean, and look at that duration.
It's just, yeah, it's an eternity. Essence Ring, but there's the lift.
I won't save him.
Nice stuff from DNZ. And there's the Blink. So even further range of catch versus all these squishy heroes on the side of Chicken Fighters. And that was a Blink on Funnick, so 2 different forms of catching into backlines for the side of Level Up. So it's already been pretty easy for them to get on top of this Lina and Wyvern feels. Now it's going to be even easier for them to disrupt any type of combos that do come out. Because there is still the potential for Chicken Fighters. A nice curse into all these different ultimates being thrown on top. But Jibe, he hasn't been able to even cast the curse this game.
No, he hasn't.
See him.
And he might not get to again this time.
Stunned up. Another stun. Easy. Yeah, DNZ on fire. 0, 2, and 10.
Well, there it is, BKB on RDO, 4-star on Noob. The items keep coming in for Level Up.
It's clean. 16 to 10. Enabling this Terrorblade beautifully. When you see these type of games, it's like he's versus a Sand King Lina lane, and he's 1-0 and 2. It's like they needed to kill him early on for them to have a good start into this one, but unable to find anything.
I think a lot of that down to, as we saw in the lane, just nice play from Jakiro, really alleviating a lot of the pressure that Chicken Fighters wanted to put onto RDO.
Look at LeBron, attack range talent. He's just like, okay, I'll just take bottom tower by myself. Hoya. Love it.
He's got a fair bit of money too. It's past 20 minutes. How'd you rate sort of the shard on Jakiro? I think it's quite nice, isn't it? Is there just other items that he's going to want to get?
There's just better items, but I like it. I think it's actually quite good.
It's pretty nice. Yeah, taking away what I think adds up to just about 10% of their max HP. That's a lot of damage against the beefy heroes. I guess at the moment though, damage is not really the issue for their team.
They just need like your Glimmers, your Lotus. He could even go for Solar, etc. He has tons of different options that he can go for on the Jakiro this time to buff up RDO. He's just gonna get Glimmer versus all this magic damage, probably the best one. They've already got a pipe as well too on top, so stacking this damage mitigation for the RDO Terrorblade, who has a Nether Shawl on top too. So I mean, the magic damage just won't be there to take out RDO.
He's not dying.
No.
He's very unlikely to die this game.
Yeah, feels like it. And he's got a DD to boot now too with this Aegis. Time to threaten high ground. Jibe, let's see if he can get a nice curse next to one of these squishy supports, but I don't think Level Up's gonna give him an opportunity.
Oh, DNZ!
Jump.
Again, they're getting the jump on him.
He showed, and they tip him immediately.
They are just so quick there with the jump to the high ground. They're going to buy back, but Error indeed, he's getting run down by Noob. Error will fall.
Noob's pretty far in, but he's got the BKB.
He's just going to go for the TP out with the rest of the BKB. He's away.
And they just ditch so quickly there.
They only end up losing DNZ, but they're getting 2 kills, forcing out 2 buybacks. Funnick, he's still ready to fight, of course, because Ardio and LeBron, they're ready to turn.
Cold Embrace.
It's a curse, but it's going to waste a bit of the BKB timing, but it's not going to pose any threat to Ardio, at least not immediately.
Double buybacks, level up, very disciplined.
Yeah, immediately out.
Yeah, they were very... I mean, Noob was just instant with the way he got out.
He was ready for that. He was planning for those buybacks. Absolutely.
But such quick hits. Like, the moment Jibbe, he's just like, okay, I'm going to Splinter Blast with DNZ's like, nope, gotcha. Jumps in, gets the stun. Excellent stuff from level up. And I love when I see teams do that, when it's like no hesitation plays. You're like, you know the way that they're going to approach, the way they defend high ground, so DNZ more than ready for that.
Interesting, yeah. Jibbe's got to be much more careful about how he pokes from the high ground. They're not afraid to jump up and kill him.
Yeah. And DNZ, yeah, continues to just be on fire with his steals too. Just instantly gets that light strike array and throws it onto Era too. Forces those double buybacks.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is really nice stuff from level up today. As we've come to expect, really. They've been looking really hot. Every game they play, it looks like they just do play a little bit cleaner each time.
No, absolutely. Yeah, this one, a perfect example of that so far.
Yeah. And as we said, Charlie, he's still doing just fine, but he's the only one who's really doing just fine on his team. The cores are struggling. Ceremonial Rope, nice pickup. Really good to work well with their lineup.
Oh, Supreme.
Oh. He's got backup, though. Yeah, Funnick knows. He's getting out of here. LeBron might not be so lucky. Free kill for Charlie. Or Supreme.
They'll wait for the full 5 man to get back up, almost certainly. They're running out of time, I imagine, on the Aegis.
Interesting.
What are we seeing?
I'm just checking out some talents. You know, we had some little bit of downtime. So Jibbe actually took the damage talent on Wyvern. I don't like that at all.
What's the other option?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Just no purpose in getting in this game. Right? Like, I mean if he was getting more scaling, but...
50, that's not that bad to take, right? I mean, who cares about the heal? The heal's never going to save anyone this game.
Yeah, I mean, what's the purpose, right? Like, is he really hitting people that much?
For pushing back, you're having to defend the base. I mean, damage helps you get those creeps out your face a little quicker.
I'd rather just see him like get like an extra point in Cold Embrace or something like that. Like,
oh, that's okay. I can buy that going with an ability over the talent. Sure. Yeah.
It just doesn't do. I don't think the damage really does anything for him this game. It's small. I'm small nitpicking, but I was just checking out talents.
Interesting there from RDO, for sure. You see the level 15. The talent that he likes to take isn't actually the favoured one by the Masters here. 18% only going with the attack speed.
I think because of how ahead he is. Look at these items. Like, he's got all HP items. S&Y, Scotty, Dragonlance, BKB. Every single item gives him effective HP, and he has another shawl on top.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So like, why not?
I'm seeing that. I'm like, wait, only 18% of people take it? I was like, dude, I take the attack speed every time. The attack speed is going to help me farm faster. Health, what's that going to do? I don't care about health.
That's true. It is quite a lot of attack speed.
Yeah. 25, yeah.
30, actually. Yeah.
30? What do you mean?
It's 30 attack speed.
Oh. Oh, maybe the thing was right. I said 20.
Did you say 25? Oh.
You saw nothing, viewers. It's 30. 30.
They get the jump, LeBron, but Funnick's there to cover.
Amar's looking pretty dead. He's got the Yules.
RDO's running in.
They got the Macropod coming down onto him. Amar actually still alive, but there with the stolen Burrow Strike. Everybody get in, take him out. Supreme, he's got to go for the TP out, and with the BKB, he'll make it away. He's used the curse to hold back the rest of them, but Noob's still able to make his way around. Era trying for the TP out, they've got the damage. Era's not getting home.
They can't win fights. They just have no... They can't even kill LeBron. They get the jump on him with Amar, but yeah, I can't even go for that. And we see the Radiance. You know, it's an item you have to kind of go for in this game versus Terrible, but I see he's queuing up AC too. It's like, okay, thank you for the Radiance, thank you for the AC. I'm a Terrorblade who clicked Reflection on you. And he did not get the toggle off, and a quick jump again, DNZ. As RDO's is cleaning up.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the point now where this TB can just sort of A-click down the lane with the farm that RDO has, and he's just going to end up cleaning up heroes.
And yep, beautiful itemization. As we pointed out, you know, Funnick going for this pipe versus all magic damage. RDO having Nether Shawl, he's taking 0 damage inside of these fights.
Oh, Charlie!
Spear!
They caught him!
He's alone.
He's down once, with 3 teammates dead. Not a whole lot that can be done about this. Amar.
They see Amar.
He's going to look for the jump in, but he can't save Charlie. Charlie dead, out of the game. Amar, he's going to be in trouble as well. The arena's back up. They've caught him. It's a team wipe. It's level up. They'll get the win here. GG is called. Level up. Woo, with a very nice and clean game one here. Another one of these beautiful drafts around the RDO Terrorblade. And it works perfectly. Yep. We see so much space made for RDO that I don't think you could really expect anything other than this outcome, really, after sort of the first 15 minutes of this game. Yep,
pretty much flawless. I mean, Noob, the first 15 minutes kind of took over the entire game. They played around him. They enabled him. RDO didn't die in laning phase 2. Recipe for success, really, for this side of Level Up is. Chicken Fighters, we did see Era have some nice plays, at least in the early game, but I think mid lane just goes way too disastrous for them to do much of anything this game.
Sure, yeah, Supreme really struggled. I mean, that Viper coming in last pick, and he just wasn't ready to sort of play that matchup. Noob just maximizing the farm and the killing in that laning stage to quite the next level. They're 15, 2 and 6 on the Viper. 21 of the 24 kills. Noob was a part of them all. So, rough game for Chicken Fighters. Do you think, like, straight away, just looking at this, anything we're not going to see in the game, to anything they're going to take away from Level Up?
I think just go for stronger lanes overall. The Wyvern, I think, is a lot weaker than usual that they're used to playing with. I think Sanking Lina can be a quite risky one, and they didn't play the lane that great, too. They have to play that. If you're going to play the Sanking Lina, you have to play it to perfection to pressure the Terrorblade, but they didn't. The Lina kept chasing the Jakiro. RDO had a free lane, so just fix your lanes so you can actually play the mid game.
Well, there we go. We'll see if they're able to step it up in game 2 as game 1 Level Up. Take it all the way here, pretty rudimentarily, as well as game 1 goes to Level Up.
It does indeed, and we're going to break down that game 1 completely and prepare for game 2 after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's like a wild wind. It moves me. Can't hide, cannot escape.
Ooh,
You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. I high in the sky. I feel it in my bones. You drive.
Level Up take game 1 of this best of 3 in the lower division of the Western European DPC League, leaving Chicken Fighters empty-handed, and they struggled here in this first game. We said that they should have a high tempo, they were on a little bit of a timer, but you can't really do anything if the lanes don't go the way you want them to. You gotta have a starting point somewhere, and it seemed like Chicken Fighters could not get their core items up in time. So smiley faces all around on the side of Level Up as they looked very strong. I'm here with Tigov and Moxie, and we're gonna break down this game. And T, I mean, this was very dominant performance.
Breakdown game 2.
I
do not know if that was.
Did they hear them? Did they hear
God,
that?
I hope they do.
I hope so.
And we're breaking down game 1 production.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Getting carried away. Already thinks it's over. No, but yeah, Level Up. This Viper pick for sure was instrumental in their victory. Just his efficiencies were, sublime. But then also I want to give a lot of credit to just how Shakira TB played their lane. TB was pretty much cushioned the entire time. Shakira just enabled that, and then they just run them down. Chicken Fighters, they had nothing to play around. Leshrac had to have a good time to play with the Sand King Lina, take early towers, close the map. And that never happened. Recipe for success on the side of Level Up.
Yeah, Level Up, I mean, I guess after lane stage was already their game, Moxie.
Yeah, I mean, you start with any sort of like a snowballing sort of situation. The Viper, again, really coming into play there, getting involved with like almost all the kills, I believe. And then on top of that, you're not slowing down a Terrorblade, and you're already on a timer, so you can't afford to be having that happen. All your buildings are just forfeit.
He was part of 21 of 24 kills.
That is
slacking
crazy.
on those other 3 kills, I see.
Yeah. If he got the bots a little bit earlier, could have maybe TP'd in, but
could have stepped it up a little bit.
Could have done a little bit better.
Efficiency.
Yeah, we want to see efficiency. Speaking of efficiency, Brian's going to talk to us about the efficiency that Noob did display in the laning stage.
Thank you, Shiver. As I never thought I'd say this, but I was very much enjoyed watching a Viper lane this time around, as Noob did some incredible things. So we're going to point out his skill build to start. He starts with the 2-0-1, all about the lane aggression and dominance. And here's the cool thing he's going to do. He's going to drag the creep wave up and then keep it in front of his tower. But then he's going to get level 4 by killing these creeps as soon as possible, right before the 3-minute mark. And now he's going to keep the lane on his hill while also stacking the camp with Nether Toxin. So this is going to be insane efficiency from him, where he's even, because it's on his hill, he's keeping the Leshrac out of lane while farming a stacked small camp and farming the entire creep wave. So yes, Supreme, he's like trying to get what he can with the bounty rune, but if you compare it to how much Noob's getting out of this lane, it's just not even close. So then we're going to see, for between the 3 to 5 minute mark, what Noob's going to do in lane. He's going to do exactly what he was doing prior to 3-minute mark, where the lane's pushed up. He's completely focused on zoning Supreme out of range of being able to CS. And then watch, he's focusing on making sure the lane gets pushed back into him, and we're going to see a nice rinse and repeat, because notice how he did the stack at 3 minutes, he let the camp spawn at 4 minutes, hasn't touched it since, let's be clear, and now that the lane's right next to his hill again, he's going to stack it again while zoning the Leshrac out of the lane at the same time. You should never be able to farm a stack camp and farm the entire creep wave while also zoning the opponent mid at the same time this early on in the game. He was almost level 7 5 minutes in with the highest CS yet this patch. Impressive performance, and something you guys maybe try out if you play Viper.
Yeah, that was, that just looked almost broken. He made that hero look broken. Noob had a great game. Will he have another great game? That's the question. Will Level Up take this 2-0, or will Chicken Fighters fight and force out a third game to the series? We're going to find out as we'll be ready with the draft for game 2 after the break.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't need speak, running, just running. When the sun goes down on Friday.
Game 2 of Chicken Fighters versus Level Up coming your way here. Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel. You're watching the lower division of the Western European DPC League. And Level Up is sitting at a 4-1. And if they win this next game, they are guaranteed top 2 here in the region, while Chicken Fighters is all of a sudden maybe a little bit scared of being in the bottom, as they would be 2 and 4, and that would be a really rough location to be in the rankings. We're going to look at what the teams will have in store for each other game 2, because the draft is on our screens. We got a little bit of a mini meta going on between these teams, considering they faced each other yesterday. Did you say, T?
Yep, yesterday. 2-1 going the way of Chicken Fighters. So yeah, this is Level Up's kind of revenge and the respect now. You know, I said it going into game 1, it's all about Noob pretty much for Level Up. When he has a good game, this team looks dominant. When he is, looking, average, going even, that's when the games can get a little bit shakier. So now they push up that ban. Snapfire was in game 1 ban. This time they get the Viper ban, and yeah, just infinite respect.
Yeah, that means Treant's in the pool, and I'm curious if one of these teams wants to prioritize Treant Protector. We saw that first phase banned previous game, Moxie.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. I feel like the way that perhaps for the side of Chicken Fighters, they might want to pay. All right, so they go for the Lina again. It's definitely one of those heroes you don't want to leave in the pool when you're playing against Level Up. Noob's Lina, of course, being very, very impressive. But I feel like for Level Up, I think that's too slow for them. I think they want to be a lot more active. I think they don't want to be, healing up towers constantly. I think they want to be making the moves. For Chicken Fighters, I'm not 100% sure. Like, with the Tidehunter, I'd imagine that they wouldn't want to pick it up either. I imagine that they're going to be trying to be just as active, trying to keep pace this time around, and hopefully that middle lane's going to go a little bit better.
Yep. Okay. They, Chicken Fighters pick Lina Tide. It's a solid opening, but it just gives up a free pick for Level Up. This Rubik is just, all right, we're going to just go for the same opening.
Yeah.
How many Ravages will he steal? I predict 3. 3 Ravages.
So you're expecting to see at least 3 Ravages coming up from Chicken Fighters?
I'd say there's going to be 7 Ravages.
7 Ravages?
He steals 3, yeah.
What about how many Laguna Blades are we going to see?
None, because he's only going to care. He's not going to have Ags on Rubik, and he's only going to care about the Ravages. But then, I'll say 1. He'll get 1, which will be like, whoa, he got it. Oh, crazy. But then he'll remember that Ravage is really cool. Yeah, this is a great Rubik game. That's how we've described it so far.
Yeah, it's great things to steal.
Yeah.
Of course, there's no delay on the Light Strike array either. It's a good one to have.
Yeah,
with Rubik.
Yeah.
Cast point gone.
Yeah, for Chicken Fighters, they need to make sure this second phase bans are really kind of tailored towards what they're trying to play. So last time it was Medusa, it was Lifestealer, and then they also put a Tide ban in. So of course they have 1 more ban available this time. I'd like them to ban Lifestealer again. The question is, are they going to respect this Terrorblade potentially?
I don't like Amara on Tidehunter.
You don't?
No.
Why is that?
I like him on the off-lane heroes that can make things happen by himself. Does that make sense? Or like +1. I feel like with the Tidehunter, you're always holding onto that Ravage, looking for the perfect moment, because also the threat of a Ravage, right, is very, very important. It makes the enemy team, you know, reconsider their positioning, how they want to approach a fight, making sure they get that pick off first. I just feel like Amar's the kind of person who's very aggressive. He wants to be making moves. He wants to be all over the map. And like, yeah, he'll be a big tanky boy, but the potential for playmaking is not quite as frequent, I guess.
I guess the main thing here is, depending on the type of draft that Level Up has, Tidehunter has the capabilities to kind of fit that playstyle that you're describing. It just needs to have the confidence. I think, of course, like, you know, S4 and his Tidehunter, he'll play laning phase, get like one active item, and he's just, you know, taunting on his back, rolling through the jungle and applying that pressure just through presence alone. So
that's also S4.
Yeah, but, you know, Amar, you know, he's an up-and-comer, so potentially, if he can emulate that playstyle, then potentially we could be seeing that again. But for sure, it's not as clean as him playing, for example, the Mars, which is, you know, a bit more kill threat, but it just gives... I don't mind it just for the fact that Chicken Fighters, they have something to play around this time. Previous game is a lot of independent heroes with no one to go, you're taking the lead and making us go to this area. They had a lot of guys who just kind of existed, so they at least have something to play around this time. But again, not as much clean aggression.
Previous game, we saw the Templar Assassin banned out in this phase as well. I want to point out, still in the pool, and it is definitely a hero that we see more and more and more of. And I believe it's a really good one for Supreme.
Yeah, they are second pick, so they will happily flex Lina to the very end. So most likely, coming into this phase, it's going to be the +5 casual pickup into then a carry, flexing the Lina to the end point.
Yeah.
I guess the main thing for which I'm happy to see from Chicken Fighters is they shouldn't rush to pick their carry. You know, Charlie's hero pool is kind of the same style as RDO, and I think revealing the carry early just gives you to one-up your opponent pretty early. Like, these teams, they rely on, like, Level Up relies on the active nature of mid, but RDO, of course, he's what gets him over the edge. And for Chicken Fighters, you rarely talk about games where Charlie hasn't been like the key factor. They don't often rely on like Supreme or their offlane to be like, wow, he won the game alone. It's often Charlie.
Chicken Fighters are ticking heavily into their bonus time. They only have 17 seconds left for the rest of the draft.
Again.
Interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of value on that.
And there's the Trent. Okay. I actually like this tree pick just for the fact that they pick Wyvern. Because they haven't picked an active 5, you can then just go for super slow. Now they pick up an Ember. Flexibility is the name of the game for Chicken Fighters. I guess the concern is simply just how do they make moves outside of Ember?
Unacceptable. Breaks are off over there, yeah. Might as well.
Don't worry, guys. What a crazy draft we have here. Instead of Sanking, we have Tidehunter. And instead of, you know, the... What was it? The Jakira, we got a tree.
Yeah.
It's like the same game.
Well, with the Ember Spirit instead of the Wraith King, you know, a little bit of variation here and there.
The nice thing for Chicken Fighters, at least, if it is going to be the Lina Tide, that Gush plus right-click will do a lot of damage. I guess the main issue for that is about physical damage, but they're playing into a living armor and in a high armor TB, so that lane won't be as impactful as maybe other matchups. But they do have this aggressive nature of Ember playing behind the tankiness of Tide can easily occupy a jungle, but it's about taking the early tower. And when you're playing into a Rubik Mars tree, taking early towers is kind of difficult.
And they ban their own Death Prophet out. So, I mean, it depends. They still have... probably have the Ember or the Lina mid.
Yeah, they have 2.5 minutes now to decide what Noob's going to play.
This is mad that there's 2 minutes and 10 seconds. That is all the bonus time you're getting. Level Up hasn't used a single second yet. They've just been riding off the back of Chicken Fighters. I guess their bonus time gave them plenty of time to talk about what they want to do, leaving them still with plenty of time to talk here about their last pick. And we are looking for a hero for Noob.
I mean, if they let you have a run back, then why do you need to use any... Like, it's so similar. There's no need to go and use a bonus time if you're allowed to have the same things that worked the first time around. Like,
of all the heroes that Noob has played in this DPC league, the only one still left for him in the pool is the Tiny. Rest is banned or, well, mostly banned.
It could be... Oh, Audio is happy. Oh, they're going for the mid-Sand King.
Sand King.
Oh, it could be mid-Sand King or mid-Mars here. But we have seen before, you know, Team Nigma, when they put the mid-Sand King against these melee heroes, it is pretty devastating. And now Chicken Fighters, they need to kind of unpick this a little bit in their draft, because is it Charlie playing a carry Ember and there's going to be this last pick mid? What's the situation?
What is the situation?
It's Chicken Fighters on a big timer. That's the situation here.
Again?
Yeah, like
This time the timer of the reserve time.
With the timer.
Yes.
That too.
They got 15
Timers
seconds.
all around. Yeah, this is ticking down quite fast. And
What do they go for here?
what do they go for? What lane?
Pressure. They need to go for like another hero that wants to fight. They go Void. Okay.
All right. Okay.
The sounds.
So the Urs are simply because they don't have this clean layered damage, and we are seeing the mid Sand King. That of course was popularized because Miracle did play it a couple of weeks back. But yeah, I thought for Chicken Fighters they just lack damage. This is the issue when you have a Lina Wyvern support duo. You lack just additional damage in any setup stun you have, and now you have Tidehunter, great frontline, great pressure with the Ember Spirit, but there's not like if you chrono someone in the early game they're going to die. There's a living armor to play into. You got the Fadebot from Rubik, so I prefer level up's approach to these drafts, and it's so much easier for them to take early fights, and if there is pressure from Chicken Fighters, which they have to lean on, yeah, I'm a bit worried for Chicken Fighters. Just lack of damage 2 games in a row now.
What do you make of it, Moxie?
Same sort of idea. You know, the first thing I think of when I see that Faceless Void is that it's going to take a while for him to come online, and then you couple that with the fact that you've got the living armor, because Tree should be nowhere near that Chronosphere at any given time. So they have a lot of solutions to just make the game longer, and then you let them have almost the same lineup. I don't know. Chicken Fight, I'm not sure about this one, friends.
So at the end of that first game, Fogg said the one thing that he wanted to see was for Chicken Fighters to fix your lanes. Did they do that at least? Simple ask. Fix their lanes.
No, they didn't. They kind of did with a Tide Lina. It's equally as potent, but I feel like just the Wyvern alone. I can never look at a draft, and when I see a Wyvern pick, I need to see skirmishing fight around it with an access to early jungling to give the Wyvern levels. I'm not seeing that in this draft, so they're heavily relying on just having just better coordination in early fights to try and get an item advantage.
Okay, well, we might not really see it, but I hope for Chicken Fighters that they do, and we know that they have got definitely the drive to make the best of this game and try to force out that third game. We're going to find out if they can, though, together with ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, CVS Game 2, and we will indeed. I mean, what are you liking, what are you not liking about what we're seeing here, Fogg? We're seeing some similarities from the last game.
I'm just surprised that you'd want to play Wyvern again after that last game. You just had a pretty dreadful game where you could barely even get a single curse off. You're getting jumped and die instantly, and you're like, you know what? I see the same 2 heroes. Pick me a Wyvern again. Just very surprised they do go for that again. I like the Sand King pick. The way that Nigma did it, make it work so well, is because he was versus Void Spirit, so he stomped the matchup, and then they did have a Darkseer, right? So it super enabled the Sand King. This one, sure, he doesn't have that Darkseer, but I actually like the matchup versus Ember Spirit. I feel like you can actually do a lot of big plays, and I mean, we've seen the way Noob plays, right? He is so confident in some of these matchups, so I imagine he's got some really cool plays that we're going to be surprised by. But yeah, let's see if the Tidehunter Lina can put better pressure on Terrorblade. I actually feel like Sand King Lina is a better way to actually put the pressure onto Terrorblade. And they're also into Treant Protector, too, who is one of the best heroes at also securing a lane, just like Jakiro is.
For sure, I think you're absolutely right, because this time round, you kind of go in the way of a bit of physical, right, with the Tide, and Terrorblade doesn't care too much about the physical.
Nope, he's got 9 armor. He actually doesn't care about Gush whatsoever. Lina, of course, is one of the better poking heroes, just like last time
Lina's
around.
Still
but
good,
it's still like 9 armor, and you've got Tree. LeBron immediately actually skills Nature's Grasp this time around, so I mean, it's fine. We've seen a couple different approaches from this. Either their Leech Seed is super valuable level 1. A lot of time you do see that, but either way, it's a good grab anyway.
All right, so this time around, you expect this to be another sort of new beatdown, or what are we going to get between the two?
I do feel like it just might be. The Flame Guard is nice because you don't pop it with that first Caustic, but if he sets up 2 creeps for it, it will absolutely pop the shield, and does get the first 2 last hits here. Noob will be able to start getting some more. I think he really is going to be, it's going to be another beatdown quickly. Not as bad as last time.
Okay.
But I do think Noob is just a master at playing some of these matchups, and the way that he just laned was so impressive last time. He's just priming the creeps. Supreme, he's going to have to manipulate creep aggro a lot so that he doesn't get caught by these Caustics.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
No.
I mean, Ember at least, right, with the Flame Guard, it's not too hard to CS under tower, right?
No. He should get every single one of these. See how Noob maximizes.
Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, Noob.
He knows.
Last game, we saw how good he was when he plays these mids that can do this. They can just wipe the small camp. Viper, Sand King, they're kind of two of the best ones that can do that.
Yep, and T was actually mentioning something in the back that's pretty interesting. He uses the stun just to break this flame guard, but he was mentioning how he actually wants to see people blocking the camp, the small camp, versus some of these heroes that just benefit too much from it, that farm it too fast.
Sure. Do you think there's definitely a good argument for that?
I think
for
so.
What we're seeing from some of these efficient mids.
Yeah, I definitely do. Like, you buy a sentry for your, for your mid laner. He just goes and places it when you're versus, let's say, like your Magnuses, your Kunkas, your Sand Kings, your Vipers. These heroes that just utilize small camps so efficiently.
I like it, especially in an age where you're not having to buy them tangos
look
anymore.
at this.
You know?
Ooh, nice deny. Supreme. But look already, Noob. Look at these last hits. He's just getting every single one.
19 CS.
He pushes the lane in. He's going to get the water rune. His camp is open again.
I mean, the question is he going to do better than he did last time? We have, what, 47 CS at 5 minutes? Can he do better than that on a Sand King? Or you think, no, Viper is more of a flash farmer?
Yeah. And Jibbe, I mean, this looks very similar to last time what ended up happening to him. He just gets pushed away out of the lane. Void is under pressure again, just like the Wraith King was last time, and Funnick is getting free farm. Taking a look top, RDO, he's not getting pressured whatsoever. He's got the tree behind him, so they should do just fine in this matchup. Era's cutting the trees, though. I like that he's actually using his Slice Strike arrays, but interesting to point out that Era went for boots in this lane. Not a huge fan of that one, actually.
Well, you rather the bit of stats or regen?
Yeah, just extra stats, maybe even just the immediate Bassi so that you can just pump out spells onto the TB and the Treant. Sure, you get the boots so you don't get run down from tree, but that's not... If you're getting run down, then you're not playing the lane you want to. You want to be playing super aggressive versus TB to slow him down. Otherwise, it's the same thing that happened last time. TB just runs away with the lane, runs away with the game, as Void is getting nothing. 6 last hits down here.
Oh, that hurts.
This is the problem with Wyvern. You can't secure lanes.
Oh, Charlie definitely having to pay the price for the presence of the Wyvern alongside him, just not able to make his lane easy.
Era's got the Bassi now, so he will still have it at a decent timing, but... RDO, as we said, he's just getting free farm. They're going to get some nice stun connection up top with the Gush.
Is it enough, though?
Nope, he just gets living armor.
He's fine.
Yep, look at that living armor. Sure, you get Gush, but look at this armor on this Tower Blade. 17 armor when he's living armored.
And I mean, that combo is... It's not really going to get that much scary. Even if the levels start coming in, the amount of damage they do in that burst is... It's just still not going to be enough to take the Terrorblade down in lane.
And the thing, I haven't really been liking Tidehunter too much because you feed stick charges. Unbelievably as well. And I just see RDO, he rushes the wand. He already has 11 wand charges. He's never going to die in this matchup versus these two. And he's going to be able to get absolute free farm again. As we mentioned, Noob also crushing the mid matchup again. Supreme is utilizing his small camp as well quite effectively, but not as much as Noob, who might even actually contest it. Steal some XP from that small camp. Level 6 on Noob. Level 5 on Ember. This really does feel like it's going to be a very tough game again for the side of Chicken Fighters. Your Void has 12 last hits. Mars free farming, Sand King free farming, TB free farming.
I think he's going to beat his record. How many creeps in that small camp? He had 47 at 5 minutes last game.
It's close, and they're going to get a kill bottom. Jibbe, once again, and tip him. It's like you wanted to play Wyvern again into the same heroes. You literally saw Mars Rubik, and you picked the Wyvern.
Yeah, it's not easy for him. Hey, here we go. If he gets this creep wave mid.
If he gets the... Goes for the kill. The chains actually do connect onto the hero. Bit fortunate there for Supreme. Still getting run down a bit.
And would you fancy that? He had the exact same CS at 5 minutes here as he did last game. 47 last hits, 5 minutes in. He's done it 2 times around 2 different heroes. I mean, I think this is, if anything, is a very good argument to probably seriously think about letting Noob get one of these 2. Yeah. As I don't think you can get more efficient than this.
Era. And the armor comes out onto Funnick, almost getting the kill on the side of Chicken Fighters, but now he'll actually have to back up. Does he actually have any regen coming out? They don't. They didn't bring any on either of them. Oh, oops. So Funnick will have to go all the way back to base. But we do see DNZ stacking, so they're going to have a lot of stacks for the Sand King of Noob. Again, rushing out the bots. So he's going to be able to make these quick moves around the map constantly. Yeah, level up, just these clean. It just looks clean, very nicely prepared. Not many slip-ups, nothing like that. Just very comfortable style that they've got going for them.
Audio's going to be very happy with all of this. Another opening to a game in which
You're not getting pressured.
His prospects of what he's able to do is looking pretty good.
Jibe, he walks up to try to steal a rune here. But now he may have just given away his life, and Noob's there. Yeah, that's an easy one.
Supreme's trying to fight back. He's not going to have enough damage to take down Funnick.
Nope. Max Flame Guard build, so it does do decent damage with it. But yeah, can't even go for Funnick either. Does give some space to Charlie, though, at the very least. They are pushed out of that lane because they did lack some regen. They had to back up. So Charlie will get some breathing room this time. But RDO, he hits 5. He's like, okay, giving Tree the lane. I'm going to go jungle. Goodbye.
Yep. No, he's about to have another round of stacks being prepared for him.
Yep. Everything has gone perfect for him. And yeah, they can use the hard camp to farm for the Sanking, and then TB takes the Ancients. It's just beautiful preparation from level up.
There's massive stacks here.
Yep.
For RDO. So on the other side of things, we no stacks at all, really. I mean, they don't really have...
two.
Okay, they got some here, which I guess the Tide or the Ember will be cleaning up.
But look at this one. I mean, this is a juicy one. They do have Supreme looking to contest it. But they're going to go on him immediately. Noob.
Supreme should be fine.
He got a couple of the creeps there, actually, with the Slight, looks like. But Noob will get the majority. Nice invasion play, though. They know they need to contest these stacks, so I do like that they're at least pushing themselves forward to slow down Noob a little bit. I say no, slow down Noob a little bit, but is that faster bots timing than last time? If he goes for it.
He had the bots at about 8:30 last game, I think.
So yeah, he's got him faster.
It is going to be faster. Yeah.
He hasn't purchased them yet, though. It looks like he's contemplating. Nope, he takes them. He gets them.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be faster then.
Yep.
Pre 8-minute bots hit.
My God, look at his. I mean, look at his net worth. Supreme's not far behind though, at the very least. But look at that. The bots immediately TP's out and takes the rune right in front of Supreme's face. And this is just amazing. Like LeBron, he's just sitting up top, soaking up the lane, while the TB gets absolute free farming jungle. But Charlie is getting space at the very least for them on Chicken Fighters.
Looks to be one of the games where we'll see the Void actually skip the Mask of Madness, go straight for the Maelstrom.
Okay.
Last time we did have this done, that it did end up working out. The Void did win the game, but yeah, it's just interesting to see because, you know, looking at some of the other squads here in this upper division. Sorry, well, up in the other division compared to we do have, you know, most of the times them go for the Mask of Madness first.
Yeah, it can definitely make sense versus like your Tower Blade here, but they don't really have too much damage to throw into Chrono, so he's gonna have to be doing most of the damage himself unless he has Alina behind him every time. And Era is gonna be very low level this game since they weren't able to pressure top. Look, he's only level 3 at 9 minutes. He'll take some XP mid, thankful for him, but yeah, very slowed down on both supports on the side of Chicken Fighters. Supreme starts farming his triple stack, but RDO, he's farming an Ancient stack. And again, of course, the Possessed Mask for the Terrorblade. As always, it seems to come out for these carries.
And Jibe, he's been found.
We've seen this a couple times. Secure at DNZ, very nice, hell yeah.
DNZ. I mean, all right. I mean, I'm sure Funnick gave the okay on that.
I think so, too. It's another game where DNZ's got a beautiful spouse to steal.
Oh, and they can keep this going now.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Level up,
no pressure.
They can chill. If RDO's hitting the creeps, they know that they're getting a creep closer to victory with every one of them.
Yep, and there's, as we mentioned, not a lot of damage to go through Chronosphere. They have ways to protect the Terrorblade as well inside that. Max living armor up on LeBron. So also these towers, they do not have a tower pushing lineup whatsoever on the side of Chicken Fighters. I think it's going to be really tough for them to even get one tier 1 at the pace that this game is going.
Sure, just LeBron can hold everything.
Yep, just keep healing it up. Unless they rotate 5 heroes to really push it down, he's just going to keep spamming the heals, keep cutting the waves. So let's see, they're rotating mid, they're bringing Charlie over to at least try to get this tower here. Since LeBron can only armor 1 tower, I like that they're at least doing split pressure here. Noob. A lot of damage onto Charlie, he's got to jump away. You have a salve to keep him healed up. He also finds a Possessed Mask on the Void. Not as good, of course, as a Terrorblade, but it's still amazing on all these carry heroes.
I mean, and that was 4 heroes mid. They don't really get to do too much to the tower.
Nope. But, I mean, Amar is slowly whittling down the top tower. They're pinging it, though. I think they're going to rotate someone up here so that he can keep the heals going.
Or, going to try and make the move onto Funnick. Funnick! Now get the arena off. see if he can get away from this.
Supreme's got another slight chains up in 4.
Oh, missed it.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh,
it wasn't up yet.
It wasn't up yet. All right, okay.
Oh, actually catched him with that one though, and they will.
There we go.
Nicely done.
Same time up top. The move's made onto a mark.
And now the tower's gonna get full healed from
Charlie.
Protector. So all that pressure.
Does he want to drop the chrono? Looks like he doesn't. Not for trying for LeBron.
No, he'll only get. He might
He
only
might
get.
have got LeBron, but
they need to save the chrono for the big fight.
Sure.
Around that tower, they can't just go for a 5-position tree. So they are trying to set up the power push here. Since they know this one's so low, they have to commit for it. Because as we know, max living armor. LeBron's gonna throw it out onto that tower any second now. Any second now. There we go. And rushing Holy Locket, as we've seen from Lanem multiple times in the China region, buffs up the healing that you throw onto towers as well. And Blink's now done already for Noob. 12 minutes, bots, Blink, Faded Brooch, level 11. Should be able to set up for some Knife's tower defense. I think top will now inevitably die, though. They're not as healthy as they'd like to be to fight around there. LeBron, low mana.
no epicenter and no arena. And they know that Chicken Fighters. Yeah, bringing in the full 4 of them here.
It's still taking them so much time. Like, look at this healing.
It's not quick.
No, it is not.
It's taking them a lot of work.
And it takes 4 heroes to commit to be able to do that. So level up, just getting more out of the map here. They will rotate bottom, though. Several heroes. They saw RDO. Can't get on top of him, though. And Funnick, he's ready to at least counter gank it a little bit here.
Charlie is chasing in. They've lost the tower.
And they're not even going to be able to chase Funnick out, it looks like. Noob is already in position. They see him with the ward.
Jibbe. He's just dead.
He's just gone. They saw him coming, too. He stuck around too long.
Oh, no, not the tower defense that they're hoping for there, Chicken Fighters.
It's clean again. Level up. Just this super nice movements that they've done. Not panicking at all. Not overreacting to any of these pushes. And again, yeah, like we said, they picked the Wyvern into this. That 3rd pick Wyvern into the Rubik Mars. 4 deaths already for Jibbe. Similar to the last game.
And it doesn't seem like an easy Void game.
It does
now
not.
that you're behind, you're against some very tanky heroes, and as you said already, not really the best things that, no sort of crazy ult to throw into the Chronosphere.
And a lot of different ways to just disable him too, right? The lift, the stun, the roots, the other stun. There's just so many different things he does have to watch out for. And now they just keep hunting Amar with the Eppies. Getting some lifesteal up from his Morbid Mask, but the last Dragon Slave does finish him off.
6-1, 3K lead here at 14 minutes.
They're not slowing it down whatsoever.
Yeah, he said it's clean again. I think this is even cleaner than game 1. Level up. Making this look, even more just clinical.
Yeah, it's just free game for Terrorblade. Again, it's the same type of thing that happened. No pressure in laning phase. He's able to leave and go to jungle at 5, give Tree the lane for level 8. Yeah, just maximizing very efficiently. This time around, Funnick, he's not going to go just for the straight pipe for his team. He's actually just looks like he's building toward that BKB. Always the best item versus those Tidehunters. He wants to be a little bit more greedy this time around, too. I think they're probably just feeling themselves, too, just being like, hey, this is just free. Look, they're just spamming chat wheel lines nonstop. Because Chicken Fighter's just not making any moves. Now they'll smoke to make a move. Look how late these level 6s are. Era just hit it. Our supports on the other side, level 8 and 9. The 2 supports on the side of Chicken Fighters, just level 6, the Chrono. It's just on Funnick, though.
They've got the damage.
They barely do, though.
They have got the damage.
And T, look what he stole. He got the Laguna. So he will have that ready. And that's a really nice pickup always versus these Voids. That extra little bit of burst.
Let's see what they can do with that kill. Get the Mars. What more can Chicken Fighters get done?
ATF has built toward the Hood this time, so trying to tank up a little bit more. Since he just keeps getting epicentered, he definitely does need it. And the heal on the tower. They cannot continue to push. As level up does respond, and Funnick is respawning now. I just have the hero level tab pulled up for myself right now because the support's still level 6. Look at everyone else on the side of level up. Just such good maximizing, such good efficiency around the map here. 2 cores still doing pretty well in Chicken Fighters though. Supreme and the Void both do have some nice timings here with their Maelstroms. So they will always have some extra magic damage versus that Terrorblade. The level up still ready to fight. They're hunting. Noob does reveal for a second. LeBron trying to get some information. And let's see what Funny can grab. Wrapping from behind.
Oh, they're going to try and start onto a Mar.
They whiffed
Throw out of the three of them. The curse comes out. Will drag back the Sand King into the range of Funny.
And the Ravage.
And it's enough to take down a second. RDO now a little bit hesitant about continuing to push on.
No, but the haste will scurry away, and Funnick comes in behind with the arena, completely whiffs.
Yeah, doesn't
catch
anything.
anything.
Oh, there we go. A big move for Chicken Fights. They get 2. Now they can get back to pushing on. No Triumph up and alive to provide the armor.
Still have meta for a couple seconds here on the Terrorblade. Noob, he's looking to go.
Oh, he is. He's in. Onto the 2 of them. Damage comes in from the side. They've taken down Supreme.
That was very quick. Era. Will he get away? Oh, the stun just comes up. That had to have been like 0.1.
Yeah, he was spamming it.
Oh, man. Bit unfortunate. Ooh, flashy little blink there from Noob. As they try to push back, try to get a tower, but as we see, level up. Very adamant about just keeping them up. And yeah, we'll see this one again. Look at Funnick. He just whiffs completely there. Get a good overgrowth, but the follow-up is not quite there, as the curse does prevent everything else. But Noob, Haste Rune, speeds away from the Ravage, doesn't get clipped.
He's out.
It's clutch.
He's out and away.
Would have been a pretty decent comeback if they got Noob.
I mean, because then this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
This would not have happened if they'd managed to catch him, but they couldn't. Noob. He lives through it, and he's ready to just make those plays.
Man, they're just so rich on the supports, too. Like DNZ, 403 this game. He almost has Blink Dagger on. Aether Lens Blink on the Rubik already to be able to just counteract all these ults. He's going to be able to get any spell he wants. That when he gets Blink, even just with Aether Lens Keen Optic, he's very likely to just steal Ravage every single time. With Blink, it's a guarantee.
I mean, is that sort of top of the list then? You want Ravage?
100%.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of good spells to steal.
I mean, yeah.
Even Chrono, like everything is just amazing for him. Chicken Fighters, they'll get some space to at least farm up a nice Ancient stack that they have prepared. Oh, yeah, look at that. The Rubik, 7 stacks. Like, that's why he gets these timings so quickly. He hasn't died, and he's just gotten all that extra little bit of gold from his teammates farming. And DNZ, very good Rubik player. We've seen a lot of times, actually, inside of this DPC so far. Holy Locket for LeBron. Mid tower, nearly full health already.
And yeah, unless you get a full sort of 100-0 push, these towers aren't going to fall. And you're never going to find the chance to get that push going unless you've had a team fight where you've killed at least 2. I mean, even then, 3 members of Level Up are still in a good position to hold these objectives.
And it's really hard for them to get into these back heroes. Like this Rubik and Sand King, getting on top of them, pre-Blink Dagger on Tidehunter, it's going to be near impossible. You don't want your Void to have to jump back there this early because he'll just get full to 0'd if he gets caught by 1 stun. So they really need Tide Blink to be able to actually properly approach these towers and get the good connections on the Ravage. Yeah, feels like another very difficult game. However, Charlie, this time around, it's a much better matchup. The Void versus the Terrorblade rather than the Wraith King going a Radiance, which just literally plays into the Terrorblade perfectly. So they do have that going for themselves. And he does have good timings. And he has found, of course, the Nether Shawl on the Void this time around, so might be able to survive some of that burst. Noob's just, he's been pumping it. He's been pumping it the whole time.
If someone shows their face on this wave.
Misclick. Meant to quelling a tree. He actually just blinked in place.
Did he show? No, he still
didn't show. No. Yeah. I like how look at the Van Brace too. He's been toggling between it. It's on the Van Brace. Here we go. The FP.
Here we go. Goodbye, Lena.
Easy.
4-0-3. Noob having yet again quite a good time here.
Do they look to do anything with that being down though? We have seen a couple times now, the only way that they actually can't kill Amar is with that epicenter. So perhaps maybe they do look to do something themselves on the side of Chicken Fighters. I keep almost saying Into the Breach because of his damn tag right there on ATR.
Yeah, I feel like in these games we haven't seen too many sort of smoke plays from Chicken Fighters. Maybe I'm mistaken, but as you say, you would normally expect in these sort of periods that there is going to be that call for some sort of action and fight to be found, but Still playing a little on the passive side, Chicken Fighters. I guess that, you know, maybe feeling confident in the potential of the Void and the Ember down the line. And, you know, sort of saying we will have the damage to deal with RDO later on. They are going to have a good mix of sort of magical coming out from these cores.
Yeah, Supreme has a BKB too, so he's a lot more protected versus these constant, just instant kills that's been coming out here from Noob. But it looks like Level Up, they're the ones actually ready to smoke out. They've got the Manta on RDO as well. Everything at the ready except for that epicenter. Will they catch Chicken Fighters off guard? Chicken Fighters looks quite prepared this time around. Them also smoking up. They've got some timings, BKB on that Ember, SNY on the Void, level 15 talent online too, so he's very tanky on the Void. 2400 HP with the Shawl. They do have Pipe as well to back him up. This fight could go pretty good for Chicken Fighters if they're able to get into those back heroes, get onto the Rubik, get onto the Sanking pre them getting all their spells off. Let's see. The heals just keep coming out. Full HP tower. They're going for the wraparound, the big one. Noob gets spotted. He gets the he gets the burrow out of the chrono.
Oh, it didn't catch him. Oh, the burrow.
And now they're gonna hit back hard.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I'm keeping him alive here with a cold embrace. Ravage to be popped. We'll catch Noob over to the side of things. The Overgrowth holding Supreme in place during this BKB. They have managed to take down the two big ones and a third.
Okay.
All right, they didn't need no chrono. They did not need it, as they still manage to come out on top, and they'll get Funnick as well, diving in onto the Mars. Triple kill for Supreme as they hit the timings. They're in with the BKB, the Maelstrom. They're ready to go. And who cares about the chrono? Because Chicken Fighters certainly don't. They didn't need it.
Really nicely done, the way they split themselves up around the fight. You're going to see on the north end, Noob actually tries to go for the Lina, but actually isn't able to finish off Era. They get a nice save there coming out from Jibe, and they turn the fight completely. The double Maelstrom's coming into play, these tankiness. Yeah, very nicely executed team fight.
Yeah, this is what you want to see from Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, look at up top. Noob, he can't finish off the Lina. Charlie sticks onto him, and then they're able to turn for Noob. And just full combo down RDO before he gets anything with that Ravage. They still do have the stolen Ravage on DNZ, so Level Up could look to hit back after that one, but Chicken Fighters, really nice hit. Without Chronosphere.
Yeah, very, very big moves. The biggest sort of move we've seen from them so far in these two games, as they have been struggling, but definite signs here that Chicken Fighters can still pull together quite a mean team fight.
This game, RDO does take the health talent, as he is much further behind this time around than the last.
Dire are scanning.
And he will need to build Toll BKB. The chain stun, the combo that can come out is just a little bit too strong versus him at the moment. So still close. Ooh. Lost Supreme for a second. And let's see, how long for a meta? They have 30 seconds. They still could look for a smoke play, because they do have, that Ravage is stolen, DNZ. Can still be at the ready. But it does feel like it's going to be a little tough for RDO to actually focus fire a lot of these targets. Now that they are so tanky on this Void and this Ember Spirit, it's a lot harder. Ember Spirit can still die full to 0 if he does get chain stunned, but the Void, very unlikely to die.
Oh, for sure. In this game, especially with the Cold Embrace, it's after the Epicenter's sort of been used, there's not necessarily going to be the magical damage to burst these heroes through that protection. And of course, once that's down, RDO has to find a new target to hit into. So if they can play smart with the positioning, they can definitely mess with a good duration of RDO's metamorphosis in the team fights. We'll see. Apologies here, ladies and gentlemen, for the pause. Hopefully we should be able to resume shortly. Just waiting for things to be all good here from Supreme. As 8-9, 24 minutes in. Stepping it up and making sure that this one isn't going to end up rolling the way of Level Up quite as simply as Game 1 did. Chicken Fighters able to really bring something more together here. And I think, a big part of that being that they have Charlie on the Void this time, and it just feels that he can get much more stuck in than on the Wraith King that he was on last game.
And Supreme's actually able to do something this game, rather than just being Ken fodder.
Just an underfarmed
He just dies like a creep,
no
pretty much
difference.
like the last game. Yeah.
A big difference indeed.
Jebe has a Glimmer now too. I mean, they have so many... Now they've actually picked up a decent amount of items on their supports also to survive versus that Epi Burrow. The damage that comes out from it, the pipe also on Amar. Much more survivable inside the fights. Not building a Solar Crest, okay. I've been seeing this a lot of times lately. People,
or just teams just not...
Yeah, people are just straying away from it a little bit. I want to see...
I mean, who would be picking it up?
I think LeBron.
You get LeBron?
That's the big one. I did see also, like, people... I don't know, people in China also were straying away from it. They were doing the Blink Dagger on the tree, too, but it does feel very valuable. Even though you're versus so much magic damage and stuff like that, it's just, yeah, such a good item.
I mean, Blink's obviously going to be nice against the Void and the Ember. Two heroes that are going to be very susceptible to the overgrowth. And, you know, if you or Noob can get that jump, you are going to have pretty good follow-up for locking them down.
And if you see the BKB, right? If the BKB gets popped by Ember, you'll look to follow up with the root pretty quickly. Quite a long pause we got.
Yeah, hopefully things are... Oh, here we go.
Oh, just
there
crashed.
we go.
Okay, yeah,
he's
Charlie
back
did
in.
say it
He's
was
back
just a
in.
crash.
We're all good.
All right, let's see if, you know, pauses sometimes can mess with the brain. Let's see if both teams, let's see what goes on.
A bit. See who's going to be first to sort of get active after this bit of a break.
Go.
There we go.
Oh, look at that water bottle, LeBron. It's very, you know what?
Hydrate,
everybody.
Is Ben Knowles and Crosses here?
Hydrate. Chill, baby. Is that ATF? He's playing by himself.
He's playing by himself. Oh,
that's
feels bad.
It's looking spicy.
Well, the go was called, but apparently...
What do we get going on?
Chicken Fighter's not quite ready themselves. Did Chicken Fighters not give the go?
No, it doesn't look like they did.
We are still, we're still on a pause here for Chicken Fighters. There we have it. There we have it. What does that mean, Fog?
Muy bien, los chiquitos?
Yeah.
Very good little ones.
Very good little ones.
Or my little friends. Chiquitos can be used as a couple different things.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Noob set up around bottom still, near level 18. Void we saw hit level 18, so Chronosphere at its maximum potential. Yeah, and Chicken Fighters will get time to bring all their ultis back up before a fight is taken from level up.
Yeah, I mean, they can look for it right now.
They can still look to get these fights. Haste Rune also on Supreme. And
there we have it.
Yep, they see Funnick. They got to chain stun him. He's got BKB, and they will.
Yeah, easy damage now from the three of them.
Stop jungling. Let's push. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
That is a Chrono expended. So let's see if
they do look for the Roach.
They're going for the Roach. This is a nice move.
They probably get away with this. Sure, there's no Chrono, but they still have the Curse. They still have the Ravage.
Still the Stolen Ravage on DNZ. Looks like Level Up does want to go for this here.
You're looking for a big play.
Oh, Noob, he actually Eppies immediately.
And that's Supreme.
It's just on Supreme. And he's Glimmered. He takes no damage.
And he's fine. And now they're going to jump over to DNZ. DNZ's forced to use the Ravage maybe a little earlier than he would have hoped to save it for, as DNZ's going to get run down.
He is. Chicken Fighters, they hit back hard.
Yeah, this Roche is going to be in quite a good position for them to keep going for. I mean, Funnick will be back up.
They're actually looking to fight.
They want to head straight over to mid. You see this TP from Charlie coming in to clear out the creep wave.
Keeping their mid tower alive. And no Epi. Level Up. Don't feel like they can contest. Maybe Funnick wants to try for some type of steal.
Funnick could try.
He doesn't have Blink. He just has a BKB and walk in.
I mean, they have BKB on RDO as well, but
I don't think they go into this one.
I think you just let this go.
Yeah, you just have to.
Ravage and Curses are so still up for Chicken Fighters.
Noob will just hit the bottom tower in the meantime. Momentum really starting to swing into Chicken Fighters' side here. The Void can barely die the once. Now you gotta kill him twice with such high effective HP with all these items now built up. Bottom, Jebe. Won't quite be able to get onto Noob. The game looking a bit tough here for Level Up. Not having the easiest forms of initiation anymore with Noob. You know, he wants to lead the charge, but he doesn't have great follow-up, as we're seeing. You know, Funnick going for that BKB, maybe hurting them quite a lot this game. He's 0, 5, and 4 this time around on this Mars. And Noob just continues to hunt the Lina. Looks like he's set up down bottom again. Just to force the lane in, it seems, this time around. Now they do have Blink on Funnick, so they will have a follow-up for Nude, which it really did feel like they needed. That BKB not really having much of an effect so far from Funnick.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very much his level up. Just full on avoiding them now. In 3 minutes with his age, it's understandably quite scary to fight into chicken fights at this moment.
They're missing damage. They really are. Like, this Void is not going to die, even if he gets, like, completely chain stunned up. He's so tanky at this point.
They're going to jump Era.
They'll just get Era again.
Feeling, you know, if they could take take away one part of the lineup of chicken fighters, then maybe that will sort of leave the rest of the map open for RDO to keep farming without any threat of chicken fighters looking to bring that team fight.
They're just trying to get any type of kills that they can on the map right now, since they are falling behind in momentum. And Charlie, he's got Scotty already finished up on top of this SNY too. Sliver, look at his HP, I mean 3,100. Now he's got the Sliver too. Yeah, super nice. And he's playing versus Terrorblade, so this Scotty super effective. Also versus the BKBs, very nice. As Noob again, he's bottom, but they seem to know that he's been doing this. He's been doing it for quite some time. And this time, yeah, they'll catch him. Even throwing out the chrono, well worth it.
I mean, they're breaking apart. Level up. Level up. Starting to lose that composure that we're seeing from them here in Game 1 and Game 2. Starting to lose kills here and there. Charlie sitting at the top.
How are you going to kill this Void? He is unbelievably
It's definitely
tanky.
Getting to that point, really.
Yeah.
It's going to take some sort of serious damage coming out from RDO.
They have to throw literal everything onto this Void. And, I mean, Supreme, he's having quite a game to himself. So if they do throw everything on the Void, Ag's now finished up on the Ember Spirit. He's going to be a problem of his own versus this Terrorblade. The illusions are going to get cleared out so quickly from all this magic damage, too.
And just, yeah, very hard to commit on Charlie with these huge ults that they do have to cover him. Top lane.
He's scared to commit even onto Era. He doesn't have mana for the spear. Now he does, so he will finish him off, but they'll lose a Brawn for it. Supreme also has to pop the BKB, but it doesn't matter. It's a kill for it.
Yeah, but only just getting that trade, very nearly walking away with not even finding the kill onto Era.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's Charlie, Butterfly next. Of course, nowhere near any sort of MKB here for LeBron. Sorry, for RDO. RDO, he's going for the full Daedalus, which is going to be fine, but does mean that evasion is going to be very valuable.
He knows
for Charlie this game.
He knows that they just need like sheer damage to be able to kill people in these stuns, but yeah, now he's going to be that item behind versus this Void, who I believe also does have an Elven Tunic at base if he does look to swap it up. But Sliver is just more valuable for now since
against these
so many benefits. Yeah. Stun number 1. Spear doesn't latch. Noob should be okay here to play around with these Yules.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, but as we're seeing Charlie, he knows he can just run at them. He's not much that he's scared of right now.
Yeah, and he's got Jibbe behind too with max Cold Embrace this time around. He also took the Cold Embrace talent this time too, rather than going to the damage. Like that a lot more. As they're scouting Funnick, poking him with the Slight. Still this Aegis. 30 seconds on Charlie. He's starting to lose quite a bit of health here on the tower. As we said though, Jibbe in a great position to keep him up. But they are holding the tower here. The Nature's Grass plus the Sandstorm. They're going to glyph the wave so that they continue pushing. Noob. Stun will connect from Era. But they don't see him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to buy themselves just a little bit more time until RDO does feel ready to fight. Daedalus is done. Aegis gets reclaimed. And yeah, RDO knows. He's pinging out his team. He's like, you guys have to find Wyvern, otherwise I'm going to do nothing in the fights.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be up to Funnick in particular to just get on top of this Wyvern.
No, this game's definitely worked out to the point where, you know, we are seeing what they like about the Wyvern, right? This is where it has its strengths in a game where chicken fighters have been able to keep even, and it's at this point where the Cold Embrace, the Curse, it really does mess with what RDO wants to do.
Oh, LeBron doesn't actually get caught inside of the smoke, but looks like they are ready to fight.
Yeah. It's not going to be easy for level up, though.
No. Supreme, he's showing himself mid. He has a gem on this Ember Spirit too, so pretty value kill if they do go for it. But as we said, they have to find the back line. Supreme's just starting the fight.
He's seeing when he can scout out his. BKB's popped by Noob. Noob coming in with the burrow strike. They have the arena control onto Charlie, but Charlie doesn't care. Over to the side, Ravage is down onto Audio. Audio getting low. He's going to put the BKB, try and punch into Amar, but Amar's already far out. As he's away, Era will be the one to fall. The turnover was Charlie. They need more control, though. Charlie's able to jump back to the side. They do get the spear back. Have they got enough damage? The Burrow Strike as well. Charlie's still alive. Can he jump again? He can. He can. He's going for the TP out on the low ground, but they've got detection. Sentries are down. Yules as well. Into the silence. Charlie will fall. As Level Up back to finding some way out of these team fights. The mass tips coming out as well the way of Charlie as he couldn't get away this time. They had just enough control.
And he's not with his Ravage. He's not with his teammates to get on top of the Terrorblade. The Chronosphere doesn't connect nicely at all.
He's dead for a minute.
And that was them charging in to start the fight. But you see, did you see the way Noob played the fight? Like, he just BKB'd, run right through the heroes, looks for the Lina and the Wyvern.
And he's in again.
Now they're just continuing to go. Another spear.
Oh, they've caught the Ember. And he's gone. And Supreme's dead.
And that's a gem.
I mean,
big one.
Things falling vastly out of control there off the back of that one team fight. As it really did seem Chicken Fighters, they were getting a better hold of the game. They were keeping it level, and just like that, Level Up say no. They blow it back open to a 7k lead and a set of Brax as well. As Chicken Fighters there, they're definitely going to be asking themselves what went wrong in that last move.
They were just so split up. They didn't fight together at all. Even though Supreme, as we said, he was the one who led the charge. There was a Chronosphere on the one side, there was a Ravage on the other side, and they're not focus firing well at all. While we saw Level Up perfectly focus firing. Yeah, that was really nicely done from Level Up, and in particular Noob. The way he just literally just ignores Ember and just tries to find the backline heroes is everything there. As now with Gem, get a clean push forward too onto that Rax. Now in a great spot. Even though he saw the butterfly, RDO's like, yeah, I don't care.
Okay,
I'm going
just going to butterfly himself. I mean, then
my own survivability.
Yeah, then Charlie's going to suffer with the same issue that RDO would potentially have. And
oh, sorry, I just saw the Eagle song. My bad. There was no butterfly yet.
Sure,
yeah. Charlie.
I mean, but he's very close. He's going to have it for the next fight here.
Yeah, probably feeling like he doesn't need it after that one.
Radiant's courier
has been killed. And I mean, I think you look at the two inventories, and if you do consider a bit of stun here and there, the Terrorblade's still going to be the scarier beast of the two of them.
Yeah, and they have a Deso also to amp him up as well. Funnick just picks that one up right afterwards. Gets like all the gold for it in that last fight. A huge one for Level Up after they were kind of losing their swing here. And DNZ, he's going to have an Aghanims finished up now too after that. So many items. I mean, it's pretty much a 10k gold swing right after that. 10k gold swing, 10k experience swing as well. Absolutely massive.
There we go. So the butterfly's done.
So quick. He just had finished Daedalus before the fight. That was
a whole item really off the back of that.
Full item for almost everybody on the team, it does feel like, yeah. So Aghanims now on Rubik too. He's got a Gush stolen. If he does hang on to Gush, now he has a lot more opportunities where all these spells are better.
Supreme.
Ag's Gush is super good as these Rubiks. As Supreme. Okay, he's okay.
Not quite close enough there, Funnick, with the jump.
Very
so
scary.
There was the chance for him to get out in time. That's the butterfly done for Charlie.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Let's see if they want to try and go again. They've got their ults up. Funnick.
Oop.
Oh.
He snags the Arcane.
Charlie, he's going to pop the Chrono for this.
He's doing good damage, but they've got the lift, he's got the control.
Yeah.
And now Funnick's got him too.
And now they can turn. The Ravage will come in. They'll be able to blow up the two of them. See if they can get more. RDO, he's looking at Supreme. Supreme out with the BKB.
The curse.
He's going to control them. Noob dying here to the damage of RDO.
Nice
good curse sets up for a big kill onto the Sand King.
Now Funnick jumped in too.
And he did buy back for this one, so Funnick's gone.
Back the other way we go.
Oh, there we have it. And chase it for more already. RDO and DNZ have to run. So as quickly as that 10k lead was built up, it gets knocked down just as fast.
Yeah, Funnick, you know, he blinked in to steal the Arcane Rune, but gives up his life and then blinks in again afterwards and just dies. That was oof, I mean, back the other way.
Yeah, with this potential Rax here, it literally will... It's gone up 10k, it's gone down 10k.
And he did cover his Ravage very nicely that time. An instant anchor smash, DNZ not able to get the steal.
All right, looks like they will be able to keep the base intact. Of course, they have the bonus of having the tree. Roshan is up though, so Chicken Fighters, they might not be able to get the tier 3 of the racks, but they'll have a good shot of getting Roche whilst Noob and Funnick are still down.
And it's the big one. It's that shard. And yeah, look at, I mean, Funnick is just very bold.
I mean, hey, he got the rune.
He did get the rune.
He got the rune. He got the rune. Job's done. And all in all, you know, with the way that the chrono was used at the start, it looked like maybe there'd be a chance, but Amar coming in with the Ravage like that, able to make sure that Funnick and LeBron don't really get a chance to have a say in this fight. And then the curse, this is where it's going to be in its element. Any time that anyone on Ardio's side is stood there beside him, they're not going to stand a chance as he turns against them.
And just like last time, this time it's level up, all split up, rather than Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, very much back and forth here.
What's Noob gonna go for next? I think he has to go for something to maybe protect himself a little bit better, but he's going for full aggro, full aggression. He's got the Octarine queued up. Maybe the E-Blade could be a better purchase in between.
I think the E-Blade, he wants the E-Blade sooner, really. You're still holding on to a quelling. You need more damage. I think that there is a chance he'll just buy the E-Blade first.
I think so too.
Yeah.
It's so valuable this game too. He already has lens for cast range, so he can actually save teammates. He can protect himself if he sees it coming, and exactly more damage as well if he does look for that route. Who ended up taking shard? Was it just the Void?
Just the Void.
Yeah, just the Void. I just figured. Yeah.
I'm talking about the Void. Charlie's hit the 25. He's now got that additional backtrack capability, so we have been seeing, they really do need to catch him with every form of lockdown to have the chance for Ardio to do enough damage. So now with that talent, there's going to be more of the question asked if they can actually kill Charlie.
Yeah, ridiculous effective HP on him. And now, you know, that butterfly that he did confidently buy on RDO, perhaps maybe hurting him a little bit that he doesn't have that extra true strike.
Sure, I mean, is he going for it next?
He is, yes.
He is. And to be fair, he's making good speed on it. You know, it will come pretty shortly. He can sell one of these items, as he'll probably need to play without them unless he wants to swap things in and out during the chaos of the team fight.
He has Flicker, though, so he can actually potentially get rid of his boots.
That's true.
It does give move speed. So he could actually just drop the treads for the MKB if he wants to play like that. Bottom, they'll continue pushing out. How close are we to Noob? Also on 25. He's close. So the Sandstorm blind is also something we do have to factor in since Charlie doesn't have BKB yet. That could trip him up a little bit too. These miss rates are very annoying when you do see that Sanking hit it, but he will have BKB quite soon. And Chicken Fighters, with this Aegis, they're going to try to force. Still scary. A lot of spam coming out from DNZ. Able to sit so far back. There's a ward on him.
Oh, they're in? Ooh, okay. Supreme sort of testing the waters there as he jumps in.
They've got a base ward that did not get taken out. Toss him to stun him up. It's going to keep Fade Bolt spamming. Supreme gets the chains. Can't do much else. Charlie's trying to work on it.
It's very hard to keep him off this, especially with the Aegis. Nope. They've got the chrono on him. Nope, he's dead. They're going to be able to get the Sanking. Immediate buyback, of course, comes into play. See what they can get in return with this buyback. They get the lift up onto the Lina. They're focusing area, but the curse is down. This time it's onto Ardio, though. Nothing's going to be hitting him or threatening him as Ardio still able to get the BKB off. Turn over towards Amar. Amar trying to step away and get the stun control onto Jibe. Funnick able to jump in with the God's Rebuke, take him out. Charlie is getting back in and aggressive. They get the chains onto Ardio. Spear back onto Supreme. Have they got enough damage from Ardio? They do. Supreme's gone. The stolen curse as well is out, catching the two of them. That's Amar down. Lift up onto Charlie. Charlie's got to run. He's still got the Aegis.
Funnick's here. He's got a spear in one, but the time dilation.
Can he get it off? He can. Charlie pinned to the tree. It's a lot of evasion. It's a lot of backtrack. As Charlie is able to step away.
Ooh, two big hits there.
And they get out. Buybacks coming out from both sides. Noob and LeBron having to use theirs on level up. Era and Jibe having to do so for Chicken Fighters.
Noob didn't spend any gold. He had 5,500 gold before the fight. Doesn't buy anything. He dies, buys back. He still has 3,800. He didn't spend it. I thought he might buy the Aeon disc pre-fight so that he does have like the second type of life.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it now, but
gold.
Definitely taking a bit of a hit on the financial side of things there, playing with that amount of gold unspent.
Nice spears. Funnick coming in clutch, though. Does get a couple really nice ones, especially onto that Ember at the end there.
Yeah, and you know, two buybacks from both sides, but at the end of the day, the base is defended. The tier 3 still stands in the middle lane. And get that back up to full, and
RDO's got his MKB now, and he's about to hit 25 himself too, so it's going to be really nice for him to sit in the back lines even further, since I'd imagine he goes for the meta range.
Do you like this or not? So not going the BKB, going the Satanic. So as you said, he's not going to have anything against that Sandstorm blind. Is this a game where he can play without the BKB, or do you think this actually might hurt him?
I think it could end up hurting him. I think there's something. I think he might not even be thinking about the blind.
No,
honestly, and it's going to be a factor. I really think that could end up hurting them. He still has Aegis. They're still okay in these spots. But
sure, but actually standing there and trying to fight into this Terrorblade, who you know, RDO now does have an MKB. RDO, if you sort of pit those two heroes against each other, RDO is going to work through your HP much quicker than you're going to be able to work through his.
Absolutely.
If the Sandstorm blind, the Sandstorm's down around RDO. So well, yeah, we'll see how much of that comes into change. There's those little things, the missed chances, the true strike. It's going to make all the difference between these two carries at this stage.
He might get the BKB in time before the next fight anyway. He is farming very fast.
As you see, he's still going. Okay, he's still going to pick it up.
Yeah, he needs it. He needs it.
No, you're right. He should have it before the next fight. Unless Level Up can bring something around this mid.
Ravage is back up. Chicken Fighters looking for fight.
Oh.
Ooh, double chains.
They want to do some of this. They've got the stunners while they're in. They've got the Chrono. Immediate telekinesis off to the side, but they've got the burst. Ardio's going to get taken out. Funnick as well.
That ward.
They'll get the job done there. Quick jump and setup from Supreme into Charlie's Chrono, and Level Up do not stand a chance of that sort of move, and immediately off the back of that, the smokes are out. Chicken Fighters, they're ready to start getting this push going back down the mid lane. No buyback on the two of them here. The Treant and the Mars out for good.
That's just beautiful. They're just hugging. Big mistake there from Level Up. Not even looking for the D ward around that area there. And just, yeah, perfect Chrono coming out. And covering his Chrono very nicely. Time and time again. Instant time dilation to make sure that doesn't come out with some
kind of
counter.
base.
And in the base now.
The push is coming in. What can they do as just the two of them? Okay, buyback has come back available for Funnick.
Whoop, whoop.
So Funnick and RDO have the ability to re-enter this fight if they feel it's necessary. They do. Their buyback's coming out for the two of them. Deep jump here from Chicken Fighters in onto the Rubik. They'll look to burst and they can. They take down DNZ.
He's going to have to buy back too. RDO does have meta.
Supreme actually out in time before the burst strike connects onto him. Funnick. Ooh. But the BKB's out. Supreme's going to be fine. Funnick, he's got to run.
BKB of his own. Charlie taking almost 0 damage.
He's going to chase him with the bash. They've got the telekinesis. Noobs in with the jump on Supreme. Supreme gets taken out.
Now Charlie.
They're chasing Stolen Remnant here. DNZ able to close in. It's Funnick. He's got the spear timing. Charlie jumping over to DNZ. Again, another Remnant out to the side. RDO trying to come over the damage, but the cold embrace is there.
They've got the curse. It's a big one on RDO.
Position. They're trying to get in. They've got the Ravage as well. Can they blow up RDO?
The Manta. Oh my god, he's actually alive.
He gets it off. He gets it off. He turns it around.
Holy moly.
Oh, that couldn't have been any closer.
And now Charlie goes down.
It could not have been any closer. I mean, that's a level 25 Terrorblade for you there, ladies and gentlemen. RDO. And there you go. There you go. That might have just done it as well. That might have just won them the game. On the verge of losing. He dies there. It is GG. If he dies in this moment, Level Up have lost the game.
That was unbelievable. Look at how low does he actually get? Like 80 HP? 7 HP?
7 HP.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, you don't get closer than that.
Oh my god. The Manta, it's beautiful. And the Stolen Light Strike are ready to cover him too while he does Manta dodge. Oh my god, that was picture perfect.
And that may have just won them the game.
That may
won
have
them the
just won
series here.
The Void is back. He has Chrono Spear.
Let's see what they can do. Oh, it's a nice juicy.
He's stuck against the wall.
Oh, he's stuck in the wall. See, LeBron will still fall. See if RDO's going to have the damage. No metamorphosis for 45 seconds. RDO's going to step in and try and do it melee range here.
He doesn't have BKB still on Void either, so Sandstorm Blind is incredibly effective, and he gets stuck in the wall because he doesn't have it either. Oh my god. Unbelievable plays by Level Up.
Yeah.
It's 100 seconds, no tide. And Supreme, the chain stun.
They've got a lot of it. He's gone.
He's gone.
It's over. Supreme's dead for 2 minutes. Level Up. They can clean this up as Chicken Fighters
You can't even be mad about that one. That's just some insane stuff coming out from RDO.
I mean, they'll play the safe route out of this. They'll go for the megas here.
They got so much time. 100 seconds, no Ember. 70, no Tide. It's Charlie versus the world.
Oh, nicely on disc. Don't pop that out of Noob.
Whittling him down. Light Shook Array from the tree line. Another stun. No follow-up, but they'll get the racks.
Oh, there we go. So it won't end quite yet.
He stuns, though. DNZ just stunning him from a mile away.
And they'll play this out, Chicken Fighters, trying to hold on to this series, but
wow,
down 12k, up against the Megas. Not the position they thought they would be in
and the
moments ago, really.
Yeah.
You don't get, they were 7 HP away from winning the game. And here we have it, RDO.
Now he's got an Aegis. He instantly pops the refresher shard, so they're ready to fight, ready to close the game out. They still got 48 seconds, so they can just look to just fight and end it as they smoke, and they're going to run right into the base. Pinging the tier 4s. They've got full AC coming out too.
He's got the BKB, Sandstorm Blind, no longer an issue, but no Chrono for 30.
They do see him, Charlie. So be a little careful here. And as you said, yeah, full AC now for Funix, so these pushes gonna be that much faster. Funix sitting on the sidelines waiting.
They're just looking to end here. Tier 4s are falling. So what can they do? How can they stop this RDO? Oh, that's been disarmed.
Charlie, BKB, he's on RDO.
They're trying to focus him down. They've got the overgrowth to control the two of them. Charlie committing on. The bash is coming in. RDO's able to get the Sunder off, though. Back up to full HP.
Ravage. Is stolen.
They need more on Charlie. They've got Chrono back up. Chrono's back up with the stolen Ravage indeed. He catches the three of them. Charlie has the Chrono. Can he get it off in time? He jumps in. It doesn't matter. He can't do it. As GG is called, the Ancient Falls level up there. And RDO, I mean, that legendary Terrorblade. And you're seeing why. I mean, as I say, that 7 HP, he dies there. The game's over. We're going to a game 3. Doesn't happen. They're able to pull it off. RDO with the clutch Manta plays and the Sunder.
Look at the faces. Around. Look at them. They're all just even at the end of the game too. Funnick does a GGXD. So does LeBron. Yeah, like, oh man, that was
that moment.
So clutch. Unbelievable. Very back and forth game. Could definitely say Chicken Fighters winning at any moment, but. Whew.
No, this was and this was much better from Chicken Fighters compared to some of the other showings that we've seen. They were able to have a good mid-game. Charlie on his Void, he was having a pretty good time. 12, 2, and 5. It was working out. Supreme, you know, a million times better than what we saw from him in game 1. December having impact, but as you say, when that sort of play happens in a game as close as this, you just can't even be mad if you're Chicken Fighters. You're just like, oh, well, we lost. You know, that's, I mean, yeah, GG.
GG. Yeah. You're just like, okay, well, respect.
Respect.
Well, that just happened. And also, props to DNZ, really. This Rubik, 8, 2, and 9. Unbelievable steals all game. Not getting picked off almost at all. The base defense, he baits them in super far, ends up like buying back, turning everything too. That was a sick game.
Oh, wow, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, indeed. And a game in a series the Level Up will be very happy with. It's going to be all theirs. They take it 2-0 here against Chicken Fighters.
And with their victory here, it means that they are guaranteed in the top 2. No chance of them getting knocked out of that top 2 anymore here in the lower division, which means upper division on the horizon. We're going to, of course, talk to the winners about that and break down the game and the series after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I am the
heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us flow, be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us flow, be swept away, swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us flow, be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us flow, be swept away, swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us flow, be swept away, swept away, swept away.
Game 2 was so much more closer than the first game of this best of 3. And look at this moment. This is the moment,
baby.
The moment where RDO gets his thunder off, therefore doesn't die, therefore game's not over, therefore they make a comeback, therefore they win, therefore they take top. Look at that scream.
Dude, yes.
Can we have a replay of that?
Bottom
Can we
left hand.
scroll a little bit back?
Look at
that.
No. What?
Please.
Oh, it's fine. No, okay, maybe.
Please. That was release if I've ever seen it.
That was a tight game.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can tell. They were tense.
Yeah.
I was tense.
DNZ knows though. You know, like RDO's the TB, he gets the Sunder off, but it's the stun, the stolen LSA from the Rubik, layering on top, giving just enough time on the 7 HP TB to get the Sunder. So sure, RDO hit the big play, but it's DNZ, the unsung hero, often of Level Up, who comes in clutch at that very moment to save the game.
Support player!
Yes. I mean, it really was a great series to watch. I also want to give credit to Chicken Fighters because we saw we questioned their Winter Wyvern, and Game 1 gave us plenty of reasons to question the Winter Wyvern. But this game, specifically Game 2, we saw, Moxie, why they picked it.
Yeah, and we also saw, some really great Winter's Curses that were coming out as well, kind of locking everybody into place, making them play very, very carefully around these, especially, when you consider the fact that they had ATF over on the Tidehunter too. It looked nice, and the fact that Supreme had a much better lane, the way that all went down, much better, was a lot more fun to watch at the back and forth system.
Even though Noob still had a really good game as well.
I will say though, the ending was very good, but the mid game was very, back and forth. There was a couple.
It was entertaining.
It was again very entertaining. There's a couple arenas this way, a couple burrow strikes that way. With Ravages over here. Yeah, it was very topsy turvy. But I'm happy that the end of the game, that's when the teams really kind of focused up and was like, okay, we're gonna expertly use our spells, and whew, I don't know. I love good team fights. Pick team fight spells, please. Makes it so much better. Button pushing.
Button pushing.
Love me some button pushing. And we're gonna look at Brian pushing some buttons on the drawing board.
That was beautiful, Shiver.
For this series, I'd like to talk about Terrorblade because Level Up's one of the few teams picking Terrorblade at all. It isn't really getting much attention otherwise. And I want to talk about how they make it work, not only because RDO is a specialist, but how the entire draft and team play around this concept. So later on in the game, Terrorblade is a strong split pusher, strong tower taker, but early on he's kind of useless, to be honest with you. And he's going to be popping his Metamorph to take a stack of Ancients. So this is what I would call a very greedy play. And during this time, you'd think that his team should be getting punished some way, either dying around the map or getting their towers taken. But look at what LeBron's able to do, defending top tower for a super long time. And we're going to see ATF pressuring top tower for a 4 minutes plus. That was at 8 minutes that we just saw. Now this is 10 minutes in. Look at how much damage he's doing to the tower, basically 0. And then meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're also going to be pressuring, while they are pressuring top, they're also pressuring the mid lane here, where Supreme is using this 10-minute catapult in order to try to take this tower. And they're going to have the Rubik as well as the Sand King come in, and Sandstorm. You can tell how desperate Chicken Fighters is to get some towers taken. Punish the early game greed from this Terrorblade, who's getting stacks and farming jungle this entire time. But it's taking them so long to take this tower. Remember, ATF was hitting it at 8 minutes in. This is 10.5 minutes in. The catapults and everything. He's dragging the Creep Wave off the tower, Treant cutting it with his Nature's Grasp, keeping it so that the only damage to the tower is the catapult plus the Tide. The Tide tanks the tower for several hits, ends up getting a 3-man rotation, forcing out a Ravage. And this is all going to force Chicken Fighters, who thought they were only going to need one hero to take that tower, to suddenly bring their entire lineup here. They have 4 heroes here, and since they don't have Ravage, they feel they need to dedicate this many resources. It's going to take them so long to get the tower. They're going to be able to stall it even further, and after they're finally going to get the tower, it's taken them so long that RDO is able to leave the jungle. Metamorph is off cooldown again after using it to farm the Ancients. Funix taking down the majority of this bottom tower, and then they're going to try to scramble to defend this bottom tower like you should be able to against the Terrorblade lineup. And because it took them so long to get top, they come in 1 by 1 to defend bottom. They end up getting the tower with the end of the Metamorph, and they also get the kill on the Wyvern, who TPs in late, nets them a 2k net worth advantage at 13 minutes. Ends up being a crazy nail-biter game at the end of the day, but it's crazy to see how well the draft and play from Level Up enables RDO to carry with this Terrorblade.
Okay. Thank you indeed, BSJ. I mean, that was some nice living armor action in action. And of course, the person pushing the buttons for that, we got LeBron joining us. Hello, LeBron. Congratulations. Woo! Not just on the series, but also guaranteed top 2 this season.
Hello. Thank you very much.
And as a support player, how happy/proud were you when game 1, they banned out your Treant Protector against you in the first phase?
I was super happy because we already played yesterday, best of 3 series, and in the last game they banned it, so I thought they're gonna do today as well. But first time we got first pick in games against them, so I knew it, like they will let it. Like in second phase they didn't ban it, and I was super happy. I was super confident when they let us.
Yeah, I can imagine. The performance definitely spoke for itself as well. And LeBron, you guys have been on bootcamp for a while, right? You've been getting better and better and better. I want to ask you, because you are a critical person, I know that. You win TI is 100% performance. What percentage are you at now?
What percentage as a team?
Yes.
Me, maybe at 70%, I will say.
And what percentage individually, since you are the ones that you brought it up?
90%.
Oh, there you go. I mean, it's been great watching you guys improve. So the performance today again, it was fantastic.
Thank you.
Here with Moxie T, they'd also like to ask you some questions.
Yeah, congratulations. What you got there, though? I see you got a little plushie in your hand. What's this? Oh,
Sambrino,
nice.
champion, king.
Nice.
Official mascot?
Yep.
Well, congratulations. My question, like
Thanks.
you said, you've been playing against, Chicken Fighters on and off again. And I'm guessing, it creates a sort of mini meta between you two as teams. But were you surprised that they let RDO get Terrorblade?
Yeah, we actually got surprised by a lot of stuff because we are happy what we were getting. I thought it's gonna be super hard in drafting. I expected they're gonna first pick Mars, and it will be a bit harder to draft because Amar is one of the best Mars. but they let it, and we were super happy because we took Mars Rubik that is super good against first pick Lina. And then again, we got first pick and we took Mars that give us a lot like team fight and we literally stole from them, you know?
Yeah, no, I saw that Chronosphere and the Mars ulti and the way it all worked out. I saw that. That was good stuff right there.
And they let TB, you ask about TB, they let TB, RDO was super confident, like, just give me TB, he was saying something. Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese, and like, just, oh, give me TB and dancing and something, like, I'm gonna win solo,
No, that definitely sounds like RDO. Thank you so much. Hey.
Yeah, first of all, I just want to thank your team for tipping DNZ after he helped with the LSA steal to save RDO when he got the Sunder off. Because a lot of people there would be tipping RDO, but thank you for showing the support, the true love. My question was, this is like the first team where you've been involved where it's putting a lot more emphasis on outside of Dota stuff, so like the physical activity. Do you feel that's been like a big factor in why your team's been able to perform so well this season, is kind of taking things a little bit further than just, you know, playing scrims and playing officials?
Yeah, I think this help us a lot because usually people just play Dota a lot, but for me personally, I play less pubs and Dota, and I was like focus a lot outside of Dota and like playing scrims and some pubs. So for me personally, help a lot. So I'm really thankful and happy that I'm in Level Up because they provide us this really cool bootcamp and all this stuff. Like gym and fitness coach. Booktop is doing a really amazing job as a coach and fitness coach. So he is also like big part of our success.
I'm glad to hear it. And I know the results speak for themselves, right? You guys have been crushing it this season, and it's been fantastic to see. LeBron, thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and yeah, congratulations once again.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
We can take a look at the standings if you want, because Level Up, we talked to them after one of their wins, like, would you have liked to see Viking? Would you have liked to face Viking at a different time? Because that was the first series for both of those teams, and that was the only series that Level Up lost, and obviously they only just got to bootcamp. I think maybe if they faced today, we would have a different result, T.
Yeah, this group stage now is tiebreaker free, so congratulations.
Oh, really?
Potentially, the only caveat is Viking and Level Up might have some like first place situation to play for if Viking were to lose Level Up to Twin. But yeah, Ghost Frogs, Into Breach, Team Board all sitting at 3 and 3. They cannot be eliminated, therefore they're just stuck there. They can also not top 2. Chicken Fighters will be playing No Bounty Hunter on the 19th of May, which is the loser of that single best of 3 gets kicked out of the league. Yeah, so that alone is now going to be the hype series on 19th of May.
And do we already know if being kicked out of the league, being 7th, 8th, also removes you from TI qualifiers?
No, actually. So luckily Knoxville showed me the part of the little rule book, but it does state that any participant of the regional leagues will play it.
But so, do they count as participants if they get kicked out?
Yeah, so the way that...
Because they participated in the rest of the season.
Exactly, the way that it reads is those that participate within the season. When I initially read it, I read that as at the end of the season, so if you get kicked out, you're not part of it anymore. General? But the way that it reads is, it looks pretty clearly, if you're in the season, you're going to play. So most likely, 99%, if you're 7th and 8th and you're booted out, you have kind of like a one last chance hurrah for TI, and then you're completely removed. That's again how it reads.
Okay, well, they get at least a chance. That's good.
Potentially, yes.
Yeah, but I'm happy to know that, because that's an interview we had with Zibe. Obviously, they dropped the series, but we know that Zibe was, very worried that he didn't know the rules regarding who makes it to, gets to play in the qualifiers for TI. You always want to be able to play.
And this second game didn't look too bad for them, honestly.
No, it did not.
This is a type of draft where they have to have really good discipline to punish every small mistake. And, Level Up, they made a couple of mistakes and they capitalized. It simply just came down to one clutch LSA steal onto a Sunder that loses that game. So they shouldn't be kicking themselves too much about this loss. It should realistically go to a game 3. It just, the stars aligned for that perfect situation for, Level Up to get that clutch win. So yeah, again, they did lose the series 2-0, but it wasn't like the...
Could have been different.
It could have been very different.
Yeah.
7 HP difference.
7 HP difference. Yeah, that was a clutch Thunder right there. Obviously, DNC is the catalyst for that one, as we've now heard a couple times. All right, guys, that was lower division, though. We are moving on from lower to the upper. We're going to have a bit of a break. Not too long. That's the time in the bottom right. The start time of the series itself is 1800, so shouldn't be too long before we start talking about our next opponents. It's going to be Alliance, top seed at the moment, taking on the Hellbear Smashers, bottom seed at the moment. And if Alliance win this series, they are guaranteed top seed in all of the Western European upper division of the DPC League, which gets them a playoff spot, of course, directly seeded at the major. So a lot is, and a trophy. Okay, and a trophy. They get the trophy as well. But that's, of course, a lot to play for, so it should be an exciting series. We all know that Hellbear Smashers, even though they're already out, they will not go down without a fight. So looking forward to seeing what they can do here in this best of 3. But we're going to have to wait a little bit, so we will be back after a break.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you, I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand, I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over. Where did you go when I called your name? Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Wherever I call, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Oh, to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody
you'll see. No matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you believe. No matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you together.
We go from the lower division to the upper division here. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. Upper division, of course, of the Western European DPC League, where at the moment, on the bottom, Hellbear Smashers is sitting at a 0-6. And at the moment, also, at the very top, it is Alliance sitting with a score of 5-1. And that means that if they win this upcoming series, they are guaranteed 100% going to the major in playoffs. They're already 100% going to the major. Question is, are they going playoffs or potentially tiebreakers with Liquid? I think is still a chance if Hellbear Smashers manages to get a series kind.
Well, first, if Alliance win, they're also probably going to TI. Like 90, like
yeah,
same probability.
Here's the 99% back. Yeah.
If they were to lose, though, it's not just Liquid that would have a chance. It would also be OG and Nigma that could potentially force a tiebreaker for first place. Because they're both 3-2.
They're both 3-2. You're
Liquid
right.
Is, Liquid is 4-2. Yeah.
So anybody that has 2 losses would be tied.
Yes. There's a lot of people rooting for Misery and the boys. They've taken games.
Never a series, though.
Never a series.
No. Yeah. So I guess starting with Smashers here.
Yeah.
Pride's on the line. You know, they're 0-6. They're already out. They're going to go lower division. This is the final kind of main official that they can have against a tier 1 team before they have the TI kind of qualifiers.
Yeah.
So for them, this is like at least some proving ground where we didn't have a good DPC, we're still playing online leagues, but we have to try and at least prove to someone we can beat a team that most likely will go into TI, and hopefully that might motivate them to have a better run within the qualifiers.
It's a morale series.
Exactly, yeah. That's literally, yeah.
I think that's a pretty big pressure point there for the squad.
We'll see. I mean, we saw even in the Eastern European region the other day, Extreme playing, it seemed a lot better.
Yeah.
0-5. Hellbear Smashers 0-6. Yes. They're even one rung even lower down.
Funny you say that. Today, actually, in SEA, Lil Gun, 0-5, just beat TNC 2-0.
Which throws that whole region into turmoil, by the way. There's going to be like 4-person tiebreakers because I don't even know how the hell they did. They had Animage in one of the games and TNC got rolled.
Let's take a quick look at the standings so we can decide our tiebreaker scenarios here, because there are definitely a few in there, including one that has got...
Yeah.
4 teams for 3 spots. I think that's a fairly likely one.
Indeed. And keep in mind, our match after this one is OG versus Nigma. The winner would then move into a tie with Liquid. OG has to play Liquid. That's the ultimate match, final match of our European DPC. But yeah, Alliance, they control their own destiny. They win, they're first, they're through to the major, playoffs, they're through to TI.
Yeah.
Life is good, smooth sailing.
Yeah, and also, I mean, while we're talking about standings, we also see Brame and Secret. They're both in 3-3, and the only one that they still have to face is each other.
Yep.
So that's going to be a spicy one too, because the loser of that will probably be tied with Tundra, depending on how Tundra does against their final opponent, which is Team Nigma. Yes. So there's a lot of possibilities here for a lot of things, and nothing has been set in stone yet, apart from Hellbear Smashers eliminated from Upper Division and Alliance guaranteed a major slot. And the rest is still up in the air, which is crazy to think about considering we only have a couple of days left, right? Let's start by talking about Alliance, but before we talk about Alliance, let's first hear S4 talk about Alliance.
Done up fast enough to the cookie out forward here. But Skinner, they managed to just hold him at the place. He doesn't have...
Personally, I haven't been on top. Like, even in the teams, even in these big teams, I haven't always been on top of my game. But that's something I learned. Like, after being in all these big teams, it's something I learned that you really need to focus only on yourself. Don't focus on these teams that you're in some big team like OG, Secret, EG, like whatever team you're in, you have to focus on yourself in the end, like every other new up-and-coming player.
Running them over here. Another LSA getting dropped, and that's going to be the Aegis.
You don't ride on the team's success. Your own individual skill brings the team's success, and that's what you should focus on. That's something I learned the hard way, I guess you could say.
Jump right back in again. They do have the stun. Do they have enough damage? The LSA, the Laguna, the Ravage comes out, and they do finally manage to take down 9, and they're going to chase down 33.
Oh, that is actually the real FNG. We just put him up there while we're not playing. But jokes aside, it's just like our team mascot. He hasn't been at the bootcamp. Like, he has never been here since we've been playing for like a year almost. And I mean, we miss him, so we had to put it up.
Very wholesome indeed. And FNG, of course, they're definitely in spirit. And FNG also important figure as, I would say, the right hand to S4. This is, of course, the first team, I think, Kyle, that S4 is actively being the captain of, right? Or is it...
He captained the old TI3 squad, didn't he? Or was that Ake?
That was Loda, I think. No?
I don't remember. It was so long ago. But I think FNG just makes a lot of sense. You know, this guy's... I've been close friends with him for a while because he's also bounced back between like the player and the talent line.
Yeah,
he like works for a year. He's like, you know what? Actually, I'm going to try to play. But ever since he joined the team on loan back in May, became a full member of the roster 6 months later, they've looked good. And I think that's why this match in particular is so important because Alliance, they've gotten close. Finished second last season. I think they were 4th at the last DPC major, not Singapore, but I believe in Leipzig.
Yeah.
They haven't won. They haven't got the title. They haven't demonstrated, you know, we're not just in the same category as these other TI winners and massive teams in Europe, but we actually belong in the conversation for teams that can win consistently.
Yeah, they did, of course, win DreamHack Rotterdam, but that was with a slightly tweaked roster. Let's focus on their opponents. We got the Hellbear Smashers, and they are ready to roar, of course, to try and take a series here. And before we talk about it, let's hear from Ace how he got started in Dota 2.
The lead out onto Centaur. That's certainly going to be enough damage to blow him up, but Wiz at the same time has already jumped in.
My pro career started like a lot of years back. I'm actually not sure exactly how many years, but it was when I started out with the Danish team. We were kind of friends. We still are really good friends. We had many names in the past actually, but I think the Danish Bears was like the one we played on the most. And it went really well for us to the extent that I got an offer from Team Secret, and I played for them for like 1 year. That was like the high point of my career, I guess.
Apparently not caring that he's bought back already. Is now going to be combo. Oh, they jumped into the pit. Nobody's there. It was all a ruse. Spartan, he is going to be dying before he gets off anything. Cataclysm, that's a Warband with the Reaper's Sight.
And then after that, actually I was supposed to play with Cloud9, but then Corona happened, and the team got cancelled off basically because of that. And yeah, now I'm here playing with the Hellbear Smashers. Been having a rough run so far, but I personally also feel like it's getting better now. Like we're getting a bit better in shape, and I hope we can take the last game. We're definitely gonna do our best.
I hope for them as well that they can take the last game, or at least one game of the series as well, just to prove a point to themselves. T, for this series, what do you feel is the most important thing for the Smashers?
I think when you look at Alliance, Smashers have to realize that they haven't had to show much in terms of strategy. They've had one good strategy the entire time, you know, the tanky boys, the Timbersaw, the Centaur. So trying to get around that and make Alliance show something new that maybe they've had to bring from the scrims that they're prepping for maybe the major, and then they can pick apart that potentially. But
there's so many tanky boys, though.
Exactly, but I think that's the main thing. You know, push Alliance into new territory, or at least make them show new strategies, because again, they haven't had to show it pretty much the entire DPC so far. It's worked for them.
Yeah, it has worked for them. Let's see if it can work for them the last series around as well. We are moments away from the draft between Alliance and the Hellbear Smashers, so get ready. We'll be right back after the break.
Backing up, let's say goodbye and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. We'll risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow.
game of this best of 3 series in the upper division of the Western European DPC League coming your way here. DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel. And we have got the draft ready for you all. Very curious to see what the teams will have in store for each other. We know that the Hellbear Smashers really want this victory, but we also know that it's very difficult to draft against Alliance because, as pointed out earlier, there's a lot of tanky boys. And speaking of them, we already got a few here. I guess one way of preventing Alliance from picking tanky boys is picking them yourselves.
Okay.
Whoa.
Very early TA pick, but I've seen Stormstormer. They were playing that today, actually, in the Pinnacle Cup.
They were.
They were winning, and they're also doing quite well in that tournament. Of course, more populated with Tier 2 than Tier 1 teams. If you look through Alliance's Dota buff, you'll find a lot of the games that they've lost, not the series, were to teams that had superior late game and the ability to control Roche. They lost to Void twice, lost an Elder Titan, Morphling, Shadow Demon, Willow. And I think if I'm Hellbear here, I'm looking to kind of double down, get the early edge with TA, maybe take a Roche, but also have Ace on something that can secure you the game after 30 minutes. And Alliance, of course, keeping it simple. Grimstroke Mars, flexible, but likely the offlane Mars, though Limp will play it.
I guess the main thing when looking at Alliance so far in the season, they've pretty much been able to win games in most capacities, right? They've had the games where they've stomped, they've had the games where they had to make the comebacks.
Yeah.
And that is where Hellbear Smashers, the way that they've played is often when they've won games, it's been non-stop aggression, skirmishing, that instant collapsing of the map. And they need to make sure they don't slip up because Alliance will be the team that will capitalize on like one miscue. Let's say Stormstormer gets a bit too eager with a Blink Dagger. Suddenly he's now inside the Mars and So a lot of pressure on Smashers just to try and execute because that has been some of the issues is overplaying their hand because Alliance, very clean, very methodical in making sure they always find a way to victory.
Yep. Hellbear, unfortunately, they kind of crumble at times, it feels. They drop the ball. Not quite as hard as maybe Team Spirit did the other day. That was tough to watch, but...
It is kind of a product of the composition of Smashers. When your captain is in the offlane role, the role that often can be sacrificed within draft and game, it is hard to keep up that kind of psychological aspect of let's get the boys motivated to find the win. So it is also kind of just a unique position.
Yeah, no, I experienced that myself. As offlane, you typically don't have an accurate read on how the game is going because you're so focused on your own lane. As a 5, you know what you feel, you have a better idea of how is the entire game going from a top-down level. Is my carry happy? Is my mid happy? Offlane, you're not supposed to be happy.
Yeah, it's kind of why you see, I guess, with Alliance, S4 being the captain in offlane, and then they push in FNG as well. Of course, that's kind of an old transfer, but you can see why they're bringing in more experienced voices within the team because, again, you cannot have your captain be the sole shot caller from the offlane.
Especially on some of the more, I remember trying to play micro-intensive heroes. Trying to play Furion and shot call is impossible.
Your only call is, haha, I've skipped the wave. Haha, I go rat, like it only gets you so far.
See, the bans from Hellbear make a lot of sense. And this is the danger, though, when you do first 2 TA, you have to cover it now. All 3 bans targeted up against lane counters. And there's just, you have to. Like, this hero has to start off well. Has to be able to control Ancients, cannot do so against heroes like bad.
But that also means that they can't spend those bans on the heroes we keep saying Alliance are really good at.
Yeah, I guess the main thing here is for Smashers, when they have this pick phase for the TA, they're still going to be able to respond later with having the carry pick, right? They're going to be able to see 4 heroes, then pick carry. So they don't have to ban counters to their carry because they'll have another 2 bans for it. Alliance, they make sure they have some kill threat on the TA now with the clockwork. It is pretty annoying for all points of the game just because you have the hook shot, you have the vision. Yeah, you can never really sneak a Roshan with a TA because, of course, flare. You can rotate
I always
early
liked
to mid.
playing against Clock, though. You can Sideblade off the cogs. It's a lower armor hero. And
I guess the main thing is you're setting someone else up, though. That's what I'm afraid.
Sure.
And so far, I mean, Alliance is, I think, the only team that has gone 3 games with all their series, right? So they have the biggest amount of games played.
That's true.
They've not yet played Clockwork this season, that is.
Interesting. I suppose they see it as an answer to the Centaur in the laning phase. Not really much you can do.
Okay, they go for a Lion.
The Clock loops up behind you. And pretty standard. I really like Lion with a more burst damage centered cores, notably Ursa and TA, because you have so much control that you then set up very easily for this Blink hero to come in and pack a ton of damage out in 3-4 seconds.
I guess the key thing here is Smashers. They're doing a Centaur Lion lane against Alliance. This is basically the same as doing like Timberline against VP.
Yeah.
You know, it's their bread and butter. They should know exactly what plays well into this lane, and Smashers isn't really being too, I guess, flexible with their heroes. Like every single hero is kind of has face value, and same to Alliance, and pretty much.
I wonder if they save Limp or Nico Baby's hero here, because you do have flexibility still with the Mars. We aren't sure yet whether it'll be 2 or 3.
Just life. I guess you.
Dragon Knight is pretty nice against TA. The laning isn't perfect, but later in the game you really enjoy it. They go
Medusa.
For okay. That certainly gives you the late game advantage. Quite nice against Centaur Lion in lane if that's the route you want to go. I think with the clock, there's no real way to play offensively on the Medusa.
Now, if there wasn't a TA already picked, I'd be like pretty happy for like a Spectre. Just have the big carry fight, you just slay everyone. But because of TA, they naturally want to be a bit more kind of fight hungry. So I'm probably not going to be seeing that.
It's not a bad PL game.
Oh, it smashes. Go for a little cheeky Arc Warden.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
there it is.
The Ace Arc.
Dude, we saw that. Who was it playing?
I mean, they played it against OG. It did not work out, though. But it was close.
It was
I remember
that
it
was a great game.
Close. You're right.
Fnatic played, I think it was OB Neon, and crushed him with an Arc Warden in near, I think, 31, 32 minutes. It's excellent against the Medusa, but more importantly, I think it plays well with the hero or the concept that Hellbear are going for, because you'll have traps everywhere.
Yep.
You'll have a Lion, and Lion plays best when there's pressure happening all at once, you know, with chaos. You can hide in the trees, play in a side lane, and then, oh, there's a TA here as well. Like any hero that pops up, suddenly you have an Arc Warden porting in with just a clone, and you're finding a kill. Maybe you lose the Lion. It doesn't matter, because your core is there virtually.
If you want an Arc Warden, would you pick it up now?
Yes.
Yeah, you were not going to wait for the final pick. They go for the monkey instead.
I'm not a huge fan, because they just won't put the Mars there.
I think they probably will, though, just because you have, like, there's no other, like, the tri-lane of a Medusa.
I mean, Limp can play Mars as well. He's played it a couple times this season.
I guess the main thing for the Monkey pick is simply the last time that we saw him play Monkey King on Ace, he went for a quick BKB, quick Desolator, and it was about a pressure. He's playing with a TA, she'll go for the Deso Blink, but it's about just flooding the map. When they played this TA strategy earlier today, they played into Slark, Warlock, like big team fight, big just annoyance, and they just had cheap items to take fights. That's kind of what Smash is playing for.
It might be the first time the clock comes out, but this is a perfect game for the hero.
That's so true,
You know, all you're really doing is protecting your Medusa. You get vision control. If you see the monkey in the trees, boom, you've got
every hook shot feels great.
Exactly. It's such a nice hero to have here. And Hellbear Smashers, their lineup really requires initiation and some sort of jump advantage, which is tough to get because Alliance are going to be comfortable just sitting on their heels farming. They will have the late game the way the draft looks right now.
In regards to Alliance, though, I'd like to see the clock actually in a 5-roll in this game.
Yeah, me too.
Because Medusa needs someone to cushion the aggression of that. So it's just going to be Grim Mars offlane duo, clock bodying for the Medusa, and it just makes the 5 clock even more happy that
which is really my concern, because I think Grimstroke Mars is pretty damn good against a Monkey King.
There's a lot of damage for sure there. And that's why this last pick 5, Alliance is banning out much stronger potent laners with the Enchantress, for example. What can fill that role, though, as a bit more of a laning presence?
Yeah, like the DK ban.
Well, it's not game 3
what
yet.
Could Alliance pick last overall?
I mean, there's a lot of heroes still in the pool that Limp plays if he's not going to be the one playing the Mars.
Sure, but it's the matchup against TA. That's the thing. And Razor, DK both win the lane or at least trade, but more importantly, the link. Like, they would neuter the Smasher's damage output, and that's really all you have to do as Alliance so far in this draft, is just delay the game until your Deuce is online.
Love this Oracle ban as well. It's less about laning pressure at this point, but more about the fact that Monkey King will be able to stand his ground into Medusa wants to stand her ground. It gives that Monkey a little bit extra into the fight. And of course, Oracle into a 4-position Grimstroke will have some upsides there with a Purge on the Ink Spell. And now they need to think of a strong 5 position that can lane into both Mars and Grimstroke.
Chen.
They've done it before.
I think you need creeps in your draft. That's my concern. Because right now, Centaur, in theory, is going to be your frontliner. But right now, the way Hellbear Smashers take fights are like the isolated fawn and everybody pounces. They don't really want to be walked at.
Okay, yeah.
That works.
I was thinking like maybe they want to go for a bit more team fight just to give them something to get over the hurdle and They actually have quite a nice lineup, honestly. It's going to be... The key thing for them is their laning phase should be okay. The only concern is simply the Grim Mars into Monkey might be pretty annoying, but the Warlock kill offsets that. And it's all about that first Roshan. How do you get that Roshan, itemize for aggression, and break down the map before Nikobaby eventually will find the farm that he always does get? What is the active mid now that can apply pressure to the Templar Assassin?
Puck, Lina, or Lina's gone. Puck's in the pool, but not a great matchup.
Just go casual. Oh, Viper's banned. All right, okay, don't worry.
Yeah,
I was gonna say casual Viper. That would be sick.
Yeah, or you just put the Mars mid. Should be all right against TA. I don't think it's favored at all. And then S4 gets something that he's comfortable with against a Monkey. Leshrac actually looking really good here.
Okay. All right.
That can be a little dangerous. So it's all about Limp's positioning in this game because you can see the strategy for Alliance. It's kite and win the war of attrition within a team fight. If the engagement goes on for 20, 30 seconds or more, Alliance are probably winning it. Hellbear Smashers, you need to strike hard and fast, get a kill, drop the Golem, another one, Fatal Bonds, Tower or Roche, keeping up the aggression. They want skirmishes, not big 5-on-5s, and Alliance, their team fight's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I'd love to see a quick nullifier on the TA. Potentially have some arguments where if Ace wants to go full aggression, go for the Deso, then TA maybe goes for like the nullifier, and then you mirror a quick Deso, Monkey King, quick nullifier on TA, double whammy, then take the fight. But yeah, this is all about Smashers is high pace, cheap items, pressure the map, whilst Alliance, they've gone, we know that we're the better team, we're going to just play it slow, we'll fortify our areas of Mars for area control, vision advantage with Clockwork, and then Nikobe will eventually scale to be an unkillable.
I wouldn't mind like skipping Blink on the TA this game. Like a Dragonlance Hurricane Pike later, just because you're playing against Clock. I think you're going to run into trouble on Smashers if you invest too much into early Blink Daggers. And let's say Ace does go for an aggressive build. Suddenly you have so much gold spent on positioning tools, one fight lost, and suddenly Medusa farms the triple ancient camp, and it's just like, oh, well, okay, we lost.
And for a team coming in as the underdog here as Smashers, do you like that the pressure is on them?
I like the fact that they've had a series already today in a different tournament. They've had success with certain heroes, and they're bringing that straight into this series, riding the kind of the coattails of previous success. So it puts them in a, we've already won with this. We know we could maybe win and prove everyone that we
They got to get on the back line. It's Grimstroke Pugna as well. This is like the OG TI winner special. You get space in a fight, double decreps, this whole, almost all of the damage.
Killing him late game. Oh, the suck and then the...
It's all
late
physical.
game's disgusting.
So you both still think that despite you like what Smashers has, Alliance still going to run away with this one?
I just hope that Smashers have come out swinging so that we get a close game and we get to see the clutch team fights that both these teams should be able to present going into the late game.
Okay, the hopes are for a close game here in the first game of the best of three. Let's find out if we're going to get exactly that. It is over to Moxie and Purge for game one.
All right, well, this is a big day potentially for Alliance, and it looks like they're sticking with the tried and true, as well as the Hellbear Smashers here, Purge. Got a lot of early aggression coming out from this draft.
Yeah, I like what Alliance is doing here with their heroes. Pugna Grimstroke is really, really strong in the mid game before BKBs come out. So, and usually heroes like TA or Monkey King buy at least one item before they get BKB. So if Alliance has great positioning, if they're Clockwork hook shots, disjoint some of the chain stuns or the nice team fight that Hellbear Smashers want to do, they have great solutions. I mean, just putting like a cogs between Centaur, who's initiating, and everybody else on his team is really beneficial to make sure that those heroes can't fall up on your disable. So Alliance has some really good tools here to deal with the enemy draft.
Now, do you agree with what Kyle's saying on the desk? I know that's a tricky thing to answer because I know a lot of us...
my brain turns off when Kyle starts talking. What did he say?
So he said that he would prefer actually, with Stormstormer here on the TA, not to go for that Blink Dagger super early on.
I mean, it sounds like a cool idea in theory, but I don't play TA, so it's like one of those questions where I'm like, yeah, okay, I could theory craft that and it sounds good, but in practice, it probably has some major issues. Like TA is pretty vulnerable if she gets caught, for example. So having a Blink Dagger sometimes is like the best way to get in cleanly, get a kill, and then get out. If you have to walk in first, it can be really dangerous. I mean, it would help them like hit towers earlier, I guess, because Monkey King can sometimes struggle with that a little bit, but I don't see why you wouldn't just itemize Monkey King for the towers and allow TA to be ready to blink initiate personally. But maybe there's some value in what Kyle said. I just haven't played the hero enough to justify that. But considering I see every TA by Blink Dagger, I have to assume that would be a poor decision for some reasons.
Okay, that's fair enough. I know like the big thing he was concerned about was mostly the fact that you do have this Clockwork, right? He's going to be trying to disrupt these fights as much as possible, and having, you know, something later on like that Dragonlance into the Hurricane Pike could be very, very value.
Yeah, it definitely. I could absolutely see it be like some kind of a mid-game item, depending if they don't need nullifiers too badly, or if Stormstormer's being pressured too much. Absolutely, that could be a reasonable thing to go Dragonlance, even with Blink Dagger at some point into potential Hurricane Pike. But I haven't seen too many Hurricane Pikes for a while now. Even with like the prevalence of like Drow Ranger being played by Dragonlance, they don't go for the full Hurricane Pike usually. It just feels like it's not. I don't know. It's still pretty expensive. For what it gives, even though it did get buffed recently, arguably with the Force Staff change, it gives you more health than it used to. It actually gives you, like, what is this, 500 health Hurricane Pike gives you. It's pretty beefy item right now due to the Force Staff change, but people still don't buy it. So just seems like damage or other items are more important.
Fair enough. So it feels like right now the side on Hellbear Smashers, they want to play Dota up very quickly. They want to try to take advantage of the snowball effect if they can get it online. But on the flip side of that, got some really nice options here coming out from the side of Alliance, right? You've got Limp playing the Pugna, and he's going to be able to, you know, we talk about the double Decrepify, which is super, super nice, the double Suck, as T was also mentioning. And then, of course, you've got Nico Baby, who's a beast at farming. So this guy, you know, eventually he's just going to plop himself over in that triangle region, most likely. Can the Hellbear Smashers, are they going to be able to disrupt these farming patterns and whatnot?
They can for sure. I mean, if they win the lanes, it's gonna be a lot easier to be aggressive. Pugna playing from behind doesn't feel the greatest, but he usually lanes quite well, so it's difficult for that to happen. And yeah, he could be ganked, but we're talking about a Warlock who's not going to gank very often, maybe once or twice tops. And Lion can gank, but isn't the most durable and or the best at initiating, so you can deal with him if you spot his rotations or have good wards. So I don't really see Pugna necessarily getting behind. Medusa should pretty safely farm. Mars should do okay, but has some issues potentially against Monkey King. So I guess that's the lane to watch maybe, is how well the Monkey King is able to do against S4 on the Mars. If they can win that lane abnormally hard, if they can get some good tower pressure, maybe with rotating heroes and that kind of thing, it can be really good. Is that balanced? I believe that's how he said it. Is that the correct
I believe so.
inflection?
I believe that sounds like the correct inflection.
We've all heard that. We've all watched that video many times.
Have indeed. All of these different fun voice lines and sprays that are getting dumped everywhere here.
30 seconds.
I, for one, have been enjoyed spamming Suns fan all over my map.
Yeah, the graphics are cool. I mean, it's very different, right? Because it's not all the graphics are top tier, but these Alliance ones are really good.
They're really nice. Yeah, I think Wogies, I believe, is the person who went and designed these. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry. But
really good.
yeah, they definitely put time and effort into them. Although, you know, I'm a fan of the Hellbear Smashers, the little stick figure guy that they have during the draft. You know, somebody had to make that too.
Oh, what are you referring to? I haven't seen. Oh, I see on their flags. Yeah. Wow. I could have made that, guys. Ooh.
That's it, guys. Purge is now offering. He's going to be offering up his services here to design sprays. Hit him up, Purge Gamers.
I, too, can design terrible graphics for Tier 1 teams.
Hey, how dare you say that? That is a great graphic. I enjoy the little Hellbear that they drew. It's not quite, you know, the level of Alliance here, obviously. Those are very nicely done. But, all right, we've got that mid lane matched up here. Creeps coming in. Pretty much even. And so it begins.
Oh, he goes for Blast, not Decrep level 1. Opting to pressure TA a bit more, I suppose. Oh, is he going to get the courier? He does. Oh, he missed!
Oh, no!
That's really unfortunate. He was so close to the top of the hill, but he must have counted as lower, and as a result, he missed. Really big bummer there.
God, imagine how much that would change around this lane if he was able to get the snipe on the courier this early.
It wouldn't like massively change things, but it's obviously a really big deal. At least it's not. I don't know. Like it's okay. It would have been. It's a little bit of gold, but he got his magic stick at least. It would have hurt my regen later for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like the fact that, you know, trying to go for the bottle or whatnot and not being able to just call it to yourself easily. It's in the bottom lane. Rasmus is poking away over here, Nico Baby, but Gilgear on the back line. FNG is really just poking here. Can they finish him off? There's a question. The creep wave will try to use the tree. Tries to salve up. Can they turn this back around? They should be able to. Yes, FNG will fall. And Gilgear sits on very little health.
I mean, that was such good harass on Gilgear initially, and I thought he was dead by turning back to the right, but the south play absolutely worked out. They get enough right clicks in and a first blood. Really good for them. It gets split, I suppose, so but they both get decent gold there. Not bad.
And there's more harass that they can place over on the Medusa as well, knowing that you don't have that pesky clock poking around the back lines.
He's back already. Not that big of a deal. Ace on the top lane doing a great job dodging nukes so far from Grimstroke. They're just going to spam out this wave. Tofu healing Ace and Fatal bonding entire creep waves and them. If they stay low, then they're going to have to play even more carefully here. Out of worry of going for kills. But they've got a decent amount of regen still. Just going to be a pain to pick it up eventually. It seems like Stormstormer is not going to go for a bottle this game. I'm not super surprised because from what I've seen, TAs do spend a lot of time jungling in the mid game, especially if they are like the mid laning stage. You know, like they'll like jump into the jungle and they'll take a camp pretty commonly, and that's one of the things that just means that they don't really need as much HP regen because they're not constantly in lane. They have cleave on creep waves anyway, so just like little dip ins here to grab water runes is already going to be more than enough. So I think it's not that like this is why it's not that big of a deal if this courier got sniped. But most other heroes, absolutely. You don't want to delay that bottle.
Just know the value of having all of these runes available now if you're able to, you know, fill up a bottle and whatnot. In the bottom lane, though, FNG, he's taking a lot of this damage again. Has a miss. Can they finish off? They do. He's just having a good time over there. My goodness. Has to be careful, though. Nico Babies shouldn't be able to finish him off as in the top lane. S4, oh, he misses the spear. So Ace going to be fine. Just going to heal right back up again and could potentially poke away here at S4.
Not bad. Yeah, that'll cost them. There's still a... Oh, no, there's no Salpanskin running back to base. That's going to keep them on a lane for a bit here. Tofu will take some damage, though. He's got to be a little careful about a stun, but no, he's not going to commit for it. So this will all be fine. TA has 23 last hits right now. So Stormstormer is doing really good. But there's probably some small camps inflating him a little bit. If we look at the net worth total, they're actually dead even. So we'll just ignore the CS total for those two guys. Rasmus still low, but he's about to get his Ring of Health, so looks like all the lanes are pretty stabilized for everybody.
Yeah, I don't imagine that we're going to be seeing a lot of movement early on. Probably not until we see level 6s, most likely here, considering the playmaking heroes that we have on board for both sides. And of course, for Stormstormer, probably not going to see much rotation until he gets that first item, or if he gets a particularly nice rune.
Exactly, yeah. You just don't see TAs rotate that often. You just farm so quickly because you effectively have a Battle Fury or whatever. I mean, it's 100% cleave damage. Keep in mind, Battle Fury just got nerfed down to like 40% cleave. So why gank when you could just jungle super fast and get ahead? Unless your team really needs it, but that's more of like a draft issue or stabilizing lanes that have lost more than they should, that kind of a thing. So if you can just play his game and get his normal high tempo farm acceleration thing, then it'll be fine.
Now, it feels like this top lane is going pretty well for the Hellbear Smashers, and I believe that is one of the requirements necessary for the side of Hellbears to, you know, get that tempo going.
Yeah, but and while Mars is a little bit behind, it's the same for Centaur on both sides. So that's like a really even game right now. The Vanguard timing will certainly help for Centaur. That's one thing that's really good for Hellbears. Once they get that, they can't really pressure him well with Medusa. While she does have snake damage, you know, right click is definitely some of that. So having Vanguard to protect yourself from that's going to open up Gilger and give him space to move across the map as well.
But is this also a situation where, you know, the Monkey King should be able to make some moves around the map earlier, whereas Nico Baby is going to want to plop himself over in one of those areas and just continue to farm up?
It's basically the same for both. Oh, we're going to see it'll go on Medusa bottom. Oh, no, just a Hex alone. Never mind.
It's
all fine.
Look at you.
Hey,
you liar.
Hey, look. Pro players do not waste spells. You almost always. That was clearly a miscommunication or a misread, or they saw clockwork when they weren't expecting. That's all. That's all.
Purge coming from my job, Bunkus.
What I was saying before, though, is that Centaur and Monkey wanted to play the same way. They want to stay in the lane and continue getting last hits while preventing the opponent from getting as much farm there. So I don't really expect to see them do that many rotations.
Fair enough here. Yeah, pace the game pretty slow for the time being. Just going to be seeing each of these heroes working on their next big item. Do see a bit of the stacks coming out here. Stormstormer, again, being able to use those side blades always feels pretty good when you're able to use the jungle to your advantage.
Boy, is it. And that's going to give him still about the same net worth as the Pugna, actually. And now some mid-pressure. Hanskin rotates over with the catapult. Really nice move here. While Mars is fine. A little damage on TA.
Bit of a slow, but they have a rotation here from Tofu. Gonna try to push them back. Fatal bonds are applied. And they'll turn right back around again and just start life draining away. Oof. That damage. But they defend their tower for now.
Yeah, that's worth it. They've got Salve. He can heal back up. Stormstormer pressured again. honestly, Refraction does pretty good against Life Drain, surprisingly. It really blocks the first couple seconds.
FNG is just bullying Gilgir here. In fact, he gets himself a solo kill.
Nicely done. He does have boots on Lion. Just got caught, I guess. The Observer Ward probably spotting him out and letting FNG get that grab, and now Rasmus in trouble, maybe?
I mean, they've been poking each other back and forth for a while now. The battery assault coming out here from FNG.
Oh, it gets him.
Go grab him up in the cogs. There's a rotation here from Hanskin as well. They should be able to get themselves a nice kill. Hanskin will take down Rasmus, and Gilgir will teleport back in, but does need to be very careful.
That one was really lucky. That battery assault caught Centaur when there's like 3 melee creeps right there. And I think he only had like 1 or 2 chances for battery assault to hit. The fact that it hit him let him get close enough to do cogs, and that's what guaranteed the kill. I thought it was lost, personally. I was like, oh, he got there like a fraction of a second too late, but he ends up getting the kill as a result. So that's what a great minute for FNG there, getting 2 kills.
Definitely feels pretty value here. Couple stacks again, like we talked about, is going to be very important for both sides. Stormer is just forced away though here on the side.
Putting the pressure on him.
Oh, we got level 6 online too for S4 as well. Surprised if we see some sort of plays coming out soon from the Mars.
I mean, same thing keeps happening. He approaches the creep wave, he gets decrep drained. I almost wonder if he'd be better if he'd go somewhere else at this time, but the reality is that if he leaves, then Pugna's just going to take his tower really quickly here.
Yeah, Stormer can't do a whole heck of a lot. Get the D ward off here in the mid lane, and just nether blast after nether blast, as we also take down the psionic traps as well on the side of Alliance. So yeah, I mean, either way, I think you lose this tower pretty quickly. You're up against a Pugna, right?
Yeah, there's not that much you can do.
Stormstormer?
Oh, Stormstormer.
Oh, Hanskin and FNG have found themselves a TA, but they will be able to get the kill on FNG. So Hanskin now having to be very, very careful. He's going to get the little trap pop, followed up with the Earth Spike, and Tofu will collect the kill.
Not terrible. I thought that was really looking bad for Stormstormer, but good choice for him to just turn around and go for that kill. Grab some nice neutral items as well. The Sentry is going to block his Ancient spot, but it's not the end of the world for him, considering he got some kills out of it. So small gold advantage now for Hellbear Smashers. I think this has probably been Mars sacrificing a little bit. Not too bad, actually. He's doing fine. 500 net worth behind Ace. So despite what seems like Grimstroke just being mid for the entirety of the mid game here, Alliance is still doing good. I mean, they got the mid tower. All their heroes still have good farm, and they got the. I mean, that's decent for him. I think it looks fine. Alliance is in a good spot.
And the pressure's on here in the top lane. Limp is making his own rotation. They just want to take down all these towers and start to make the jungle feel a little bit claustrophobic here for Hellbear Smashers.
If they do that, it's going to be easier to invade against TA or anybody else. There's Stampede bottom.
Stampede down in the bottom. Gilgir's here along with the Monkey King. They're looking to blow up Nico Baby. They're going to be able to. The follow-up, though, here from Limp. Have to Decrepify. They go. They use the life drain, and they're doing a decent amount of damage. As Rasmus just ticking down over to the side. They do manage to get the kill onto FNG. Nico Baby goes down, but they lose Ace, and they're going to end up losing Gilgir.
I mean, they lost out a bit, but Limp gets a double kill, which is really good for him. But I think that was okay, honestly. Killing the Medusa for that's going to slow down their farm speed. I mean, that was like a, 500 net worth disadvantage from losing that fight. That felt okay to me for Hellbear Smashers. I really like that early rotation. The ulti pop, we don't really see that feel very good early, but that was one of the best early game Monkey King ultimates I've ever seen in my whole life. So just unfortunate his stun was on cooldown, so he didn't get to stun the life drain right away. But that was all right. Kill Medusa, slow her down, limit her farm speed, because you don't want her to get to the ultra late game. And in the meantime, TA's farming. And giving Pugna a little gold advantage doesn't matter that bad. Oh,
the arena, the spear to the wall, and of course the life drain. That's a dead Rasmus. Stormstormer is rotating down with Gilgir. Meeting the hookshot though coming in from FNG, cogging up. That's another kill going over to Lip. And looks like we'll probably lose FNG here, because they are not happy about this on the side of the Smashers, but they do have to be careful. Hanskin making his way over here. Again, that Decrepify over on the TA. There's not much that she can do against us at this time. Gonna clear up the creep wave, and they're gonna keep on pressuring the tower.
Limp is doing a great job showing us how good this last pick Pugna was. He just decrep life drains everybody, and they can't do anything. Look at this. Here it is again.
Again, and they do have the Inkswell on top of it. They just have to close the gap over onto Ace. They'll stun him. Oh, a little bit of a whiff spear here coming out from S4. So they go use the Stampede. Stormstormer chasing after S4. Got the tree dance over on the side here for the Monkey as he leaps back down again. It's just going to try to take down the Pugna ward. Another shot coming out. They'll go. They'll drop the chaotic offering. They've had enough of Limp, for God's sakes. On the back line, though, Hanskin does get left behind. And S4 is trying to wait patiently. Will try to push this golem away. Oh, the stun, though, coming out. The spear, though, is able to save Limp. He's still alive, but not for much longer. Eventually, he will fall to Tofu.
Dude, that was really cool from Ace. The stun into Primal Spring. I'm pretty sure it's going to kill Pugna because he was decrept as well, but that spear prevented it from connecting. That was really cool. But either way, that golem felt like rage to me as well, did it? Like, it was like spite, like, stop draining us, please.
Yeah,
God, turn that off.
enough.
But it worked out, actually. They get a big fight. They finally take away the killing spree on Limp. It goes to Tofu. Congrats to him for his new 400 gold. And that's kind of what they need, though. He's going for a fast 4-staff. If he gets a 4-staff, that's the hard counter to the life drain, guys. Getting people away from Pugna is clearly the only way they can stop the damn thing.
Yeah, there's a couple solutions here. You know, you've got that to help with life drain. You've got that to help with cogs. It's really a very valuable item in this particular game against this Alliance draft. But less is going on. You can see that smoke is coming out here for the side of the Hellbear Smashers. Now, we do have a Blink Dagger picked up now for the Mars. So positioning is going to be a big deal here.
Absolutely. If they can catch Warlock or Lion or basically anybody but Centaur, it looks good.
I like this. I like this movement. They know that this Medusa is going to want to be hanging out in the jungle here, so they're protecting her. They smoke up around the area, and they're on the hunt.
All right, let's see how the smoke breaks here. Hanskin's going to place a ward. They're going to see right away. This could reveal that there's a smoke.
Hook shot. Immediately over onto the TA. They'll pin her to the wall, and they just need enough damage. The Hex does buy a bit more time, but eventually they will kill Stormstormer as Limp sitting on the very far back line gets the kill onto Gilgir. Double soul by, double silence coming out here as well as they'll try to burst them down. Can they do it in time? Oh, the stun coming out from Ace, though, will be able to keep the Warlock alive. Rasmus looking, oh, good shield bash, though, again, coming out here as they just can't seem to get their hands on the side of Alliance right now, even with this Warlock slow coming out from Tofu.
Those upheaval levels really paying off here. He's got 2 points right now, and that's the only reason that they're having some success in disengaging, because these fights just look almost impossible for the Smashers to take. If they jump on TA like that, they almost saved them. The healing ward came out, but the cog push did a little bit too much damage and guaranteed his death. So things looking good for Alliance. They're getting the pressure on the map. Medusa's still hitting creeps, finally catching up a bit. Before that fight started, Medusa's net worth was not very close to TA's, but now it's looking pretty good. So Alliance is chipping away at the small lead that Hellbear Smashers had.
I think the other thing is, oh gosh, she even has the Manta completed now for the Medusa, is just the idea that, you know, Nico Baby, he's going to farm so incredibly fast. This is a hero that, you know, just like we said, sits over in the triangle area, just hits creeps, has the split shot. And the Smashers have not been able to really challenge it past that one time in the lane in the bottom.
Mm-hmm. It's difficult to get on top of her and get that kill. They have some lockdown, obviously, between Lion, but the Monkey King and the TA are a little redundant in what they do in terms of them just doing physical damage. The Pugna kind of counters that already. So, like, if any of these fights happen and they just decrep the Medusa, I think it's impossible for her to die. There's literally not enough damage that can burst her. So it's really difficult for Hellbear Smashers to take these engagements.
You know, you got to give credit to Stormstormer. He is farming quite well. But it definitely, you know, it always feels like whenever we say, this draft is on the clock, well, not the clockwork, obviously, but, you know, the timing within the game, it's always feels a bit sweaty, I guess, is a good way to put it.
Yeah, you got to be careful. And Alliance got their opponents. Great ward to have.
We do have...
notice them retreating.
Yeah, we've got the blink, though, online here for the Centaur. So that's going to be a little bit more lockdown, perhaps, you know, like the panel said, ooh, the hook shot not connecting. Look at how fast they just back off as for even popping that haste rune. But, you know, the one thing that they said is that this draft coming out from Hellbear Smashers, they don't necessarily want to take a 5v5, right? They're looking for small skirmishes. They're looking for these pickoffs.
This is a pretty good time for them to potentially roach with hookshot being down. Clockwork's not going to be able to be as obnoxious.
They scan immediately. Look at this.
Is it going to be fast enough, though? We'll see. It's a lot of physical damage.
I mean, they don't have the Medusa. Nico Baby's all the way back at base. He teleported home, so I'm not sure. Do they still try this?
They can't even hook in to steal it. It's just done.
It belongs to the side of the Hellbears.
All right, can they get a pick off? They're going to grab S4 at least. He's got Blink, though.
Does have the Blink. He's got someone nearby, though. Immediately saying, all right, they fight up with this arena. The Soulbind comes out. The finger came up, but it wasn't enough damage as they split it off to the side. And they do manage to go and drop down. They get the kill over onto Hanskin. On the back lines, S4, he survived a little bit longer, but he is going to eventually fall. But that is, again, the Aegis getting taken off of the TA.
All right, they're going to look for some more kills if they can get them. A lot of cooldowns. They should have hookshot now, though.
They have the Deuce nearby now, too.
A great fight for them, though. All started from the missed hook shot. I think it was blind when he threw the hook shot. I believe their smoke broke, so he thought somebody was standing on that cliff is what happened. And because of that, they get Aegis. That trap was able to catch S4. He did not blink in time. He could have blinked after it triggered, but he didn't get it off in time. That forces him to use a less than ideal ulti. And then a great initiation from the TA as well. They burn Aegis for it, which is a great kill, but still 2 kills, and they got the tier 1 tower. That's excellent for the Smashers, but they're going to have to keep more tempo. This is not by any means the end of the world for them.
Limp would like to go and just remove Rasmus here as FNG, but the hook shot will ensure that is a dead Rasmus, but they do have to be on the run now. Ace up into the trees. They're dropping some of the traps. S4 is nearby. They'll stun over here onto the clockwork. S4 waiting patiently here. Are they going to be able to keep it alive? No, but they should be able to put a little bit of damage over here to this TA. It's the rest of the side of the Smashers getting into position. Again, it feels like they're just continuously buying this time here for the Deusa. Smashers having to be very, very active right now, but the problem is they don't have creeps. They don't have, you know, they win this battle, and then what's their objective that they take, Purge?
In this case, it's not as good, obviously, but they've gotten objectives on the Smashers the last 2 fights at least. So even if they buy a little time, right now it's okay for the Smashers because they're hitting a big timing soon. Once they get BKBs on the Monkey King and the TA, then Pugna just doesn't matter anymore. Pugna is going to have to start playing really defensive instead, and he's queuing up a Octarine 4.
Nice spear over to the side here. They even go, they drop the arena just to ensure that they get the kill on Stormstormer. And Limp is hunting. Hook shot coming in again from FNG. The push back immediately. This is just going to be a dead Warlock, although he had the force step. He's trying so hard, but the stroke of fate coming in from Hanskin will ensure that Tofu falls.
Very greedy in some ways. He dewarded his Observer Ward. He knew his opponents were going to regain control there, but by dewarding it, they spotted him in time. They get him with the hook shot. He dies. So he saved them from getting experience from his ward, but then he dies himself. I mean, his ulti wasn't up for 25, so it's not like they're going to fight. Roche isn't there either, so not the end of the world, but just a little bit defensive for Hellbear Smashers. They just need to finish their BKBs, and then fighting is going to be so much easier for them. Mars is going to feel less. Pugna's going to feel massively less. And their right-click heroes can do what they want at that point, outside of, like, Stone Gaze and Clock.
How did Ace's courier die?
Good question. May have clicked it in the wrong place.
I guess.
That's how it always dies for me. I'll try to send it to myself, but I right-click the ground before reselecting my hero, and then it might be somewhere weird and ends up dying. That's my guess. He didn't lose any BKB parts, though, but...
I've been told sometimes the couriers like to make some weird detours in the middle lane, too.
Like when they're walking?
No, like just traveling through. Sometimes they bug out, actually. That's happened a couple times.
Okay.
But positioning here around the top tier 2 here for the side of Alliance, and you can see they're just doing some mirroring action currently on the side of Hellbears.
Best thing to do while they're buying time, for sure.
FNG is teleporting, though. Figure they've got this tower in the bag, and they're looking to probably try to fight them off of the building down here. Yeah, the smoke comes out. FNG trying to get into position. Does see Stormstormer. Be careful. The teleports are coming out. Hook shot in again. Immediately over to the TA. Going to Cog. Throw right off the side. And they go and they drop the Chaotic Offering. But look at this damage. The Soulbind comes out again. Looking to just spear him over. And they're going to be able to go. They take it down. Follow up here over on Gilgear. Who's next to fall. Ace the Stone Gaze. And the Snake just holding them into place. The split shot comes out. Oh my goodness. Ace goes down. Rasmus goes down too. And now Tofu is trying to hide in the corner. But you can't run from S4. It's a triple kill.
FNG punishes them so often in this game. He's been playing so good.
This clock is so value. Oh my gosh.
They see it coming. They hook shot the TA consistently, and he can't blink afterwards, especially with the Ink Soul. He got refraction off. He might have been able to blink out otherwise. The healing ward, sorry, the Nether ward is down. The Mars ulti comes out. If they just have BKBs, this fight is completely different. BKB comes out in TA. Clockwork instantly dies. Yeah, maybe he's a little bit pressured, but they can actually stand and fight. Instead, they just get outmaneuvered. They thought that they could split there and get the tier 2 in time, but they didn't get to half HP. And they again take a huge fight disadvantage before they hit their BKB timing, and this just buys more time for Medusa to hit her late game.
And steal your stacks.
Yep.
That feels very bad for Hellbear Smashers right now. Working on the Scotty next as the item for the Dusa. Limp has just, his positioning has also been very, very good throughout this being, oh dear, oh Tofu, he just stepped out of his base. He just wanted to put down a ward, guys, over on the back line. So they find Ace. They're gonna try to hold him into place here. They're stunning up S4, trying to keep him in place, but they just lose Ace immediately. He takes one step out. S4 even going for the arena. He would like this kill over on Tofu, and by God, he will find it.
They are punishing the Smashers so hard. These like last 2 to 3 team fights that just went a little bad for the BKB buyers. It's just completely messed up their whole game. I don't. It feels so difficult for them to play now because they haven't finished their BKBs, and thus the net worth advantage for Alliance is just too close. So Medusa now gets the death ball. She sits in front. Pugna sits behind. They get to do their decrypt combo still for the next fight, and it's just getting worse and worse for them.
How do you push these guys off of your buildings right now is the question. You can see that, you know, the Hellbear Smashers, they realize they can't do anything currently. They just try to push out the other lanes, and Alliance is just going to walk right away very easily. Probably go hit creeps a little long, and
they have a really big goal today. They want to get their first 2-0 of the season, so they don't want to lose any games that are won. And right now, this game looks really, really good. So they just have to play a little safe. I love the halberd on Mars as well. He doesn't really need BKB that badly this game, so being able to disarm TA as they go in is a massive advantage. So they're just going to farm the enemy tri-camp. That's going to force Smashers to spread out in areas that are less efficient as the tri-camp, and they'll just look for a pick-off, take another tower, or take the racks.
Game firmly in Alliance's hand right now, as they just methodically are sweeping across the map. And again, FNG, okay, the 4-step comes out. They will end up leaving Gilgir behind, though. This is looking like a very dead lion as they get the soulbind off, too. Spear over onto the side. The double suck coming out. They'll go and they'll drop that golem on the backlines. But look at Nico, baby. He's just chasing them down one by one, taking down Tofu. He'd like to take down Rasmus, too, but isn't going to be able to get his hands on them.
And now they're so far ahead, FNG just needs to initiate on any hero, and his team's going to be able to follow up. So gets the hook shot again. They've got Solar Crest. They're not slowing down. They're going high ground here.
I mean, this has just been the FNG show, honestly. The way that he's gone in with the cogs, the way he's grabbed people, held them in place for Limp to go get the drain.
I mean, everybody's been playing really good, but FNG's definitely been there at all the fights. That's what it feels like. 17 of the 21 kills. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
But it's Limp as well. Limp has been at 18 of the 21 kills, so both these guys playing excellent. Solid laning stage, good tower pressure, not getting picked off. And with the golem used there, it's looking rough for the Smashers. They've got their BKBs done at this point, at least, but now their net worth advantage doesn't look as good. They're not just going to instantly blow up supports and maybe be able to pick off somebody else. It's still going to come down to initiations, obviously. If they get hookshotted and then they BKB, it's not going to feel as good. But if Smashers can initiate first, could be a very different world. But it just also hurts that Gilgir had to go force this game because of the clock. He doesn't have Blink. That means their initiation feels more difficult. Upper game. He did buy Shard, though. That'll be pretty good against Clockwork. Make yourself magic immune.
Yeah.
Kind of cool, but if they can get a grab.
We'll be able to take down some of those illusions, too. Was always pretty nice. But again, this has come down to who gets to jump on who, because that's the problem, is that Hellbear Smashers, they don't want to take these long, drawn-out engagements, because Nico Babe just super happy to sit in the middle of everything. And look at this, the hook shot again from FNG with the Inkspell just immediately pushing off to the side here on the Centaur. Stormstormer jumping on the other line, but they have the Stone Gaze here. They've got the Mystic Snake as they just chew up people on the back line. They take down Tofu, they take down Rasmus, Gilgir, and now they're soulbound up over here. Stormstormer and Ace in this terrible-looking, just three-legged race as Nico Baby chases down 8. They really want to get the kill over here onto Limp, and they're not going to be able to because it just gets frozen here into place. That's another kill here, and the G's get dropped.
I mean, it was time, basically. They needed to hit this BKB timing against their opponents like a couple minutes ago, 4 or 5 minutes ago, without giving them team fight advantage wins, and they just didn't hit the timing. And the reason that fight started the way it did, I just saw the sentry was slightly too far to the right. It didn't spot that observer ward that was the far left of that cliff camp. As a result, Hellbear Smashers thought that they didn't have vision on them. They did. That gave FNG the initiation to start that fight. So once again, Alliance takes another initiation against the Hellbear Smashers, puts them on the back foot, and closes out this game, certainly. So it was a cool draft from Hellbear Smashers, but they just made too many mistakes.
Yeah, and this is definitely a team you cannot afford to make these mistakes against. They will punish you at every turn. So very nicely played here. Coming out from the side of Alliance, they're going to be able to take game one. And Hellbear Smashers, I think they need to go back to this drawing board, maybe draft a little bit differently, and maybe, you know, just shift around these lanes a little bit more. But again, Alliance taking game number one.
And looking good doing it too. And of course, Nico Baby on his Medusa. All the freedom in the world, really. We're going to talk about that and prepare for game number two after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I got a feeling, damn, it feels like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn, it feels like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because
Well, this game started somewhat even, or at least it felt somewhat even, until you realized that there was one person, one hero missing from a lot of the skirmishes in the early stages of the game, the Medusa. And to be fair, I mean, even the skirmishes didn't look super convincing when Hellbear Smashers was fighting 4v5, or 5v4, I guess, in this case. But in the end, it is indeed Alliance that take game one of this best-of-3 series. Smashers, they struggled a little bit, and we're going to talk about that here with Kyle and T-Gov. And where do you want to start, T? With Smashers struggling? Because we said at the start of the game, the pressure in their draft was on them to set a high pace, right?
I think that the main pressure came from Limp, honestly.
Yeah.
After the first couple creep waves and Pugna started getting some levels, it was that constant pressure he was applying that didn't really give Smashers that nice clean timing of making plays. You know, quickly takes mid tower, Smashers didn't really rotate that well into that one. Then the pressure bottom, they didn't rotate that well into defending that. I think just the overall amount of forward momentum Limp applied to Alliance did free up Nika Baby to free farm, and then you have the connecting factor of Mars, Grimstroke coming into that as well. It was too much to deal with for Smashers to cleanly get themselves into a game that they had to have a high pace in.
Yeah, I was disappointed in their lack of movement towards middle. Like, I'm just watching Limp take the tower. They didn't even glyph it. It just straight up dies.
Yep.
In Alliance, like, they know what they have to do. They play around it. They bring Clock there for a little bit. Hanskin shows up. They're just spamming Decrep and Drain. Stormstormer's like, guys, I can't do this alone.
Yep.
Bottom lane, disaster. Monkey King top, not even really beating the Mars. You pick this hero to dominate this top lane. If it doesn't do that, well, you know, why not Arc Warden?
Arc Warden would have been pretty sick, but no. And then Smashers, they did come back into the game, right? They got the Aegis, that looked pretty good, but then positioning kind of unfolded. You have TA dying in the mid river, and then you go to the bottom engagement for tier 2. TA's playing in front or behind the tower whilst trying to siege. Like FNG just had an amazing clockwork game.
Yeah,
punishing this every time.
And Nico Baby TP's in with a freshly finished Ags. That's just like
stone, dead, bye.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a couple of fun moments in this game, for sure. Brian actually thought also that there were a couple of fun interactions, spell interactions in this case. Let's hear about it.
Thank you, Shiver. I always appreciate the unique interactions that Dota presents us with. So first and foremost, we're going to talk about Templar, Assassin, and Clockwork. So the way Psyblades as a spell works is that when you hit the primary target, however much damage they take, the people behind it that get Psybladed will take pure damage equal to that amount. So, as you see here, he's going to be able to Psyblade off the cogs, something that you can't Psyblade off buildings for some reason, and the cog has 0 armor. So that means he's taking 100% pure damage on FMG, dying full to 0, and just a few right clicks from the TA. So for the next interaction, we have the Grimstroke ultimate as well as Pugna, a common synergy that some of you may know about, but what the cool thing is that you have the Phantom that usually takes attacks to remove, but the Decrep makes it so that you can't attack, guaranteeing you a 2-man suck, a 2-man silence, and 2 guys that can't remove the damage over time from the Phantom. So that's why this combo is so popular in professional Dota. And then for the last one, we got ourselves a cool interaction between Grimstroke Ultimate, and you got to be careful as an ally. So you can't Force Staff out of it, you can't use mobility spells when you're leashed, but what can happen is if an ally uses the spell that forces movement. So he used the ultimate on Centaur, and Mars is about to spear the Monkey King out of range of the leash. So what happens is since he used it on the Centaur, the leash, which is still going for another second, is going to break and reattach to the nearest hero, which in this case was a Lion. So if you guys have a Grimstroke on your team, be a little bit careful to break the leash, and it's always fun to see how different spells interact with each other.
Definitely fun to see indeed. You know what's also fun? A new quiz! Pop quiz time! I hope you guys are all ready for the DHL drop quiz. We have a couple questions coming your way, not just today, but also for the rest of the season. And the first question is right here. It is the question that is Enigma, Io, Keeper of the Light, and which other hero are known as the fundamentals? Is that A, Weaver? Is that B, Chaos Knight? C, Elder Titan, or D, Arc Warden? Now, if you know the answer, very good for you. Go into Twitch chat, type !DHL drop, and then a space, and then the letter of your corresponding answer, and you have a chance to win loads of prizes. We will have a leaderboard on the DHL in Motion blog, so make sure to check that out. And of course, the answer to this question we will show you after the break.
fallen hard for you.
The first game of Alliance versus Hellbear Smashers went convincingly to Alliance. Can Hellbear Smashers force out a third game, or will this be the first series that Alliance is able to 2-0? We're gonna find out as we are very close to being ready for the draft of Game 2. However, we did promise you an answer for the DHL drop quiz. So the answer to the question, which of the heroes other than Enigma, Io, and Keeper of the Light is known as the fundamentals, is Chaos Knight. So that would be, if you did exclamation mark DHL drop B, then you are correct. So you should be somewhere on top of the leaderboards. Congratulations. That's not all, though. You gotta continue doing well throughout the entirety of the rest of the days where we're gonna do the questions. So you gotta keep paying attention and hope that you get lucky enough, and if you're smart enough, to catch a prize. So that was our first DHL drop question, and we are now ready for the draft of Game 2. I'm here with Kyle and Seagov.
Hello.
Hello. Are you happy with this elevator music behind me?
I want there to be like a mini meta developing where
a
group of people who got the first question wrong now start deciding to tank the answers for future. Because like Twitch has like a hive mind, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So if all the guys like just got it wrong, you don't have 100%, start spamming the wrong answers.
Yeah.
And then hopefully a couple guys would believe you, and then suddenly that hive mind loses out. So yeah, there's a mini meta for DHL drop potentially forming right here, right now, live.
All right, for this one, Smashers will be on the Radiant side, Alliance on the Dire side, and they get their hands on the coveted Ancient Apparition. We see what it was, a 93% rate of picked and banned. Contested rate, that's the word I was looking for, yes.
Gotcha.
They still, surprisingly, ban out first phase Monkey King.
No, again, it's a lot of respect towards Smashers, and I think like that first game, it just showcased Alliance discipline and understanding of their timings, and it gave Smashers like their ability to try and play with a high pace that they do. But again, they lost that game because of their positioning, because of the punishment that Alliance put upon them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the big green machine. Just might have looked rough at a point, but I don't think any fans were really concerned. They've seen Alliance play that sort of style all season long, and they really met less resistance in that game than they would typically. And
are you saying that this could be Alliance's first 2-0 of the season?
It's quite possible. They really haven't 2-0'd anybody yet?
No. It's been 2-1 the entire way.
Wow.
Even the series they lost was a 2-1. Like, they haven't even beaten cleanly. So yeah, it's...
And it goes to show just how evenly matched this entire region is. In some ways, Alliance winning this season could be considered good for Europe as a whole, because it would guarantee 2 spots directly invited. Would be a little shaky if it was anyone other than Alliance in that top spot.
Yeah, because we keep saying that, you know, there's a lot of teams that still, if Alliance lose a series, we keep saying that there's a lot of teams that potentially have a chance of a tiebreaker for them to still make it to the top. But realistically, all of Europe DPC should be rooting for Alliance to get top here so that it can go on based on points alone. So that,
to an extent, I mean, you wouldn't see like Nigma make that argument as an example, because they want 500 points, and they want to be
the
ones.
tiebreaker.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because a lot of these regions are way up in the air. I think SEA and South America specifically are going to have a lot of impact on how the point differential actually works out. As an example, Fnatic, they won Season 1 in Southeast Asia. Now they're in a 3-way tie for first place. So if they win, that's very good for every other region, because now suddenly they have this point buffer that they don't need that guarantees their spot.
Yeah.
Whereas if they finish, say, 3rd, they're still going to TI, but now these
Someone
other
else
teams
gets a lot of points as
exactly. So the same goes with NA as well, to an extent.
That aside, Smashers entering the second game, they try going to the tried and somewhat tested ban out the tanky boys. You go Timbersaw Centaur ban. If you don't pick up the Mars, it gives a Alliance, that next pick in line. I think they're the key 3 to Alliance's success so far. There's only 2 bans, so Alliance will always be able to get at least one of them.
What do we think of the Tree and Protector?
I love it. I was talking with Fogged about this. He thinks the hero is busted, and I can agree. But a lot of it comes down to the skill build and how the hero is played. What do you say, T?
I'm just going to say that Holy Locket, of course, works on your living armor on towers as well. That's why we're seeing that being a rush for the hero. And I don't mind it, because I think we just saw it in low division, the idea of Tree, which is when you have a carry that naturally plays into the jungle, this hero can thrive playing off of grasp, keep the tower alive. And when you already show like an AA5 and then you respond with a Mars, this isn't just innate tower pressure coming out. So it does give Smashers day. Game 1, high pace, high tempo. Game 2, they're like, okay, no. Let's slow the game down, give ourselves a way to play into the mid to late game, and don't force ourselves to constantly try and find engagement, because against Alliance, they're going to pick you apart.
I'm concerned if they don't ban Nico's PL, though. I think Illusion Cores look very strong in this instance, and keep in mind, Alliance, they just won a game with Deuce. I'm sure that they have answers in mind.
Yeah.
The Mars, specifically, I think was a big key for them with the Deuce, because it provides the AoE control. It's a pretty even laner no matter what it's up against in the off lane. And it's also very good against the Deuce. You're going to eat all the arrows with the Bulwark.
Yeah, and that's why you see also they're banning out Puck and Axe, all heroes that are able to make people face the way of the Medusa. Or rather, keep them in an area, keep them controlled.
Love to see a Beastmaster from Rasmus. One of his better offlane heroes. I believe he won the Shanghai Major while playing it, though of course it was a little stronger when you could buy Necrobook.
I will give a little bit of props here to Smashers. We see the player cams, they are keeping their spirits high, they're still smiling. They're 0-6, they're a game down now in the final series. And they're still being happy, still enjoying the fact they get to play in the DPC upper division.
Yeah.
This is their final series.
This is the most glorious time to be a professional Dota player. When you're in a big match, the enemy team needs a win, and all you need are memes. Playing for the memes. It's just...
because memes make the dreams.
They do. They're going down to Division 2. What does that mean? That's a good question. I don't even know.
They still get to play qualified.
Yeah.
What does that mean after TI?
The next DPC season seems like so far away. This one started like a week and a half after the major ended, whereas the next one will be in what, like 4 months, 5 months?
After we've crowned the next champion of the world.
Yeah, it's wild.
That is wild.
Smash is now respecting pretty much just Nico, baby. Oh, you know what? We've picked our Medusa. You're going to know what you're going to want to play, so they get rid of the counter, which is the anti-mage, and then the pressure that is applied through Morphling and Void.
And they go back for the Lion.
Pretty much just a block pick here. When you see Alliance with this Mars, you need to think of what's that +1 with it, and often it's Tanky Boy plus Lion. We can develop the analysis of that strat there, and yeah, you just take away the Lion. They could just... You don't really want to go clock anymore because, of course, against Tree, Medusa, this is kind of underwhelming.
Pretty nice Darkseer game for Alliance if they wanted to put the Mars to mid. I'm still feeling a 4th pick PL likely going to come out, but here you're just going to take Hanskin's hero.
Well, Alliance hasn't really played against Medusa so far in the DPC. The one time that they did, they tried running a Slark, where it was very kind of hit and miss early game, didn't really get into the game too much. Couple,
Well, you say tried running a Slark, they lost that game.
Hence tried.
Because
they haven't tried it again.
No. But they haven't had to play against Medusa again.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
They're one and done. They're like, woof, let's not do it again. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what their their new plan is potentially. Or if they just run the Slark again, because Alliance, they're not in a position, they don't have to really reveal anything, right? They're already secured at the major.
Yep, and they have, they're also a game up. So, like, no pressure, right?
Pride's on the line here, Shiva.
That's true. Can they take a series 2-0?
You want to close out this season, finally getting a 2-0 against a team that, on paper, again, when you're seed 1, they're seed 8. This is the series that should be the 2-0. Exactly.
Yeah.
And the question is, they want to go double squishier range support? Do they want to give Hanskin something they can rotate with, like a Tusk or an Earth Spirit he's known for?
Could just go for like an SD here. You mentioned Darkseer most likely for the illusions, but it's the kind of same idea, I feel.
Ooh,
we got the cow!
I know you're a big fan,
I love Spirit Breaker, but Spirit Breaker is not that good against slows. So Tree's actually really good against Spirit Breaker.
But you can charge and find him wherever he would be hiding in the trees. Quite nice against Lion too.
Alliance, in their very first game of the entire DPC League Season 2, they played the Spirit Breaker on Hanskin. They also went for the Limp Mars that game as well, by the way.
There was a
it did
PL.
not work out.
There was a PL in that game too?
There was also a PL in that game.
I will say, I think it's much more likely now that Darkseer does come out. This is the old school combination. Darkseer, Spirit Breaker, put the Mars mid, really active.
Tango.
Okay, wow. Interesting.
Interesting generally is not necessarily a good thing. What do you truly think about the Rasmus
more of a,
Pango?
It potentially could be Rasmus, could be Stormstormer. I expect it probably just to be Rasmus, but they are giving themselves some type of way to play into a potential illusion hero, adding wave clear through Pangolier, can go Maelstrom, and they go for the Darkseer. Yeah, so mid Mars, they go for the classic combination of Spirit Breaker Darkseer.
And this also makes it a lot easier for them to take Nico's hero. You can't really replace Darkseer as an offlaner. Spiritbreaker Mars is not a great combo. And sure, Hellbear Smashers now, they'll ban out probably PA and PL, but you know,
then you still
any
have
melee
the
carry
Jugger
in
there. The Lifestealer is still up for grabs. The Sven is still up for grabs.
The main thing here, though, is
Spectre's still up for grabs.
This Spiritbreaker Darkseer lane isn't going to be the easiest lane for them.
Sorry.
They're playing, no, it's fine. They're playing into a tree. Naturally, is very good against these heroes, but the grass can punish melee aggression.
Dusa will free farm.
Dusa will free farm. So for Alliance, they don't have clean tower damage that they had in the first game. And that's the main reason how they picked apart Smashers was early tower pressure to prevent just simple map movement. So yeah, Alliance, they have to do really well at just early skirmishes to break down the map before Pango has Maelstrom +1, before Medusa has what Nico Baby had in game 1.
This is really reminiscent of the sort of stuff that I used to play back in the day when I had Limp and Hanskin as my boys. You're punished mostly by big team fight spells, and if you can't play fast and just always be on map, things can get a little dicey, but it's a really fun way to play Dota 2.
So is there a way for Hellbear Smashers at the moment to... Like, I just see this Alliance draft so far, they're gonna run at Smashers, right? Is there a way for Smashers to stop that?
Yeah, counter aggression. That is king for Smashers. They have the weakness of their draft right now is going to be this offlane. Pango plus Lion isn't going to apply a lot of pressure. It's why they're banning out Slark, for example. And if you have an independent carry that unlocks the AA to play with this Spirit Breaker, with this Darkseer, then it's a lot of difficulties, because Smashers, the best way that they play right now is Pango TPing away from the offlane to counterplay that aggression naturally will come. So yeah, fundamentally it's having a mid hero that can also TP, so you don't always have to TP the offlaner to rotate in, giving Nico Baby free farm.
A couple of times when Hellbear Smashers, when Ace had the Medusa, they paired it up with their mid laner for Stormstormer of the Queen of Pain.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind a hero that has some type of disconnect on
Why not? I think Storm over Quap, if that's the direction you're going.
Any hero that can annoy Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is a hero when you go to mid. If you're playing against anyone with kind of movement or kind of just a way to counter gank you on the tower, it is so hard to play into.
What's he playing?
Can't pick the Limp DK. It's
You
Nico
can still
Baby.
pick
The other Nightly King.
the PL. If you really want...
Okay,
oh,
they
the
go Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. Okay.
Pace and pressure. Okay, that's fair. That's fine.
Oh, hey,
Instant OD.
hey, this is an OD, and this is a hero that in the upper division has not yet been picked, so it's a hero we can tick off our ignored hero list.
Vision is critical right now for Smashers in mid lane, because OD dismantles Spirit Breaker early game if you have the vision available to imprison and stop that charge. And going into the mid to late game, that save, again, it can dismantle this type of game. Omni Slash is a really good game, but it's about pacing, positioning, and vision. And that is the issue of game 1. Smashers lacked good vision, and lacked good pacing, sorry, or positioning.
It's so key, too, because you know Alliance is running at you. And you don't have great catch on the side of Hellbear, but your response can be quite good if you are prepared.
Exactly.
Your supports provide most of your lockdown. OD wants to save, draw out the fight. But if you aren't prepared, if you can't turn things around and be aggressive to match Alliance's pace, then you're just going to feed heroes.
Alliance are playing with my heart, you know, like I love Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
I used to work with Smashers, so it's like I kind of want Smashers to do well, but then there's a Spirit Breaker, so
it wouldn't be an Alliance series if it doesn't go to a third game. Though.
That is
so you
true.
can also you can go both ways.
But I think Spirit Breaker is honestly a super underrated hero right now. I think honestly it should be shown a lot more respect within drafts, and I want to see the hero do well. Again, Smashers, Spirit Breaker, Smashers, Spirit Breaker. That's all I gotta say.
It's just going to come down to how much work Alliance can get done. I think the bottom lane is going to be better, or the safe lane for Smashers will be better than we might expect.
Medusa lane?
Can Medusa, if she is free to just farm Ancients, relax, get the Manta, get the Ags, things go really well.
Okay, let's see if Ace then can get the Nico baby treatment from previous game, of course, as the roles are swapped this time around. Let's see also if Alliance can take a series 2-0, or if we're going to a third game to this series. We're finding out together with Moxie and Purge.
All right, well, we have a couple heroes that I don't think we've seen in this region yet at all. Purge, how do you feel about them? I know T's very excited about the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, he's been he's like the Spirit Breaker fanboy for sure. He loves the hero. He plays it a lot personally. He says it's underrated, yet almost nobody picks him. And but Alliance picked him. If it was like Hellbear Smashers, I'd be like, oh, okay, they're trying something weird. Maybe it'll work. And maybe Alliance is feeling really comfortable, so they're trying out some different strats or whatever. But yeah, we'll see how it works out. The hero has been, I don't know, it doesn't seem that, I'm not as up to date on it as T Governor is, but it feels like the hero's about the same. I haven't even seen it in pubs recently either.
You've clearly not been playing in the pubs with Tigo.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the OD though? Because that's a big question mark to me too, because we've got kind of a greedy feeling draft, unless, is OD played a bit differently now?
Well, I would say OD in some ways isn't greedy in a sense, because OD is does not have good AoE. You can't push out lanes very fast. You can't farm very fast. You're good at taking towers and getting solo kills. But past that, you kind of fall off comparison to other semi carries. So we'll see how it turns out. But his mid lane should be all right, especially against Mars. It's kind of cool because you can guarantee last hits by banishing him. You also do pure damage, which ignores his damage block, I think. Block a portion of each physical attack. Yeah, so the pure is going to go through. The physical component will be partially blocked, but yeah, so OD should be good there. It also provides save. If somebody gets comboed by Mars, you can banish them to keep them covered. So there's lots of cool things that OD can do here, for sure.
But why have we not seen more of him then, if you're praising him in this respect?
I'm talking about his good parts. Like I said earlier, he cannot push well. If you lose your lane, you're going to have a bad time because, and once you get Meteor Hammer, you need to do banish Meteor Hammer kills. If you aren't successful with those first couple kills, you end up falling behind. You don't snowball as hard, and the whole game gets harder because then you don't farm as fast. And that's why he was really popular, I think, in the first DPC season, especially in NA, just because he was very good at winning lanes, but they reduced some of his base stats a little bit. Oh, the instant courier snipe. This is why you pick Spirit Breaker. That's what T-Gov is saying backstage right now.
I'm not hearing any yay or hurrah coming out from him, so I don't think that's what he's saying, but...
Okay. He has weaknesses, basically.
Right.
But you know, there's good things about him as well, so certainly he can be situational. So excited to see if Stormstormer can make him work.
Are they just cutting all the trees down below? Just the entire time here?
Oh yeah, that's a very good thing to do when you're dealing with Stream Protector. You don't want to let him approach you or get close. He's got huge base damage. You want to know when he's about to jump on you, basically. He's got Leech Seed here. Very low mana cost. Very good trading skill. You deal damage to them, they heal you as well. So it's just you're always going to win trades, unless you're doing like a 2v1. So
I've definitely been seeing more and more of this hero cropping up recently. The ability to save your towers and sometimes save your teammates too always feels pretty nice. Plus the
can be great. Well,
magic of, you know, the overgrowth, being able to go through the BKBs and whatnot.
Yeah, that's really, really good, especially against heroes like Jug that can interrupt his spin TP or something like that. Can be really effective, at least until Manta comes out, of course. Yeah, Tree's just great for delaying the game, basically. You lane very strong, and then you delay your towers dying. And ideally, that transitions you to a period where your objectives die a bit slower. This buys you time to hit neutral camps, tri camps, that kind of thing. Get Medusa that farm period of the game, and then everything will follow normally after that.
Not the flashiest of heroes, of course, but definitely gets the job done, and feels pretty nice sitting in this meta currently. But you have to be patient, right?
Yeah, you do. You have to be patient. You have to be a little bit careful in the laning stage. You're strong, but you have to not die too much, because then you lose your laning advantage, and then it just doesn't feel good anymore. Maybe kill an S4
actually,
here. He does have Surge.
He's got Surge. No. Ace will get the first blood.
Good rotation over. That was a lot of damage. Level 1 Surge, pretty long cooldown, 19 seconds. So Tofu runs him down and they get a big kill. That was nice. Oh, the shit talk.
Drops the line.
That's the best one, probably. It's real good. Another Leech Seed. Houndskin taking a lot of damage. He does have Tranquil Boots, though, so he will heal back up through this. He'll be fine.
This middle lane seems to be going over more towards the Mars here for the time being.
Yeah.
23 and 6 currently on Limp. And then, of course, the OD sitting at 15. No denies, though.
It's probably mostly because Limp has skills that he can get last hits with, basically. He's got two tools. He's got God's Rebuke and he has Spear Mars. OD could banish something, or he can use Orb. But you can't do. There it is. That is why you pick Spear Breaker, guys, right there. Look at that snipe. Incredible.
The second
with
one.
Any other hero with boots as well, but I mean, but also Spear Breaker.
Is there a bounty hunter in this game? DNZ, is that you? Oh, another one. Oh, Hanskin.
Oh my God.
Look at all that regen, the wards too. As far as be careful, he's being plinked away here by Ace. Very, very low there.
That's like 800 net worth that's going to sit in the fountain for a minute and a half. It's actually
regen's expensive now, man.
It is. And I mean, there's a ramp Basilius and lots of other things that'll hurt him. It was a base. Yeah. They're going to fight though. I don't think it's going to go well. Oh, you didn't use Leech Seed? Okay, now he's got it.
Oh no, they're chasing after Ace. He doesn't have much mana left here as S4 trying to just get this value off here with the Iron Shell. They'll turn their attention over here to Tofu. Need a little bit more damage, and it doesn't look like they quite... Oh, that Iron Shell is ticking pretty low, but not quite far enough.
I think Ace should have fought them, honestly. Like, Leech Seed is busted. It's level 2 Leech Seed. That would heal both heroes. It's not. It's like actually kind of incredible. 5 seconds of this. It's 150 damage and 150 heal for both heroes. Maybe could have won if he fought to the death, but either way, stays alive. Tofu's Leech Seed paying off. I'm sure he really wishes that he had that Salve that got sniped now, so he could heal either of these guys back up. Here comes Charge back in. Are they Iron Shell? They are. Here they go. Pressure on Ace bottom.
Oh,
that's a tower though.
At top, yeah. All right, Purge. I've been asked to request that you unmute yourself, please, in the Discord.
Oh,
they're
okay,
trying to whisper sweet nothings into your ear, and they can't do it. It's all good now. Look at
I'm not talk anymore though. I'm offended. You pointed out that I made a mistake again. Oh my God.
It's all good, dude. But yeah, you know, it's funny because we do have, you know, very aggressive moves going on in the bottom lane especially, but have not seen many kills just yet here.
Stabilize, play safe, get farm. It's a lot of last hits on Limp. Holy crap. 41 right now.
13 denies. Don't forget.
I mean, he's legit lane down. He might get killed. Okay, gets banished, so he'll be all right.
It's fine, though.
But it's scary. Like, if he just wins, I mean, he's a level ahead of OD here.
Hello, double damage rune.
That's a good one.
That is indeed. Question is, does he try to make a play here?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Spear doesn't miss as Hanskin bumps him over here a little bit outside of the wall, so perhaps a little bit of a snafu here, as now Limp will force to use the God's Rebuke, gets slowed down by Tofu. So, yeah, Spirit Breaker, the synergies may be a little bit off here. Another nice spear, though, here. Limp, he kind of wants to go in here. Does have the Spirit Breaker nearby.
Kind of nuke again in 3, but either way, they're doing great. Nice level advantage for Limp right now. He's going to steal the enemy bounty rune. Tofu protects him, of course. They'll deward a sentry here, no big deal.
Gonna make a play here, top, that feels like, yeah?
Yeah. No ulti, but they've got other stuff.
Can see themselves a lion. The spear off to the side, too, over onto Rasmus. He's gonna have to swashbuckle himself away, but the gank squad coming out from Alliance. They've got the aggression, and down will go the Pangolier.
Nicely done. Got the hero they wanted. He goes down. Support stays alive. There's the Meteor Hammer pressure finally coming out. So the nice thing about Limp leaving the lane is it allows OD to do this despite the slightly weaker laning stage. And once he gets boots and treads, this will all be better pressure. He's got Hammer in 8. If Limp goes up too far, he could get caught here, but he'll be safe, I'm sure.
He's just going to spear away the creeps.
Oh, was this another courier snipe coming for Hanskin?
Oh my god, Hanskin! Oh, he didn't see it.
My only regret is that if I was mute on Discord, I don't know if T got to hear me getting real hyped about Spirit Breaker all early game.
Oh, I don't know. I hope he did. I think he knows that in spirit, you know. He could feel your hype. Hanskin is gonna go and boop Stormer over here as Limp gets himself that haste over top. Do have to be careful though because they've got plenty of slows and stuns coming out here from the dynamic duo of Tofu and Stormer. So Hanskin will pay for that with his life. But look at this. This is the fastest fish you ever did see here. Chasing down Gilgir, even going for the arena. That is some cute armor you got there from the Treant, but it's not gonna protect you from the God of War.
Felt the difference, but then the ulti came out and it was way too much magic damage. Limp running in mid now. Stormer does have his combo ready though. That was basically what Spirit Breaker was playing on. Hey, maybe his Meteor Hammer isn't up. It's a pretty long cooldown and you have to use it to push waves, so sometimes it's not ready, but got punished for it. It's making OD's game a lot better here, but everybody on Alliance, they all know how the OD build works. It was so popular for a long time. We all got experience playing against it in pubs.
You know who's having a nice time though? Ace.
Who?
Ace is having a nice time. He's hitting creeps. World is pretty calm in his lane. He doesn't have a Spirit Breaker running out of space. I say this as do have
the Spirit Breaker runs out of space.
Have the Spirit Breaker running out of space with, of course, the Ancient Apparition. So we'll start off with that living armor. The TPs are coming out though. They have to be careful. Already you can see they're backing off on the side of Alliance. Teleport does indeed get cancelled. Limp is still nearby if they want to try to make something happen. Doesn't have that arena though.
Not sure why Limp wasn't there. I saw they all smoked. He was a little bit more to the east, but a little unfortunate that they missed that.
Hanskin's just
Tofu
sticking around here.
So I feel like if Limp is there at the start of that, they definitely get the kill. But
well, he didn't have the arena though. Do you think it's still? Does it still go that way?
Good point. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, they would have done like 2 stuns in a row, but they definitely needed his damage at least. Not that his DPS is that massive outside of the burst, but it would have helped. Either way, they slowed down Medusa a little bit. They wasted the TP for OD. That means if they gank a side lane now, they know that OD can't show up. That's pretty good. Mars taking damage mid lane though.
Running at Stormer. The arena just... Oh, the arena has it, but the Spirit not quite there. This time Hanskin not going to be able to bounce them out of the arena, but Rasmus does make his own rotation. Not enough mana, of course, to use that Rolling Thunder, so we'll just provide some support as Gilgir going around the other side. Think about making a play.
Rasmus is standing there. Uh-oh. Dog barking.
The dog is stressed too. Oh my gosh. Gilgir. Oh, the Earth Spike on too. The Rolling Thunder coming in hot, and we're just gonna roll around in circles here. It's like, oh, they use the Astral Imprisonment over on the side, and that is a melted ice cream cone.
Okay, not bad for him. Did you see what happened when Pango jumped in before through the Mars ulti? He like swashbuckled through it, but it interrupted him because the spears punched him, so he just lost his swashbuckle. That's why his rotation felt so mediocre there. But ultimately works out that great double stun. They get the tower as well. It's going okay for Smashers.
Yeah, I'd say so. And again, there's so much space here for this Medusa. Is currently sitting at the top of the net worth. And this is a hero that farms very, very quickly.
She is fast. Doesn't take much. Just a couple agility items. Get some attack speed up levels are a big deal. Tofu getting charged bottom though. We'll see if he
they even drop the wall on top of that. Look at these TPs coming out. They have the vacuum. They're going to drag back, but Stormer, he is here. They'll find the kill on Tofu. Trying to hold up here with that meme hammer. Hanskin hiding in the corner. He says, please, God, don't look over here. Does manage to get Stormer to walk through the wall a little bit. To go right back in again. There it is, though. Again, the Astral Imprisonment. S4 can't do a whole heck of a lot, but Limp is, of course, here. He gets hexed up immediately here from Gilgir. Rasmus Rolling Thunder coming in, bounces right back as he's able to roll around, but the Ice Blast comes in and connects over onto Stormer, as now Limp is just chasing after Rasmus. Nico Baby's here as well. Would love to get his hands over here onto this Pangolier, but it's just a little too fast for them.
And that bash was it changed everything. That bash interrupted the overgrowth, and as a result, the hammer didn't hit. He held it through, didn't hit anybody, and then great dive there. Good rotations from Jug as well as Mars. Rasmus trying to slow this down, but he's not really, I'm not feeling his impact too much. His Rolling Thunder doesn't synergize super well with OD because sometimes they're just going to be banished. You don't get those hits in, and he didn't really get that many Rolling Thunder hits up on these supports, so things are looking good for Alliance. They haven't really done much to Ace yet, which is the one target they really want, but that'll be the next target. Mid tower, invade, tri-camp, limit what Ace can do, but he's pretty darn close to the items he wants. He finished Dragonlance, so he's delayed on the Manta, but his raw stats are looking really strong right now. So I think Hellbear Smashers, as long as they play around him, are going to have a decent time.
Well, you can see that they're making the play here for this top tower. They are forced out over their own jungle down in that bottom lane with the tower being taken out, and do have some nice vision being placed up and around here by Alliance, trying to keep tabs on the Dusa, but just calmly hitting away here at this tier 1. And Alliance is smoked up. They're thinking about going in for this fight. Limp leading the charge. Tower goes down. Do they still stick around? Feels like they're considering it. They're trying to get more information. S4 spotting out Ace.
They got wall.
Ice Blast. Can they connect it? The wall. Ice Blast is going to apply that debuff. And this is not looking great here for the Medusa's. Ace, he just doesn't have the mana to be able to go and use that Stone Gaze, so he's going to fall. They turn this back around. Rasmus rolling around in circles here. They do have the Hex. They have the Finger. Can they burst down Hanskin, as he is the one who is left behind, but they miss the stun. He's able to just charge away to the creeps. Over on the back line, Limp is still here, and he is very angry. He's going to duck behind the wall, though. So they'll find the kill on Gilgear.
All right, great fight for Alliance there. Ice Blast missed a little bit, so looked a bit iffy, but they had more than enough damage with everybody else on their team to pick him off.
Stormstormer's sticking around.
Yeah, somebody should push out this lane. He's probably hoping he can spot Hanskin or get a solo kill, but I think S4 might see him here. Yeah, he just has to push out this lane. Since Medusa's dead, if he doesn't do this, they're going to have troubles with other people. There it is. The spear back. The wall of replica was great. The charge. Everything got thrown in there. Great rolling boulder by Rasmus to buy some time, but it's just too much damage.
It is indeed.
And Stormstormer used his Meteor Hammer, I think, to try to save Dusa, canceled it, something like that. I didn't see it. So he didn't have it when the SB came out of the banish. That's why they lost that kill. Small mistake there. That ends up costing them a decent amount. And they lose Pango in the mid lane.
That was a very disappointed dad sound.
Yes, I don't know why he died in the mid lane. I didn't catch it. My bad. But Mars picked him up. So maybe remnants of his low HP from the fight. I'm not sure.
Possible. Maybe just stepped a little too far forward here, but do have a 2K net worth lead at 15 minutes into this game. Again, Dusa, though, hitting creeps. Doing what they need to do. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, he's just Rasmus sat a little bit too low. Gets speared, and then the God's Rebuke.
A little bit low from the previous fight, so...
Nico Baby and Limp, they find themselves a friend down here. The Pangolier just coming back alive, and now he's gonna be dead again.
Kind of a tough position for a Stormstormer to be in. He looks really limited on his levels here. Still hasn't skilled his ulti yet. I can't help but think that's a bit weird, but he also needs 4 points of Arcane Orb to get it to 0-second cooldown. He wanted Banish, obviously, at max level to make it easier to land Meteor Hammer and things like that, so, but he hasn't gotten enough kills or been around enough team fights that are successful for him to get all these extra levels. So, like, we haven't even seen a Sandy's Eclipse yet. At some point, he should have gone a solo kill here. We haven't seen it.
Banish up Nico Baby. Look at the way Alliance is playing, though. The stun. Limp waiting so patiently. He's got the blink, of course, with that arena. Would love to get the jump in here. Hear the Rolling Thunder coming out from Rasmus. Immediately, look at the way Alliance, they just Delta split. Instantly. Nico Baby, though, finds Tofu. Wants to get rid of this pesky tree as they follow up with the arena. Big ol' Ice Blast getting tossed in as well. The nice stun coming out, but Stormstormer, he's left over on the side. He is going to go down to FNG. Hanskin running away here from Ace over on the back line. So they'll end up losing the Spirit Breaker. Rasmus getting chased after here by Nico Baby, trying to get that disarm off. Not going to be able to quite find it. Ace, though, left behind here. He's separated from the rest of his team as Limp just focusing him down. Again, Nico Baby charging after Tofu. Immediately finds himself the Medusa over in the tree line. No mana left over here for this Medusa. The spin is out. She doesn't have the Stone Gaze here. They just roll around and down will go the Medusa. And they'll just focus up over on the tower.
Took some doing, but they win the fight eventually. It looked really good for Smashers because they had perfect vision of their opponents, but the ward to the right spotted the rolling boulder coming, and as a result, Alliance gets to disengage without getting caught there. It's almost like they needed to start with Overgrowth to lock them down, but they couldn't have anticipated. Great Hex!
Gilgear? It was a great hex. Is it going to be enough to save him, though? Stormstormer buys him just a bit more time, but I'm pretty sure that this kill belongs to Nico, baby.
Taking a while to kill the tower, but I mean, team fight after team fight now, Alliance is winning them. They've killed Dusa twice in a row now. The fights haven't really gone convincingly in the other direction. Stormstormer hasn't gotten a kill in a while. He does have a Witchblade, which is a cool item for OD, but in the last fight, his attacks were just getting caught by the end of the Arena of Blood, so it didn't even do that much either. So if OD doesn't get solo kills and transition here, the hero just doesn't feel as powerful.
Yeah, do you know, has Hellbear Smashers been running the OD at all in any of their drafts recently, or is this purely a pickup because they see a Spirit Breaker and they're like, well, we got to protect someone in the middle lane?
Yeah, could be something like that. Hey, we can have a core that also has save, and he'll be safe against the Spirit Breaker. So we don't have to worry about that lane. It certainly could be stuff like that, but the downside is that they haven't been able to punish with it. They haven't gotten kills, and he's done some stuff in team fights, but if you're not turning kills out in team fights, then you're not getting some advantage back whenever you lose objectives like this.
Yeah, on paper, in theory, it sounds pretty good, but it has been struggling a bit with also the aggression coming out from the side of Alliance. So look at this vision coming out from the side of Alliance too. They're really just trying to invade here, trying to keep tabs on anyone who's moving around. Nice deep ward here placed. We'll spot out Tofu just making his own rotations, and they do throw one over on the triangle. Stormstormer, Ice Blast coming in, is gonna knock him off to the side a little bit, but should be able to still, he drops the hammer. It's not enough to take down Hanskin though, because Lip's coming right back up again. He's gonna dodge out of the way. Rasmus though, rolling on through, will allow him to get the kill as S4 in the mid lane, he drops the wall. Is he gonna be able to survive this? It looks pretty good here. They could turn this back around. Looks like Gilgear will go down. S4 having to be a bit careful in the top lane though. Again, they have that banishment. They'll finally take down Hanskin as well.
That was huge that he was able to survive. He was like 10 damage away from the ice ulti proccing. Raindrop absolutely saving his life there. Really big plays. Great banish on the Mars breath, the spear from hitting during the ultimate, and the Wishblade paying off, honestly. It's a great item on OD, and by all means, it gives you armor, which is great for solo cores like this, so Omni/Restless. It gives you int, which is great. It gives you attack speed, which is great. More projectile speed, and obviously you have tons of int on OD anyway, so not as much as you used to, because now you steal mana, not int, but still, it's a great item with this high int gain, and definitely kept them alive there in that fight.
Definitely value for sure. All right. Alliance still very much the aggressors here, but only a 2K lead. Currently at about 20 minutes in.
You know, they lost out a little bit there.
That's a nice strike coming out from the Hellbear Smashers, identifying, you know, hey, we can get these pickoffs. And like you said, Purge, you wanted to see more of these pickoffs. You wanted to see, you know, some of these, not necessarily solo kills, but finding these opportunities. For sure.
Yes, getting charged. And Rasmus was playing near him. They possibly anticipated that. Like, I did see Stormstormer turn his hero in anticipation of the charge, but because it was nighttime, he didn't see him in time, so it's a little bit harder. But yeah, now great ward vision here. It might not spot S4. It does not. They don't know he's coming just yet, but maybe they'll grab FNG. They see him with the smoke.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful. Yeah, look at the skill gear.
No finger.
Thinking about it.
I know hard to go on him, though.
Rest of the team immediately punishing them for this as S4 jumping forward here. They've got that living armor. Gilgear, the spear comes through, and the charge is out over here onto Rasmus, who does manage to interrupt it. Stormstormer going to teleport out. They don't have any way to cancel it, but Rasmus is, of course, left behind as Tofu running for his life as well. Looks like they should be able to get everybody else out.
Like, I just feel like if he's playing any other mid hero, they just instantly blow up the AA there, like literally any spirit hero, etc. But the issue is that, like, you banish somebody, you wait like a second, and then you have to channel Meteor Hammer for 2.5 seconds. And if you get hit by any stun in that moment, you're like, oh my god, I should have ran, you know? And then you just die. So in that circumstance, they just had to walk away, which put them in a weird spot. On the bright side, they only lost Lion. Gilgear, rough KDA, 0-5 in 1, but he's almost got Blink Dagger. And frankly, if he just gets Blink and helps start fights or cast at least all of his spells before he dies, I'm pretty happy with his performance. Like, they just got to keep Medusa alive, keep getting items.
Choo-choo! Here comes Hanskin. They'll go and use the Overgrowth to buy Tofu a bit more time. Ice Blast gets tossed. That doesn't quite connect, but all of this damage will.
Yep, one for Solar Crest, doesn't have the shard yet, thus very easy to catch when he goes for the split push. Really nice to have SB in that case. If it was old Nature's Prophet, you just, unless you put like Tinker wards down, you just don't see him.
TP coming out here from Limp.
Oh, they're gonna try.
He's got the arena, he's got the spear immediately, and they're gonna have the charge out as well. He does end up using that arena. They go and they drop the hammer, but they drop the wall on top of it too, and they drag everybody back into the beautiful vacuum. So Rasmus will fall, and Stormstormer will go down right after him. Ace teleporting out, not gonna be able to quite get their hands on this Medusa this time around. Skillgear does finish up that Blink Dagger finally, and is hightailing it out of the area.
Limp is just so confident. He's got 4 points in his Bulwark now, so he's taking almost no physical damage. He had an Essence Ring. He didn't even use his BKB, even though he had it.
Oh, Gilgir, the spear forward immediately. Hanskin is here. Can they turn this around? Hanskin's taking a lot of damage under the tower, plus with that finger. Not quite enough as the Omni Slash is coming through. Tofu will fall. The spin coming out now. Nico Baby just gonna back off since the Stone Gaze has been popped. And they did just pick up the Aghanim Scepter here for Ace as well, so that's a big item for this Medusa.
Yep, and S4 has his also. Finished mech first, has Ags, basically giving HP to his allies and more HP when he uses mech. That's the only reason Spirit Breaker lived there, I'm pretty sure. It's good backup by that. So the pressure continues for Alliance. 5k advantage now. They're on the enemy side of the map. No access to tri-camps. They've got it very warded up. They do have Blink on Lion.
Oh, they're going to try to make
a play. They tried to catch too far.
Rasmus is just having a fun time rolling around, you know?
Yes.
Sometimes it's like that. Look at this. Jungling efficiency right there.
Yes. Might as well hit creeps while you're up, right?
They definitely saw that too. They saw that he went and he whiffed it.
All right, they got 5 sentries on Tofu. Let's see how many of the D wards they can get here in this area. Because there are 3 wards. One of them is pretty easy to grab. The other 2 a bit random. We'll see. Sentry is going to grab it right away. 1 out of 3. How many more can you get? I mean, it's a lot of ward in the same place. In some ways, this like disincentivizes you from centering here. He is gonna go all the way though and keep checking all the spots because sometimes like putting 2 wards in a similar place is a great way to trick your opponents. They get one and they're like, oh, nice, I got it. There's the easy one that we expect him to get. I don't think he'll get the one over by the secret shop probably. I have not seen that one before, but and he may do the cliff. Yep, and that's not gonna swap.
That's a lot of gold dedicated to just the sentries here. They still have
he got 2 wards. He offset it for sure.
They still have the obs over there too. They didn't find.
Yeah, that one's going to probably stay there. I don't expect them to get that one. So that could help. Maybe they'll find Hellbears grouping up for Roche or something like that.
Smoke up over here on the side of Alliance. See Stormstormer, they do whiff the sphere, but they should be able to push him towards the wall again as the follow-up. The Cavalry's here. You have to be careful, Gilgir. Trying to get into position, trying to perhaps... Nah, they just realize, all right, Stormstormer. Sorry, mate, you're dead.
It's really hard to be OD in this circumstance. He's queuing up a 4-step, but it's like if the Mars ulti comes down, he's just caught. He either needs BKB. Maybe he'll do BKB first. He does have the Ogre Axe, but it's tough. He gets Mars ulti and he's committed. And SB's going to be there too. It's like you're never going to win those fights. See if they can slow down the Roche at least, but I don't. No, it's over.
I mean, yeah, you don't want to go rolling into that. In fact, they spot Algiger because of the nice... Okay, it's a good spike here. Whiffs the sphere. Hanskins, though, very, very speedy. Nice Yules, though, will interrupt for now, and it looks like Alliance, they will back off, but you know what? That means Nico Baby gets himself an Aegis, as Hanskin immediately gets turned to stone, is chasing after Ace. Nico Baby, though, running after Ace right now. Immediately, the follow-up. They've got a nice wall. They've got the BKBs as well as Rasmus just rolling on through here, trying to make as much chaos as possible, as Ace is managing to just walk away. But, oh, the vacuum over here onto the wall. They follow up with the arena. They're forced to walk through again. As there it is, there's that Stone Gaze running right back, and Nico Baby on the back line. He's somehow still alive as Tofu goes down. FNG also falls. Nico Baby somehow still alive. He's going to be able to get the kill over until they do, and that's going to be the Aegis getting popped. The buybacks are coming out though now for Hellbear smashes Lion and that Treant coming back in, but Nico Baby's got his eyes on the prize. He wants Stormstormer, and he's just not going to be able to quite find it in time as Gilgir turns back around. Can they get this kill over onto Nico Baby? Yes, they do.
What a fight. That Observer Ward paid off. They got the initiation online, but he defended himself so well there. And they were luckily able to stay out of the wall. Medusa got to the left. That spear from Limp actually really messed up the fight, in my opinion. I think he thought there was going to be a tree there or something, but they all got shredded. He got pushed all the way away from their BKB cores. And the nice thing was that Ace had not popped his BKB yet at that moment. So fight worked out. He's got Shard as well in Medusa, so he's throwing Mystic Snakes back every 12 seconds that somebody throws a spell at him. This could be charge especially. I think that's the coolest thing about it. Just shoot a snake across the whole map, I guess. It just knows where Spirit Breaker is. Wants to be a Spirit Breaker, but it's just a snake, you know. But,
yeah, you know.
So initiation. he had the vision to block that one. Then the Hex afterwards, the Spear is going to miss. So he did see SB coming, but either way, reacted really well. Luckily, the Spear did not hit. He's able to stay alive, and that bought him a lot of time. It helped them take a really good fight there.
They did end up having to buy back on both of the supports during that fight, but they secured themselves a kill on Nico Baby, and they were also able to just remove that Aegis, so...
Went great.
I think you're okay with that if you're on the side of Smashers.
Absolutely.
Medusa's still sitting top net worth, 18K here.
I mean, OD ate a full Omni Slash there, and he was able to stay alive with Astral Imprisonment. Like, that was pretty insane. And then they killed him afterwards as well. That was really well done. Jug just doesn't seem like the strongest late game carry, and that's one issue that the hero has to deal with sometimes, but it does a lot of other good stuff. Healing Ward, Omni Slash can be really good against the right cores. It's very good against Medusa at times. But as the game continues, Nico B will be fine. He's got Eye Scotty, so limited healing. Really nice slow against Dusa. Rangers do not like playing against Scotty buyers because the slow is even more extreme. So if you ever catch Medusa out of position, she's going to die for sure if she doesn't have her ulti.
Smashers are playing very tightly around Ace here. Realizing that any smoking, because Alliance very, very aggressive, of course. They want to be able to protect her at all costs. So they are moving very tightly together. Same thing, though, on the side of Alliance. They have their focus over in this top area of the map for the most part. Do have S4 a little bit off to the side, just pushing out some waves. It's
gonna hold all these items, all these neutral items. It's hard to decide. These are all really good. The Pupil's Gift is ridiculously good on Medusa. It gives her, like, what, 280 HP from strength, and it gives her a bunch of mana, which mana contributes to HP as well because of Medusa. So it's just like, it's like a 500 HP item or something like that to have the Pupil's Gift. So she's going to keep it, and they'll leave the Quiver on the OD. So give him some nice starts with both Witchblade and Arcane Orb. They're like perfect items that reinforce each other. So we'll split push.
And they put the living armor over on that that mid tower for the time being, but
does help a lot, actually. They don't have the best damage. That's not true. They got Deso and they have Orb of Destruction on Limp, actually. He's gonna like one-shot the line if he gets on top of him with God's Rebuke. Line's got to be careful here.
I mean, Gilga does have himself that blink now, so should be in a better position here to not immediately get blown up.
But if somebody like initiates him, Limp's just gonna like blink and give him the shield slap. He's dead for sure. Even the tree's got to be a bit worried. He's got more HP, obviously, but not the best armor. So good control for Alliance because Roshan is not there. Basically, Smashers just don't even have to touch the Tri-Camp area. This is a really good way to do this. And now they've cut the mid wave and the bot wave. This is going to mean that, yeah, Alliance can keep pushing here, but it's going to allow Hellbear Smashers to potentially split push. They're going to get a Meteor Hammer on the bot tower pretty safely. They're not going to see this coming, most likely. Not that they care, probably. They just want to go high ground, basically. Or wait for an opportunity where they can pick somebody off for free. Early Sentry Ward placed by Gilgard. This is really important because a lot of times supports will move forward, get a ward down there, and you don't want to deward it right now because then the enemy team's ready for you. So nice that he did this ahead of time, and now they're just trying to see who gets picked off.
Well, the Rapier has been queued up. Oh God, Ace just outright buys it. Okay, I thought, you know, we might see a little cheeky play where, you know, you lock one piece or another. Have to be so careful, but he does manage to teleport out in the nick of time.
This is a perfect time to buy Rapier, honestly. Like, especially after they won that last fight, this feels like a hopeful Rapier. That it's like, okay, we're still in it. We just need to take a good fight. And frankly, the Dusa feels hard to kill, very difficult to kill right now. Yeah, sure, Wall Repli would be okay, but like, she can she can fight very good against Juggernaut, against Mark. She has so much raw HP, she's not as vulnerable to burst stuff.
S4, smoke gets broken over here on Tofu, drops a ward. The Vision can see Hanskin and S4. Nico Baby making his way over as well. Look at the positioning coming out from Smashers. Immediately, the Rolling Thunder rolling on through here. This is going to bounce around. Beautiful wall row. The vacuum, they drop the hammer. Gilgir just immediately gets obliterated. As now the rest of the side of Alliance, they're trying to just avoid this Dusa for the time being. So they found themselves a Pangolier over up here onto the cliffside. There's the Omni Slash over the back line. Can they take down AZ? Take him out! There's a Rapier on the deck, my friends, as Hanskin goes down. Rasmus also falls. And that is indeed a team wipe for the Hellbear Smashers. And Nico Baby just got himself a nice, shiny new toy.
And he's like, do I put in the Divine Rapier or the Blade of Alacrity? What's the best option? Man, the fight just was really well executed by Alliance. I mean, Hellbear Smashers got to initiate correctly, right? They jumped in, they got the rolling boulder on Nico Baby. Nico Baby was on the ground for a while, but when Link jumped in, it just changed everything.
There's
I mean, the game is
There's no
over for
buyback
sure, right?
other than the Pangolier. And what can Rasmus really do here?
They read it right.
Yeah.
Perfect call by Alliance here.
All right, there it is. The G's get dropped. Alliance, they've done it. They've secured themselves the top spot here for Season 2 of the Western European DPC. They got to be feeling real good right now.
Yeah, they played so good this season. I mean, they crushed last season as well. They had a really good performance in the first season. The only thing that's gone weak for Alliance was their major performance. That was the only thing that gave people pause about how they were going to do, but they did excellent both seasons of the DPC here. They get first seed, and to top it off, they got their first 2-0. Congrats to them.
They did. They broke the curse right there. Their first 2-0, and they're getting another chance here to go to that major and prove that they are worthy to be there. So, I mean, it's funny because they don't look as excited as I thought they would be here.
Well, come on. The real cheering came after their first 4 matches. They played the expected best teams in the league, and they beat all 4 of them. That was their moment where they're like, okay, guys, now we just got to beat Hellbear Smashers, Brame. They lost it against Brame, of course, but they were pretty much on that path. I think this was just like a good match where they played confidently, they played well together, they won their match, they got their 2-0. They expected this, so I think that's what we're seeing here. So they've got to be happy though.
Yeah, their drafts were looking good. They've made some nice moves, and you can definitely feel they feel comfortable within this patch. So they've got to be feeling great right now. Again, they are our victors here in the Western European region for the DPC Season 2. And congratulations to Alliance.
Indeed, congratulations to Alliance as they are now 6-1 and on top of the leagues. We got confetti and everything going on here as well. I mean, we're going to look more at that confetti after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I know you're not happy there. You ain't happy anywhere. Tell me, did you even care? In case you didn't know it, maybe you should go and read between the lines. I'm doing just fine without you in my life. The way you did me, baby, is right. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? I had to keep my heart in check. I can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. You disrespect money. There just can't be no way. You love her the same way you love me. You must be insane. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? Had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I lose, baby, no more. No more time, baby, no more. No more crying, baby, no more. No more. Come and keep me ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I'ma lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces.
The start was maybe a little bit shaky for Alliance here in the second game of this best of 3, but in the end, they prevail. This Medusa, definitely not the threat that Ace wanted it to be. Maybe a little bit too slow. Took too long to come online, and Alliance, they were in full run at you mode, which you have to be, I guess, with the Spear Breaker and the Darkseer combo there on the side of Alliance, but that was a spectacular performance. It was their first 2-0 of the season. Well-deserved victory, and with that victory, they are on top of the charts. This was also their last series, meaning they're the top dogs. They're going directly to the playoffs of the major. And we're going to try to break that second game down a little bit, and I think, T, you're going to be very happy that your Spirit Breaker was victorious.
Yeah, sure. Again, you have to remind me that they beat Smashers with it. But still, yes, I think Spirit Breaker had a rough start to the game, of course. Playing into a Medusa is kind of difficult, but playing into mid, into an OD, kind of difficult. But then just the constant pressure and threat it applies. Darks are enabling it behind. Juggernaut also wanted to join the fights. It was refreshing to see a Spirit Breaker. I look forward to seeing more Spirit Breaker through the DPC, maybe, and maybe at the major.
Maybe.
Yeah, this would be the right game for it, for sure. But
Yeah,
I think
no,
Alliance, they did the draft the way it had to be played. It looked a little spooky for them, but I think they were just out team fighting Smashers. Like the big team fight middle around the tier 1, the one where they just took the Rapier, the fight up top where they catch Ace farming a hard camp. They're just outplaying them.
Yep, and it was very clear in those team fights indeed, and someone who will talk more about that is Brian.
Yeah, Kyle, go ahead and spoil my entire segment, damn it. As we're actually going to talk about how the game looked pretty even early on, and there was just a few unfortunate plays for Alliance. So the first one's going to be in the mid lane. They're going to try to use the first arena on Stormstormer, and the Spearbreaker charge is actually going to bump him outside of this wall, which unfortunately saves him, but you see what they're going for, and it's not perfect. Things happen. Could go with the game plan. So Stormstormer, he's going to go on limp. This is the second one. And this is all when the game's looking a little bit slow for Alliance. He goes for the arena. They have the supports coming in, but just barely misses the spear. And that means that because of these early game failed movements, Alliance's game plan is backed up a little bit. But that's not going to stop them. So what happens here is this is the play that Kyle so kindly spoiled here, is that Ace is going to go for the hard camp, and we're going to go to Alliance's vision. And they're going to see his arrow, so they know he's here, but they're going to throw in the A ulti to give vision for Limp to blink in, spear him to a tree, and immediately collapse on him with the wall, and it just leaves them with no counterplay, because even though Rasmus gets the 3 or 4 man Rolling Thunder, it was just so well coordinated by Alliance that it was too little too late. And then for the last one I want to show is a really cool play from Nico Baby that I think most Jug players would not make, is that he's going to immediately Omni-Slash, or first off, we're going to see them sieging the tower, protecting the healing ward as 5. Great formation, and Rasmus is going to roll in and they're going to retreat, and then Nico Baby is going to look to Omni-Slash a Treant Protector, even though OD is a immediate save. So notice how the Omni-Slash gets interrupted by the interruption from Stormstormer. And look at what the rest of Alliance is going to do. Like a shark, they're going to go after their desired prey. Stormstormer instantly collapsed with all of their spells since the OD Astral was used and no longer can be used on himself, and they bring down a crucial target. So it was really cool to kind of bait out spells and then how they capitalize on slight mispositioning from Hellbears.
Yeah, very, very well played, and definitely not just, of course, the strongest team here in this series, but also the strongest team in the Western European DPC League, and we get to talk to none other than S4. Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we can't see you, but we can hear you. We were just curious. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Yeah, you're good. We were curious if you were there, but you're there. Congratulations, first of all. Obviously with the series, but also with the entire season coming first. I know that after you guys won versus Team Secret, you guys celebrated going to a spa day. Is there anything planned after today?
Pretty much we're just gonna take a break right away. We're getting really tired of staying together. I think people are like, we've been together for like 2 months, and before that 2 months also. So we're just happy to take a break.
Because there's a bit of a difference, I guess, between previous major and this major, where the time in between the season and the major itself is a lot shorter. How have you planned for that?
The major's coming up soon, right? So I mean, we're just gonna take a week break now and then go smash the major. Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, well-deserved break for sure as well. I'm curious about the clock pick in the first game also. A bit of a game-related question, because I looked it up. F&G hadn't played clock since 2017 in this competitive profile, so obviously don't know about pubs and stuff. And I was curious, like, how did it came to be? Was it something that he called for? Obviously, it was a great clock game, and he played it great as well.
Well, yeah, I guess, I mean, we have a pretty big hero pool, but we just don't pick, like, usually I go for like the same heroes in a lot of games, as you've seen in the qualifier. But we do have like a really broad hero pool that we haven't shown yet, that we can use in our scrims.
Yeah, this was...
that's one of them, I guess.
Yeah, it was a great and a refreshing pick for sure. It looked good.
I just want to know, S4, so you've been a part of a lot of legendary lineups in your time, but this is, you know, a different experience. You're captaining, you're the most experienced player on your team. Now you're qualified to the major, most likely like 99+%, you're going to TI. Do you take any extra pride in that? Does it feel any different in this leadership role?
No, I don't think so. I think the team should take it as a victory themselves, not the captain.
See, that's the captain. Humbleness.
That's good. That's nice.
You're not a good captain if you say yes. It's all me.
My question is going to be just the coordination that your team has showed in this second season has been near flawless in your team fights and how you're kind of prioritizing. Obviously, that isn't something you learn overnight. And I was going to say, like, how are you approaching kind of improving that? Because of course, season 1 into season 2, like, you are looking so spooky in these team fights, even when you're down 10, 15k gold. Like, what's the process like for doing that then?
I feel like everyone in the team is very vocal about how they're gonna play this fight, kind of. Then we kind of talk about it. Like, for example, last game we're playing into OD. It's kind of the target, right? For one of our guys, and then everyone kind of follow his lead. And yeah. So I guess if I have like an idea to go through, that's like one of them. Kill OD.
That's fair. I guess follow-up question then is that something that happens naturally, let's say during the draft? Like when you see a newer hero, you're instantly talking about how that hero plays? Or is it more like an in-game thing that occurs?
I mean, it's a really big like laning patch, but you cannot discount the ability to fight 5v5. You need to have a balance, I think. At least that's our approach.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we definitely talk about team fights, even in the draft.
S4, once again, congratulations. We're going to let you go, but there's one more question, because I know that there's, well, it's not really a question, really. There's a lot of fans watching at home, and I was wondering if you have something to say to them.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, guys, for all the support. And also, I know there's been a lot of like drama and stuff, but I feel like we had a lot of people supporting us, and it's just nice to have like a strong fan base. And yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I mean, the play speaks for itself, I like to think. So congratulations once again, and we'll see you at the major.
Yeah, see you guys.
Congrats.
And indeed, as Kyle said, it's not just the major that they secured with this victory, because winning the group gets you 500 points. Now, they came second last season around, getting 300 points, I believe. Yes. So that's 800 point total. And I believe at the moment, obviously he's not entirely sure, but it is very, very, very likely, 99% points, something likely, according to Kyle, that that is enough points. Those are enough points to make it to the International in Stockholm. So yeah, congratulations to Alliance. Can we take a look at the standings again? Is that a thing we do here? Yeah, we can. Yes, we can. Oh, okay, so obviously credit to Alliance. I feel so sad for the Smashers, though.
Nah, whatever. They're not at 7. Moving on. Congrats, Alliance.
You're the only one that can say that.
Talk about the importance of coaching. With T-Gov, they come up from Division 2 to Division 1. Without T-Gov...
Already back. What can I say? High five, Carl.
You're going to need to get a pay raise.
I'm going to PayPal you 100% that, my brother.
No worries. I'm always here to support my boys. Now, the big test. As you said, the bottom and the top, we know what's going on.
Yeah.
However, there are still some spots for TI up for grabs. And to get there, you got to be one.
As well.
Indeed. Major first. And these teams now in this conversation all need to get it to the major and perform. OG, Liquid, Nigma, Brame, Secret, all very much alive. And we've got the showdown coming up right now.
Oh,
well,
yes,
right
we
now.
do. We're going to take a little bit of a break. You know, it's in an hour. Yes.
Little break. Just a little one.
Don't go anywhere.
But you heard, we got OG taking on Team Nigma. Is going to be a brilliant match. And there is so much on the line at the moment. Because, yes, top seed decided. Bottom seed decided. There are still 3 slots for the major. And 5 teams in total that have a good shot at taking those. So we're going to see which one is going to take a... Is it a guaranteed slot if you win here? OG Nigma?
You are guaranteed a tiebreaker.
Guaranteed a
Correct,
tiebreaker or in. Okay. Well, there's a lot on the line. I mean, and, you know, we got a bit of a break. 40 minutes, apparently. I've just been told. What's up, T?
No, I was just thinking about all things in life and how we've now crowned some champions. We've got tiebreakers on the line. I was just,
I know.
Just going through a bit of a moment off camera.
This is 5 weeks in.
I know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's been a long one.
It has. Well, it is still not over yet either.
I mean, we've got the champ. Why do we have to watch anything else now?
That's
we
true.
Already, we already know who
It's
won.
true. We know who won. We know who lost.
Yeah, that's it.
Done.
We've got the bread. We just need the filling now.
Sealed it up quick as well. Also, with we still have another week of games.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true.
Last season, we didn't really know. Actually, we kind of did. To be fair.
No, we knew.
What am I saying?
The thing is, it was just because Secret didn't drop, so it was like, yeah, we see where this is going.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It is nice.
Pleasant.
And it is nice that our next series is going to be coming your way as well. You got a bit of a time, of course, as we said. So once again, congratulations to Alliance for taking the top of the group. Of course, this trophy is going to come their way as well. A well-deserved trophy for the victors here as the Western European DPC League. But for us, we're taking a break, and then we're back with OG versus Nigma.
All my
feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Days you're missing a star, I'll point and direct you. Days you stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for you. I'm waiting up for you. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say with me.
By someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun, till my eyes burn dark. Why should I find inside things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back
reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. But in the end it all made sense when you said I was always the first. But I don't really care, cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. It was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. these open arms of mine.
final series of the night. It's OG going up against Team Nigma. You're watching Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. And of course, this is an upper division series. And both of these teams at the moment are tied. It is 2-3. So, and also both of these teams still need to play 2 series total. That's including this one, of course. Ooh, we got fancy lines, fancy lights coming out. We meet again. Ow. Whenever OG faces Team Nigma, it reminds me of when they first formed right before the Boston Major. You remember that, Kyle?
I do.
I do.
He does.
Yes, he does.
In my group.
Yes, but OG was in your group because where was Team Liquid? Then Liquid, now Nigma. Where were they? Where were they, Kyle?
The mics, the pressure.
Well, they weren't in my group with the Boston Major. Either.
Team Liquid, now Nigma, was not qualified. That was such a hype qualifier, actually, because VP qualified. They were Clash qualified. Like, the qualifiers were both Eastern Europe and Western Europe come together. And at Finham qualified, and Secret qualified, I think, as well. And like, it was madhouse, but the OG has been the gatekeeper of Team Nigma ever since then. So I think this series is very exciting. Typically, when these two teams face each other, the games are very even and very close, just like the first season when they face each other. Let's take a quick look at the standings and see how close they are right now. And guess what? I already said it. They're tied with the standings.
At 3 and 2.
Right now.
Tied.
Being shown.
Being shown.
There we go. Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
I mean, I'm super excited for this one because both teams have looked fantastic this season. Both teams, obviously, also with a new addition of the carry royalty.
Yeah, I think the importance of this series is simply if you win it, you go 4 and 2. You're looking at potential future tiebreakers with Liquid for some position at going to the major, and losing it, you put yourself in kind of that awkward 3 and 3 with Bremen Secret, where it just gets unnecessarily difficult for the rest of the season. Maybe being put into a 3-4 position if Tundra is able to win as well, and then tiebreakers. But yeah, this is so important for putting yourself into just simple major contention.
Yeah, it's a must win.
What's wrong, Kyle?
Nothing's wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
I was hype at the end of the last series, and then I just I took a nap. Wake up like, oh yeah, they're gonna play.
Well.
Finally. All right, it's a rematch.
Yes.
It's the TI Finals version 2 with so much on the If one of these teams doesn't do well, basically, whoever wins this series takes the baton.
The baton.
That they then need to go perform at the major. Because otherwise, there's a very good chance that we see this exact matchup in the TI qualifiers with only one team actually being able to go.
Do want to point out, though, whoever wins here in this series right now, there's still a chance they're not going to major, because if you win here, you are guaranteed either major or tiebreakers. So you still are playing for your own fate, but it's not guaranteed that you'll go to major. There's actually a chance that these two teams will face each other again next week in the tiebreakers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
we love that.
we get a rematch, but no.
We do.
Refreshing.
Secret, let's say Secret were to win, they'd go 4 and 3. The loser of this one. I mean,
math.
I just thought I'd let him do his thing, you know.
The big thing is to get the group stage berth, because both these teams are pretty low on points.
Yeah.
So group stage, 300 points means you need points at the major, but like a respectable top 6, top 4 might get you in versus having to go and win. Like.
Yes, and at the moment it looks like Team Liquid obviously looks like they're on top because they are 4 and 2, but they still have to face OG. There's actually a chance still of a 4-way tie for the 3 spots, and nobody knows who's going to the group stages of the major, who's going to the wildcards, or who's not even going at all. It's very exciting. Let's start by talking about OG. We saw them last week. They had a fantastic series against Team Secret. We saw Saxa's clock pop off.
I'm happy you brought that up, because I feel, that series was pretty much Satsuka's kind of demonstration of why he's in the team. Obviously, there's a lot of people who use social media and naturally like to use a scapegoat scenario, and they're always, poor, unfortunately, when you're not part of the TI winning roster.
Where's Derek's?
Exactly. Well, he's playing Dota again, but that series was his kind of shout to, like, I am clearly meant to be in the team, and it was like 13, 12, and 29 something on that clockwork. Like, I'm hoping for that level of performance again, and then having him with that confidence going forward, because they looked so scary in that season because of how well he played.
They really did.
They're definitely growing as the season progresses. You can see they had some pains with Ana adjusting. The flow of the team is much better with him, but this is really, I think, the big test, because ultimately the winner of this is going to have a shot at second place. It's a big boon. I don't think anybody wants to play the wild card, even one of these teams. You got 2 squads from China coming in. It's just looking like maybe there's like Elephant and LGD. I mean, IG major winners are quite likely, if not making it at all, in the wild card of the major. Good luck.
Yeah, it is a scary competition indeed. And we have seen Anna back on the playing field, and he looked very, very good. We have not yet, however, gotten the chance to sit down with him until very recently.
Nisha steps outside of the fountain. The stuns come out for Sax. The death trap from Matu will come off. They'll give Nisha the safety to get back in, but Poppy, he just gets found in dove here. It's Anna's speciality. This is the place that he revels in. Diving into the fountain, over towards Matumama. They brought back for this.
They asked me if I was still interested in playing. It will be with the same guys anyway, so I just thought, why not? Just give it a shot. I didn't really play any Dota until I got to the bootcamp. I mean, I don't think I'm at the same level as I was before, but I pretty much just said yes, and I definitely think like I need to work on my own skill right now.
Dying, tops up.
You'll touch the jump. Got the
oh, that's all 3 ults.
That's all 3 ults.
Oh my god.
3 ults done and gone. Nothing achieved there.
So right now we're tied in 3rd place, but I haven't really thought much about the match, to be honest. But it's obviously really important for both teams.
But they're falling apart one by one here, Secret.
Absol. Oh my god, dude. This.
I mean, they're chasing this with the rush.
The juxtaposition.
We try not to think too hard about like how we want to play or like what heroes we want to play. It's just like whatever you feel in the moment, like just go for it. Like however you feel.
I mean, Yapsor certainly making them work. There it. Yapsor goes down. It's a full team wipe. OG able to pick apart everything.
Yeah, it looks like Anna is ready here to face a Team Nigma. And, I mean, he is. We saw him last week. He says he's no longer in good form. I mean, look pretty good to me.
Yeah, I think the main takeaway from that interview is the fact he's saying, you know, they just play whatever they feel in the moment.
Yeah.
And that honestly is what kind of makes and breaks OG, where sometimes that moment, whatever they pick, is like, oh, it's game winning. And other times it's like, you really went for that? But like, I think it's just the confidence of aligning themselves to that is really what, you know, pushes the team forward.
Yep. Let's focus our attention to their opponents, Team Nigma. They have looked really good. They started this season so strong, Kyle.
They did?
They did. You can't give me more than that.
Okay, Kyle, just quick workshop.
They 2-0 Team Secret
Shiva,
smashed them.
We have to do the workshop. So it's yes and Kyle.
Aware.
Yes and.
So, all right, go on.
Thank you for the mid-panel tips. I appreciate it.
There we go.
I would say that was also a bit, I don't want to call it a fluke, but that was not the same Team Secret. And we also saw Enigma kind of riding that high. They were coming in hot. They had a lot of time to prepare for the new season. I don't want to put too much stock into that because they've been shaky since. This is the match.
Production's just helping you with the ands now, don't worry.
This is the match.
And?
You know, it's just, I can't focus.
This is the match that what, Kyle?
Production's just trolling him so much.
This is the match that what?
It counts. It's big. It's the TI finals, guys. We only get this once a season.
I will finish the sentence. This is the match that will solidify if Team Nigma is actually good at the moment. Because you're saying that they haven't really needed to prove themselves that much because oftentimes it wasn't necessarily them winning as much as the other team losing.
I think the big storyline is just ILTW, right? Because, you know, I don't think Sox is not new, but he's the one man out. When you look at the OG roster, same with ILTW here on the side of Nigma. They moved Miracle back to mid. Relatively controversial decision. It's worked out for them in the past. Will they continue to do so? I think a big part of that is ILTW, who has looked good. His Void's been on point. I think he's done his job, and their losses are just more due to just how damn close this region is in terms of skill level and strategy development.
Yeah, it's been a very close region indeed. We're going to also hear GH talk about the Middle Eastern Dota 2 scene.
Breaks. Tofu is the one who breaks on. Ace immediately jumps forward. Oh, goodness. There goes Curl, but he buys back almost immediately. Rasmus down to about half health. The Ice Blast is going to come through the prison.
Well, before the game, my friends were really supportive all the time. My family didn't know much about it because here in Lebanon, like I guess anywhere in the world actually, being a gamer, like my generation being a gamer, it's a bit dark. A lot of the older generation doesn't know what to expect or think that they're children or like families are wasting their lives or they're doing something non-productive, they always want you to become a doctor or a lawyer or something like that. I think this is a classic for any country, but in Lebanon a bit more, because here in the Middle East the gaming scene is not really developed, because I think partly the mentality is a bit older, and the second part is I want to say the technological development of the country and the countries around it. So that's the second part. But it's slowly getting there. For example, you can see a lot of pro players coming from Lebanon or from Jordan or from Egypt or all these countries, or from UAE. All these countries have a lot of new support to them, and a lot of eyes are being put on it as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of up-and-coming talent from the Middle Eastern region for sure, and which is actually kind of interesting, because it used to be Sweden and Eastern Europe that provided most of our up-and-comers, but we have seen a little bit of a shift.
Yeah,
right?
I think if you just look at lower division alone, you've got Noob on Level Up. They just qualified for upper division.
They did.
You have Rajix playing offlane for Team Board. Like, these are the two guys that also played with GH and national teams in Lebanon for stuff. So you can see how he's also kind of imparting his knowledge and then helping those guys get a bit better. And now they're also in lower division, upper division. So yeah, it seems looking pretty good.
All right, for this series, Kyle, is there a clear favorite, do you feel?
I don't know, honestly. It's pretty tough to call. I think it really just depends on which team you're supporting right now. Really hard to expect something from the draft, because I think that even you can check out their Dota buff, study as much as you want. These squads have such large hero pools, you have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, it will be fun to try and break down the draft that we've got coming your way, because we all know that they always have their own plans and their own rules, and we're going to see it in action very soon, because the draft of this best of 3 right around the corner. of this best of 3 coming your way here. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, upper division of the Western European DPC League. And yes, we already know who takes the crown, but who will be the bridesmaid? Is that how I say it? No?
What the?
Who will
What
be
are you on?
third?
What are you on about?
Just second, third, and
Who's
fourth.
getting married?
It's fine. We have a draft ahead of us. We got OG, we got Team Nigma, and we have bans so far. Here's also Kyle and Tigov. I got Asian Operation again. First phase picked. Aya Willow ban. Alchemist Lion ban. Very different from our previous series.
Big winner from the last time we saw Enigma. Of course, Miracle wasn't playing, but this time Miracle is going to be playing. But when RMN stood in for them and played a mid bristleback, even though sure it was a stand-in scenario, that hero alone, just it was so strong.
Dude,
and
the bat as well, though.
Yeah, and I've checked Miracle, and he has been playing a couple bristle games in his pubs. So maybe RMN stands in, plays mid bristle, suddenly Miracle's a fan. I would love to see it at some point in this series.
Yep, I like the opening ban and pick is just kind of what you expect when you've got teams and captains of this experience level. Alchemist and Wisp specifically are game breakers. However you play them, they completely alter the way you need to be playing Dota. AA denies a lot of the sustain heroes, notably Bristleback as an example. You won't really want to play it as much into an Ancient Apparition. The Warlock Tiny, pretty solid open. That could be GH, that could be Miracle, and realistically, it could even be ILTW on the Tiny.
Also, I love how every time No-Tail drafts, it looks like he's got 2 bodyguards behind him. Of course, one is coach, one is manager, but just the posture alone, it's... Whew.
Hey, he might need bodyguards.
And that is a... Wow, okay. So Thompson's been playing Hoodwink, if I'm not mistaken.
Can confirm. And crunch the numbers, it's been in the pubs.
Indeed. Sox as well could be playing the Hoodwink. Now, I've only really seen this in NA/SA. It's a core, I think, more often in South America. In NA, Quincy Crew ran it quite a bit. MSS is a very proficient Hoodwink. A lot of early game potential. Your spells just seem to do too much damage. In addition, I think it was Fog telling me watching Thompson stream. He just had, no, it was BSJ, was watching him play core mid Hoodwink and just went off about how this entire game. What are you doing, Tigov? Tigov is literally dancing. Sorry, guys.
I was excited.
He was dancing on his stream, consistently outplaying his opponents. A really annoying squirrel.
However, whenever OG picks it so far, it's always gone to Saxa.
Yeah, well...
But I guess flex pick.
Exactly. That's what's really coming into play here. Yeah, in regards to Nigma, of course, they kind of somewhat block the Tiny because AA Tiny, of course, is a very potent combination. But I like how, at least with this Hoodwink pick, it's non-committal damage that they're looking at, right? They're going to be playing from like Bushwhack, Sharpshooter from a distance. AA can just apply Vortex to amp that damage. And now it's like a lot of poke and prod. So here's like Tiny, where they need to initiate. If they fail that initiation, they're instantly able to retreat, lock them in place, and then just kill them up quite quickly.
This will be the first Tiny for Team Nigma of the entire Season 2 of the DPC League. They play Warlock a bunch, obviously, but first Tiny.
Very Kuroki hero. Yeah. It's real chill. Probably the most fun hero to play captain.
Maybe they've seen they're Radiant. Maybe they've seen the toss.
That's true.
Into the tree line.
I was
just shouting myself out there, but you know, maybe they've seen it.
Well, even if they did, I don't think they're gonna do it.
I mean,
it requires you to be a lot of time away from the lane, right?
No,
and 2
not
people
at all.
need to be.
No, you do it quite quickly. You're with the lane. The point I'm making is basically you can toss range creeps into the trees so that you always have an advantage.
You should definitely do that with the first one.
Yeah, no, that's the point. You just do it for the first wave. Get level 2. But anyway, most likely we'll just be a Tiny mid just to not overcomplicate the situation here.
Yep. All right, we got a lot of thought being put into these bans because
OG's actually banning out mids as well. So I think it is just going to be a Tiny 4. Okay. I guess in most scenarios for OG, when they when they get to the draft where they go, all right, X player, please tell me what you want to play right now. They pick it and then they instantly ban what the person wants as well. So most likely this is Thompson going, if I'm playing a mid Hoodwink, I don't want to play into a puck or heroes that have their own disjoint to deal with the kind of slower stuns and type of damage that this mid Hoodwink will apply. I guess kite is the key thing.
Yeah, a lot of time being spent. I feel like we've seen this a lot as the season's dragged on. More and more time being spent on the middle bans than even the picks, because typically during this phase, you're already game planning for what you want to do and how your draft will complete. So notably, this Hoodwink and the Tiny, what will they be? Are they going mid? Are they playing 4? So far, it does feel like OG, as you stated. Based on this ban. Okay.
Oh.
PL. That'd be an interesting. I thought Enigma would potentially look at picking that up. What actually beats Hoodwink?
They're simply banning heroes that remove the bonds. They want to ensure that this Warlock, has just an ability to annoy that carry. And Legion, PL, they might even look towards like a Slark as well. Because if it's a tiny 4 playing into Slark, it's gonna be difficult. Like maybe a Baden, depending on what strat OG wants. But yeah. Then they ban out 2 staples pretty much. I think Miracle's playing an exceptional puck, and of course RTW, his Jug and Void have been kind of the 2 highlight heroes so far in DPC.
I like the Void ban too, because again, Warlock's real ultimate is Fatal Bonds in a lot of ways. Void is more of a lower damage hero, but you provide obviously a ton of control. Fatal Bonds just is a built-in steroid. It doesn't necessarily make the Void stronger, but suddenly you don't need to worry as much about your damage and chrono.
Yeah, the key thing for Enigma here is break mechanics are pretty hard to come by. So naturally, when you think of a patch that is driven by Vanguard buyers in the off lane, potentially the Bristleback mid, these heroes will just feel a little bit underwhelming when they are broken by this ultimate, be it a core Hoodwink or be it support.
Yep. Definitely no Bristle. That hero is 100% dead.
Especially with the AA as well. Like, it's so hard to pick frontliners right now. Thank you, Fog.
Fog's
What did he say?
No, yeah, Fog was egging Carl on to say damage manipulation. It's what OG has thrived on during multiple TIs.
Nice American accent.
Thank you.
I was not going to say
I've been working for Carl some time.
I would hope that the viewers
I know his
would
mannerisms
know that
now.
By now.
His effective HP pull. Oh my god.
All right, we are out of this second ban phase.
Forgot about Solar Crest. And Vlad's. Vlad's is underpicked, just saying, as is Drums and Veil. But that's a whole other story. Veil, I think, is one of the more underutilized.
Veil's nutty.
It's what, 1575 gold?
Spell amp.
18% spell amp. Nobody picks it up. You can start with a Bassi, it makes it barely over 1,000 gold. It's like, come on, guys. But that's why I'm on the desk. I like the Centaur band because to your point, you're not picking it if you're Enigma. You're not picking it in this game. What the hell was that? What was that?
What was that?
Was that Clockwork?
I thought that was injuries for a second.
Oh no, it probably was one of the lines, one of the voice lines.
Was that a voice line?
Was it a voice line? It must have been a voice line.
What?
Well, I mean, that's an entry. They stole the Clockwork from OG. That's what it was like. Bam!
Yes.
No, I don't know.
I mean, it's solid. It's the same reason we liked it when Alliance picked it up earlier. It's good for scouting heroes that run through trees. Monkey King on the side of the Smashers, and this time it's the Hoodwink. Also very good at hunting the AA.
Okay, yeah, now it's
mid Hoodwink.
Every single pick now, bam, being given a bit more emphasis.
I think it's on our side.
It is very much our side, yeah.
Okay.
We're adding some layers to this
the NASL sound guy somewhere in the building.
He's loving life.
Yeah. All right. So we got the Clockwork, the Warlock, and the Tiny, and that means that which one of those other than Warlock is the core?
I think, yeah.
Tiny then?
Yeah, so Tiny right now will be your mid lane most likely. I think the key thing for OG in their starter draft now is it's going to be Satsuko on the Earth Spirit, rolling in, being the sacrificial lamb.
Are you sure about that?
It could be Thompson's Earth Spirit.
That is true.
Are you sure? It could be Thompson Ancient Apparition.
That's true.
It could be its option Hoodwink. Who knows? Sorry, T, go for it.
So yeah, like I was saying, the key point, no matter who's playing it, Earth Spirit will be the one initiating the fight, allowing everyone else. So whoever is playing Earth Spirit, they will be the sacrificial lamb in this draft. They will be down a couple times to unlock the type of damage, which is non-committal backline damage. So Enigma, they identify that where it's basically one go in, backline's undefended. They have Darkseid to help the Clockwork get into the engagement, and it's a lot of backline jump.
It's also a pipe buyer, which is always nice. You can start like AA, you can surge away from the cold feet, of course, and more importantly, I think that when we heard this from Kuro. What do they like to play? They like to play fast.
Yeah.
They want to be aggressive. That match you mentioned against Secret was their reveal of the Darkseer and the Sand King mid from Miracle. That was one of the best matches I feel like they've played. They won the game in 25 minutes. This is the style that I think allows this team to reach that S tier status. In theory, they'll also be able to ensure Mind Control actually has a good game. When they lose, it's typically because he gets sacrificed.
Okay. Wow. All right. They go for the Medusa. So I guess my main concern for OG in their lineup so far was simply what is their win condition. They have a lot of skirmish and fight, but like this has to be a core Hoodwink in my opinion. They need to be able to buy items to have wave clear.
Yep.
Because outside of this hero, no one's going to be pushing out waves. And if it's a support hoodwink, you just don't do enough damage to clear out the wave without Veil.
What's the Seb hero?
The Seb hero, well, they don't have last pick in the draft.
Very bad axe game.
I mean, Seb normally does play the tanky ones, right? So it's just not picked up yet?
I think Bloodseeker is a very good ban for Enigma. I think OG, that would work really well for OG.
They ban out Magnus.
It's all about movement right now. Even maybe a Mars as well could be pretty good just for like area control. If they initiate, you drop the arena, you Medusa fortifies position.
Yep. They could also... I mean, Omni and Baden are still in the pool. It's quite nice when you're playing against Warlock, removing the bonds and the word.
Ban Drow, okay.
Both of those solid bans, because they would give Nigma's output, damage output. Like, the Drow allows you to play really fast. The AM means that they'd eventually win in the late game.
So in this regard, then you have two options, right? With a Drow ban, you might look towards like a Tide Hunter as an option, where you just go for more. We'll have our front line.
I think Mars is more likely. I agree with you, but I think in their concept, they just want a frontliner. They want a little bit of team fight, lowest cooldowns possible.
I just want, personally, I think Bloodseeker. That's what I would love to see. Have a bit more laning presence with the Earth Spirit, give him some kill potential. And then right now it's 4 protect 1 with Nigma's style. There's a lot of elevation of kind of putting one hero up into the fight. If that guy gets ruptured, it's going to be hard to, you know, really help him without then getting hit by the rest of OG spells.
And the question is, what does Enigma go for? I could see Troll being a possibility, but no, not really. Not in all these kiting spells in the AA Ultimate.
There it is. There's the Bloodseeker.
Good
they have amp on amp on amp. And Fogged, I'm going to pre-warn you, he is going to salivate at this draft, and he is going to spend at least 2.5 minutes of his cast talking about how AA and Bloodseeker and everything together is going to hit a combination of Hoodwink having a good time.
There's a draft that's going to buy a Veil. It's going to be this one. This is an absurd amount of spell damage that can pop out, and I believe we'll hopefully see the first mid Hoodwink of this entire upper division DPC.
Yeah, that would be hype.
It's possible that it's still the Earth Spirit, but I think it's much more likely that it's going to be Hoodwink here. Now, Tiny's likely on Vimp for Miracle. See how well his Sumail impression will do.
They just go terrible. Wow.
Wait.
Okay.
Who's that for? Is that LTW?
LTW, yeah.
LTW. Yeah.
Cool, yeah.
If you're saying Miracle's going to play Tiny.
You're right. No, it's just...
All right.
Yeah, and Thompson the Hoodwink mid. All right.
Okay, so in regards to Nigma, they last picked this Terrorblade. It is a hero that can lane against the type of damage of OG because you have the Warlock behind you. Without Warlock, it's kind of hard to pick this hero into the spam of Bloodseeker, but Earth Spirit doesn't apply as much pressure. So yeah, TB should have a pretty good time farming, and it's all about hitting that 20 or so minute timing, running over the map. Because eventually, this amp, this high ground defense from OG is scary.
I'm afraid because OG, how do you... Enigma need BKBs. They need BKBs, but at the same time, their whole draft has like one method of catching heroes. You're gonna run behind the clockwork. Maybe Miracle pops off because his Blink Dagger timing effectively determines how aggressive they can play.
Yeah.
But I'm really... OG has it's experience-based damage. You get levels, cast spells, you kill heroes.
Positioning is key. If they ever misstep and they don't protect their backlines, that's when Enigma will run wild in this game, and it will just be a slaughter where they're just picking apart all these heroes. Like Hoodwink will feel squishy. So I think if OG gets through that phase and has items to cushion that, then it's going to be a very close, even game of just who gets the jump, etc. But yeah, I'm excited for this. This is good.
And is this for Team Nigma? We said we heard Kuro say they want to play fast. Is this a lineup that they can play fast with, or don't they need to? Because
100%.
Terrorblade,
they can play fast.
They can play
It's going to be a lot of early fighting to give TB the room to farm. When he gets to like SMY +1, maybe even like a Skadi or a Butterfly, that's when he'll be like, okay, I'll join in the fights too every time, and then they'll be pressuring. And that's where OG needs to capitalize on that and have the good counter plays and the big 1, 2, 3 spell damage jump up. Fogged will talk to you about that. I don't want to spoil it.
Just zoom in on the mid lane, all right?
Zoom in on the mid lane. I think everybody can agree to that for some Hoodwink versus Tiny action. We're ready for the first game of this best of 3, and I think so are our commentary team. I've already picked someone, Fogged.
Indeed we are, Sheev. Should be a good one here between OG and Nigma, and I think, Fogged, we've got exactly what you want to see draft-wise from these two teams, right? I'm seeing 4 heroes on both sides that are going to be running around all the while you have Anna farming away on the Deucer, ILTW on the Terrorblade. You know, this game, it's got all the parts covered. We're going to have team fight. We're going to potentially have the big, beefy late-game carries. We got it all.
This is going to, you know, they're saying the battle of the mids. You know, I'm excited for Hoodwink versus Tiny because I haven't seen the matchup really. I don't know how it's going to go. Tiny feels like he's going to farm just fine. You can also use your Quelling Blade to cut the tree when you do see if the stun is coming for you. But I think this is the battle of the fours. The way that Sox has been playing for the side of OG and the way GH has been securing stuff, and I'm really liking Clockwork right now. So I'm looking at these two, seeing what they're going to be able to do inside early game because I feel like their positioning is going to be so crucial to disrupt these big team fight combos that will be coming out, especially from the side of Team Mako. We have Darkseer and Warlock. These two heroes have been always known as these kings of team fights. So let's see if OG can break it up. And of course, I have to talk about what T-Governor was saying. Testing out a lot of things inside of lobbies, just having some fun with Spell Amp and all that. Sharpshooter with Blood Rage and Ancient Apparition Vortex, you can do some ridiculous damage in the later stages. Just looking at the numbers, they'll build toward it as well. So we'll see what it all comes down to, and we'll see how much damage it is going to be able to do, especially versus something like Terrorblade. Pre-BKB, like there's some one-shot potential if he is fully amped up. I want to see a Veil on the side of OG too, so we will see what we get going.
Oh, here we have it. Nigma ready to look for some action already. Oh, it's a big fatal Bonzer on the fourth, and they're on top of Saxa. GH, he will go down, but Saxa's going to be the first to fall as Nigma claim first blood.
GH gets the kill. Thompson gets the rebuttal, so Thompson will be enabled nicely. Now, I'm gonna be watching at mid and the 4 positions for the most part. Side lane still definitely will be a bit exciting, but it's a Warlock with a Terrorblade, so we'll see lots of heal sustain. Bloodseeker also, lots of heal sustain. And we'll see what Soxa does with these early movements. Instantly TPing top.
Okay.
So wants to secure Medusa's farm right away here.
And how long will this sort of last with the 3 of them up here? But like you look to the bottom half, is Seb going to struggle a lot?
They've done this quite some times. I've seen them do these kind of things a lot of times when they see a passive hero like Warlock that can't actually force a hero out. So, you know, I said one of the times that they were actually going to break it up early on, but they actually don't. You know, they like to just leave this kind of tri-lane action when they do have these super carries on the side of OG.
Sure. Because down bottom, as Seb, he can deal with the pressure here from the 2 of them. You know, Terrorblade, Warlock, not the most threatening of lanes. Obviously, a very safe lane for RTW, right? But nothing that should be killing Seb whilst he's on his own.
No. Unless he just steps up just way too far. He will have struggled to get some last hits because we will see Kuroki just follow him around, but every time there's a Blood Right, he secures that range creep. So far, so good for Seb.
All right. And then, yeah, you know, overall, as we were saying, it's exciting stuff draft-wise from both teams. Yeah, I got to ask, who's do you prefer? Who do you think has got the better draft here?
Oh, it's tough to say, really. Like, these Terrorblades have been very impressive lately for me, but I mean, Medusa at the same time, too.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
GH.
really close as GH. The tri-lane, they will be able to get the kill with the 2 supports, and they keeping them off of the wave. Ana getting full free farm up there. I gotta be honest, I'm a little worried just because like Terrorblade, I feel like he could just get one shot at from like sharpshooters and tree line. So eyes on him for BKB timings and stuff like that. And if they get the pipe early on and mind control, Nigma could set the tempo, but it does feel a little scary if it does get to later stages.
We're gonna definitely need to see some sort of sacrificial plays from Nigma with bodies being thrown in between the Terrorblade and the sharpshooter.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, you know, we're gonna see some real sort of teammate plays this game.
Yeah. And they do have some ways to be able to play around cogs in particular. That's the one thing I did see. Clockwork got picked up. Instantly, they picked the Earth Spirit. They already have Hoodwink, who can use Sharpshooter to bonk himself out really quickly. Earth Spirit, you can kick the Clockwork out, even save some buddies by rolling into cogs and kick your teammate out. So, yeah, lots of different fun stuff coming out. This game is GH again.
GH! Oh,
he's able to get away.
He's all right, but he's, as you said, he's definitely sort of drawn the short straw, right? He's playing into the lane where there's one of him, there's 2 supports on OG.
Every time he gets low as well, that's where we see Seb able to thrive a little bit more bottom. The thirst stacks builds up, he's able to actually trade some hits with Kuroki and contest.
See the 2 of them trying to get aggressive onto Saxa. Mind control.
Mind control's low.
He's got to be a little careful as well.
Stay.
Ana just steps across and mind control. Pop and Verify won't save him.
And now GH as well. He's just going to go down.
Well, I think that's the easiest double kill Ana's ever had. And, well, you know, if you watch his pubs, he's had a lot of easy double kills. But, well, there you have it. Just handed to him.
Yeah. Mid so far, fairly even. Just kind of trading that farm back and forth. The low armor of Tiny. Thompson's able to get some nice harassment there. And we haven't seen any rotations, at least toward these runes just yet. GH actually looking like he's going to swing toward mid. Maybe going for a toss-back play, it looks like. And Soxa suicides himself.
And so from these mids as well, as you said, you've been seeing Thompson sort of crushing it in pubs on this hero.
Couple times.
You expect sort of what just the full playmaking build-up. Oh.
They cut the tree. They stop the stun.
They've got him trapped in the cogs.
But he gets out quickly.
He is. He's away. GH tries to dive in, but the Fairy fires up, and with the TP over from Saxa, GH won't move in anymore. Thompson's going to be fine.
The 2 games I believe that I saw, Miracle does have to be a little bit careful. Stun.
Oh.
Will connect.
Oh, hello.
Roll is off, but might still just go down
He's
the
in with the
toss.
top. Oh, it's close. Oh my goodness.
He gets him.
We're getting these moves already here. The sort of the 1% HP plays as he'll survive. Thompson not quite able to get that. Let's see if, okay, Saxa's fine. Able to get to the high ground roll away.
And
but,
both offlaners, I think, are the ones that really have drawn that short straw. We see Mind Control. He's level 4, 12 last hits. We see Bloodseeker Seb, also level 4, 9 last hits. So they're the ones going to be struggling to get some enhanced timing for themselves.
Sure. I guess that's more expected in Seb's situation. So the fact that he's kind of close to Darkseer is not bad for him, seeing as he's been on his own down here.
Yes. Meta is used at the moment here. Trying to put some pressure. Saxa, roll off the mark there. Can't quite get any aggression onto Kuroki. I like that I've been seeing this more and more. The reflection early on these Terrorblades too. Just being able to use your mana, utilize it, and if you do see any pressure coming your way, it is just nice. It's nice to be able to utilize like the Bassi aura that the Warlock does provide.
So GH in Mind Control, trying to get aggressive onto Ana. Unlikely to have anywhere near the damage though, Ana. Oh.
You actually get on top of him though.
With these snakes, though, giving the mana back.
It's doing pretty good.
I mean, Ana's standing his ground. He's feeling confident in the backup that's coming in. Saxa's in. Roll forward onto GH. They're going to be able to take down the clock. GH goes down. Mind Control has to hide in the trees. You saw there just the confidence of Ana and his teammates. He can stand his ground, get the hits in. Mind Control.
They know he's still up here.
He's got to hide. He does have a TP.
They did the scan on the south side, so they know he didn't go that way. But yeah, maybe expecting him to have TP'd out. As Miracle now making a rotation. He's smoked up.
Oh, and Ana's still low. Miracle, is he able to get in on this? Toss into the avalanche. He's got one. He's going to be able to take down both of them. A beautiful rotation from Miracle. Will put an end to sort of the reign that Ana's been having up here. He's been having quite a nice time indeed with the kills that he's been granted. But Miracle making the all-important move there for Nigma.
I'm loving these early moves already. 6-5 with a Medusa and a Terrorblade in a game. Usually you expect some kind of sitting back and farm, but no, we're seeing some very active movements already coming out here. Deep ward placed. We do see that
Miracle's still top.
He is still in the area.
I don't think they're quite prepared for this move. Once again, Miracle steps in. He grabs another.
Bang, bang. Nice moves playing around that Darkseer, helping out my control a little bit. He's still low, though, and he's got the thirst. Saxa might go for the snipe.
Oh, Saxa. Oh, the
ward sees him.
with the dodge. And Miracle's here, so now Saxa, he's in a bit of trouble.
He's got a full combo as well. That's very likely to just one-shot him.
Don't breathe.
Oh.
The creeps. They've outed him.
Can he get the full combo on him? The slow. Won't be able to get the full combo.
It might just be enough with a few punches, though. And it is. Slaps him down with the big old tree. Another kill for Miracle's Tiny.
Super early movements. Thompson not going to be matching those himself this time around. So Miracle coming out ahead in this laning phase just with these early rotations. Yeah, very nice. Ana now goes back. He's going to be able to farm these jungle stacks that have been prepared a little bit by Noto. But some excellent moves by Miracle, helping out the Darkseer. My control definitely needed that.
I mean, for Thompson, what sort of moves do you expect to see him make? Like, where's his game going to take him early on? Are you looking towards the top? Are you looking to try and make plays onto the Terrorblade? Can you make plays onto ILTW here?
I think so. It's just the bane of Terrorblade's existence is high burst magical damage, and he's got that built into this Hoodwink sharpshooter. So I do think he can make the moves bottom. And now Seb is also 6, and he is going to be going for the Veil build on the Bloodseeker. So as we mentioned, spell amp aplenty. So definitely going to be eyes on these sharpshooters as Notel. We'll farm that 5 gold. I'm really excited to see how much damage it's going to do.
I'll see if they can find Mind Control. Mind Control is very low in these trees.
Ooh.
As they see him, he's going to try and run. You can't run from that. Another kill here for the two of them up top.
And a quick tip.
Radiant are scanning.
Miracle's on the hunt again. Look at him. He is brutal this game.
Yeah, he's just up and down the map.
Yeah, no mercy whatsoever with these early rotations. Buys all these early items, so won't have that early of a blink dagger, but still is able to make these movements. As we do see these deep wards placed down, of course, the ward to be able to watch if there's any stacks going on, of course, on this side. Also on the Dire side to watch out if any Ancients are being stacked, but none just yet. Saxa and Thompson, they're looking for him. They've got the damage if they get onto him.
Hello. The Centaur, the neutral actually helping out with a bit of setup here as they've got him caught. The Centaur, though, is he able to get the angle? He is. There we have it. Thompson, can he get out? If he gets away with this, he can. Saxon's going to be the one left behind as Miracle will manage to clean him up, but Thompson gets the job done. Cost him a support, but it's a dead Terrorblade at the end of the day. Thompson's going to be happy.
Might lose one of their wards here, I do believe. The bottom one here maybe gets taken out. They actually don't. They actually place the other one. They look for the other one right around where the Terrorblade was positioned, so this one might actually linger for quite some time. Miracle, though, continuing to be active, and they do see Thompson's rotation. The ward that they do have on the Ancients from Team Nigma will see that the Hoodwinks here.
Let's see if Thompson is still able to achieve something. 5 seconds till the Sharpshooter's back up. Some pressure coming in onto Ana. He's going to need backup. It's on the way. Saxa TP's in. Vacuum back on Ana. Open the one charges, but seeing huge amounts of damage there coming out from RTW already at this stage of the game with the Metamorphosis. Just a little bit too much for Ana to try and stick around in lane against as GH.
They found Saxa.
He's got the catch. Saxa. He's not going to be able to roll out of this one as GH is able to get the walk in and more than enough damage here buffed up by the Iron Shell of Mind Control. As Nigma can continue to keep this top space nice and safe for RTW to keep pushing on.
He blocks him with the acorn shot. Look at that.
And now with the rupture,
but Miracle's here. There's a lot of damage too that comes from this.
In the combo. Not quite. Thompson is able to finish it off here with a Sharpshooter. Another move made here as Thompson's starting to get active, and successfully so. Kill after kill now for the Hoodwink.
And he does take the Ironwood tree. I was wondering if he's going to keep the Keen Optic or not for himself, but he keeps that so he can do his combo as well. He can stun with that Ironwood tree. And the stats. Very important to have any extra bonus stats versus a Tiny. Also the Raindrop. These little things will keep him alive versus some of these combos early on. Early rotation from Team Nigma with the ILTW Terrorblade. We'll get the tower.
It's
GH deep though.
Straight in underneath the tower. Miracle wants to get in. Poor old GH.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey, they're gonna, oh, I'm so sorry. Like,
Tiny airlines. I mean, if there was ever any player that didn't deserve getting Tiny airlined, it was GH, but he just did. Miracle's like, we're going in. GH is like, what? And, all right, dead GH there in the mid. I don't think he's going to get a refund on his flight ticket. As that was not the experience he was after.
Yeah, it happens. Ooh, Miracle does miss the catapult last hit there. But yeah, Veil is online. They've got Ice Vortex level 2. So as we said, Spell Amp will be there for OG. But ILTW is getting really good farm and is able to pressure towers easier than the side of OG.
Yes, he's getting just that bit more.
Mm-hmm. And okay, so Thompson, it's going to just be a straight Ags Rush. I saw in some of his games he did do this as well.
All right.
Does skip out that Aether Lens. It's also more amp. More amp and status resistance reduction, and it's just it's a lot of damage. It's only got like an 18-second cooldown for a 350 damage nuke. Is quite strong, especially versus frail heroes like a Terrorblade.
Yeah, and it's a boomerang. I mean,
it's a boomerang.
Boomerangs are just pretty cool.
It is.
You know, you can have a boomerang. Who's going to pass up on that? Not Thompson.
I can only see expect some disgusting boomerang into status reduction into like a Mystic Snake hits them and it stuns them for 3 seconds when he's got the stone form thing on it too with the Ags.
I mean,
potential.
It is going to get down to sort of this game where, you know, at what stage is RTW going to have to get a BKB? Or
yes,
does he not?
Absolutely.
Can he just build full stats, or he will need a BKB?
I think he's going to need one. They'll have the pipe coverage from Mind Control early. He knows that all this magic damage will be coming up, but it does feel like he'll need it at some point. Miracle already has Blink, though. So these initiations, and GH being level 7 already,
Fairy Trinket.
Such a good start. And yes, the Fairy Trinket, of course, as we see on these Tinies every single time. It does feel like. And who's got Possessed Mask? Of course, both carries have Possessed Mask.
Ah, there we go. Nice bit of balance here between OG and Nigma as Ice Frog graces us with some even RNG to make sure the game is as close as possible.
And early meta, another one, going for the towers. As we said, Nigma will be dictating the pace for these tower pushes a little bit easier.
Miracle. He's in with a combo. Hookshot to follow up. Let's see if they've got enough to bring him down.
Oh, the
Golem's getting dropped here by Kuroki. Vacuum as well onto the 3 of them. They're going to be able to run down Ana. The Medusa will fall. Ice Blast coming out in return.
Off the mark.
GH, Mind Control, and Miracle trying to continue to push forward. The kick on to Miracle. Miracle still somehow alive there with the stick charges. Finally, he'll fall, but it'll cost the life of Saxa. And with ILTW turning up, Seb's got no place in this fight. He has to run.
They're healing up ILTW as well. GH gets on top of the AA. Thompson has to scurry away. As the Ancients, ILTW will be able to take these away.
There we go. A little bit of a bonus as well for Nigma off the back of that fight. A 3-for-1. And a nice double stack of the Ancients that RTW is able to get involved in cleaning up.
And we mentioned, you know, the battle of the 4 position. Sox is struggling this time. 1, 6, and 6. GH, he's level 8 with the Hood already. got his Aghanims already queued up, so definitely some great potential for this Clockwork to just continue to do these amazing plays for himself. He is enabled a little bit better because he's got that Ion Shell to work with.
Miracle.
Miracle.
And seeing with the jump mid, sees an opportunity to get on top of Notel, will take the kill. Thompson turns here with the bushwhack, but GH, he's ready to go in on him. In with the hook shot. Traps Thompson. Thompson trying to break his way out, but he can't. Gets dragged back by the vacuum of mind control. As Nigma bringing the action now to pace it. They're not ready. They're going to get the jump in on Ana. Toss back, but Ana, he's able to put the stone gaze. Nigma, they'll back off for now. As the ultimate goes off here for the Medusa. And Seb, go for a Rupture onto GH. GH, he's out with the TP, and he's away.
See ya.
So Rupture, I'm going to grant him anything there. Does have the Arcane Rune, though. So
they're going again.
A miracle, just no holding back here. Anytime he sees a hero in mid, he's in with a combo. Seb will live.
Nice blast. Don't have any follow-up.
Saxon wants to do something with
Now
this.
they do.
He's going to dive in here with the roll, gets the control onto the tiny follow there from Thompson with the sharpshooter coming in. They'll blast the head off Miracle.
Constant aggression as expected, 15 to 11. Ana still farming, but does feel like Nigma, they've gotten quite a bit more out of this early game. In particular, as we said, GH having a miraculous game so far, level 9. Constantly getting on the right targets, but the vacuum.
Ooh, that's going to break the combo. Stop Saxon from getting in onto Kuroki. Nice little save there from Mind Control.
And there is always things that we do have to factor in as well. This lead with Nigma, they are playing versus a Medusa, but they have lots of answers. GH is just a killer.
Oh, there you go. Easy kill for GH. Sees Saxon walking around.
He pops the hood.
He's a tanky boy. Not tanky enough. They'll get the kill in return. And you see GH, he's more than happy to take these trades, throwing himself in and getting himself some solo kill.
Look how aggressive they're playing around this ward, though. Another jump. They want no tail.
They're in with the combo. It's not quite enough, but with the Fatal Bonds out onto the two of them, they'll still be able to push on. Miracle getting himself another kill.
They're just running at them. Anytime that they do see anybody playing around this vision, they're just jumping for these kills because of this advantage they've gotten. Again, Miracle, the blinks up.
He's leading him with the Avalanche. Toss not quite on the mark here.
Being a little careful. ILTW does get hit by the sharpshooter.
It's going to be all right, though. Healed up by the bottle, the Shadow Word. They're keeping ILTW at full HP. As this Metamorphosis continues to go. Fortification has been forced out on OG's side of things.
I just saw LTW's item choices that he's queued up. Pretty interesting. They're getting the jump on him, though, man.
They got the burst. No, Miracle. He's in with the counterplay. Jumps in with the Avalanche. Carry jump down the stairs, trying to get him out to the side, but he's been ruptured. ILTW goes down. Vacuum onto the three of them as Saxon will go down in return. Ana trying to chase in here, but Nigma, they're on the retreat. Mind Control's able to drop down the wall. It's Mind Control. He'll be fine. He's able to sneak away in the trees. Seb, he's pretty speedy. He's looking to see if he can get on top of anyone else. He's looking towards GH, but GH, not a target that Seb's going to feel confident pushing on towards. As OG will back off. They're happy with things as they are. They may lose Saxa, but they bring down ILTW.
Yeah, 2 times now they're able to slow him down as Ana. He's able to go back to his side of the jungle, get his farm going nicely. And yeah, there's definitely some really strong things that Nigma does have into later stages versus Medusa as well. Not only do they have Reflection, but they have Wall. So this Medusa, as she gets better, she gets stronger. They also will on the side of Team Nigma, so there is a lot of preparation that they do have as another hook shot. GH.
He's in!
But there's the sharpshooter to jump out of the cogs.
He's going to be fine, though, GH. He can get away with this sort of aggression, as tanky as he is when there's only a couple of them around. Thompson and Notel just don't do enough to kill him.
Nope.
Especially if that sharpshooter, as you say, is having to be used immediately to break Thompson out of the cogs.
3 components toward.
What we got here? Highest amount of deaths in 17 minutes on any hero this event. But that's not a nice stat.
He is. I mean, he's taking a lot of them here.
Poor old Saxon.
It is most of the supports dying, though, right? It's 6 as well on
I mean, that's
the
these are professional deaths here. You know, this is some top tier stuff, as you say. Supports dying. It's all part of the plan, part of the greater picture here for both teams.
Let's see if ILTW looks to want to take that Nether Shawl. They did find one on the side of Team Nigma. Very good item this game versus all that magical burst that can potentially be coming.
I'm sorry if I missed you saying, but this is what you're on about, isn't it, on ILTW?
The item build that he's queued up. Yeah, he's queued up the Fusel, by the way, after the SNY and the Dragonlines. I mean, that could be an interesting choice versus that Medusa, of course.
It makes sense. It does.
Not sure if he needs it, though, with the way that he is getting all this pace going.
I mean, it depends, right? It depends how... If you do the numbers, if you crunch the numbers, how much of a damage increase that is against the Medusa, if you take it into account. If you just compare it to just building at the more standard Terrorblade items. But,
it's
you know,
very mid-game.
Sure, it's going to amp him up to the point where, you know, at this stage, when Ana's turning up with, you know, the Aghanims and the Manta, he's not going to quite be at a place where he's going to be feeling too happy if RTW has multiple illusions beating down on his mana pool.
Oh, Ana.
Oh.
You see him for a second. He's actually the one just running in onto Kuro.
He's got backup. Saxon's going to come in with a roll onto Kuroki. Kuroki gets the bonds off, but Kuroki, he'll go down. GH is going to try and come in with a hook shot. Mind Control gets the combo off, but he's caught in the blood right. They've lost the Darks here. Thompson will die as RTW looks to stand his ground with the Metamorphosis. Anna moving in. GH remaining on top of the Medusa, continuing to push him back. Saxon trying to peel Miracle and RTW away from Anna and Seb, but it will cost him his life. Saxon goes down. GH has the cog control onto Anna. Toss forward as well as they continue closing on the Medusa. The mana pool of Anna completely drained. They'll force him out to the side. Dive forward from Miracle as he jumps in. Avalanche in place. He's caught the Medusa. Anna.
He's got a toss.
And it's going to be enough. They bring him down as Nigma have no struggles here, taking the fight as it all begins a little awkwardly. It starts with Anna sort of stepping over to Nigma's half of the map, ready to farm, and then as soon as he's up the cliff, he kind of looks behind him and realizes, oh, there's a team between me and the rest of my teammates.
He's initiating as the Medusa as well. He pops the Stone Gaze, just runs in versus Kuro. And it's important to point out that's a fight without the Chaotic Offering. He didn't have it up, and he gets picked off right at the start. Miracle's still waiting on the sides.
I mean, can he burst Thompson?
He's got the shawl. It's a lot of damage.
It is. I'm going to hookshot follow up.
They got him.
It's going to be enough. Cog push back as well. GH with just the right amount of control on top of the initiation from Miracle. Will instantly get them another kill. The tips starting to get shared around here on the side of Nigma as off the back of that last few fights that we've seen. They're going to be feeling pretty good with the flow of this game.
Yeah, they're moving
a step
so
ahead
fast.
of OG.
It's such quick movements across the map. They're just non-stop aggression with this Tiny, with this Clockwork. GH and Miracle just having a hell of a performance this game so far. Like, look at GH's farm. He's got a point booster with the hood. They gave him the Van Brace too. It's a 1900 HP Clockwork.
Oh,
Force
Miracle. Another grab. He gets in onto Seb, tosses him back. Seb's dead. I really do feel this, so far this game, this Miracle Tiny. Now, we're seeing why Enigma will pick it up. I believe, first pick, wasn't it, in the draft?
Mm-hmm.
It's looking pretty terrifying. 9-2-9. Miracle,
they just keep hunting.
He just doesn't stop.
Look at him. Him and GH, just brutal killers. Vision from the rocket, and then just immediate jumps. And he's the one who's actually been holding the shawl this whole time for all that extra magic damage. Seems very appropriate.
No, they're just completely in sync with one another this game, Miracle and GH. You can really sense it.
And ILTW, I believe he did commit for it. So Diffusal is online. Does mean he can also fight when he doesn't have meta, which is kind of cool as well.
Got a bit of control, but it's slow.
Yep.
Those melee illusions going to do all the more.
And look at this. They're still just waiting. The rocket to scout. It's just keeping OG at bay. And Thompson, very underfarmed at this point, still doesn't have his Aghanims finished. Just constantly getting hunted from Team Nigma. And they've claimed the triangle for quite some time here. Even blocking out the... putting a ward right outside the Ancients, it looks like, here with that sentry. And GH, ready to lead the charge. Super tanky Clockwork, halfway toward Aghanims. I mean, his HP is ridiculous.
Yeah, he can...
2200, that's your Clockwork support.
And as you said, the resistance on top of it all.
Yep.
He can absolutely afford to sort of just recklessly throw himself into the action.
And they're keeping themselves around this area, protecting that high ground ward that was placed before. OG not getting much farm on the map at all right now as Team Nigma threatening erosion. Oh, of course, look at that. A bottle and a DD with the Imp Claw as well too, so tons of damage. OG's got to try to fight this.
They know they're coming over, but Nigma, they also know that OG knows. They're going to smoke up themselves, look to take the fight outside of the pit.
2 Aghanims online. Medusa gets Ags, and the Hoodwink has Aghanims on OG. Let's see if it makes a difference this time.
Miracle, he's in with the 3-man avalanche, ready to start things off. Seb's getting forced out to the side. Anna pops the Stone Gaze, looks to turn things around. They've got the control here over towards this Tiny. As Miracle's getting fully focused by Saxa. The pushback comes in.
He can't
Miracle,
fight.
He's still alive somehow, standing his ground whilst Rupture gets another combo off. As Miracle, he finally dies, but the damage has been done. They've lost Anna. They've lost Saxa and they've lost No Tail. As OG, they'll lose 3 here for the price of Miracle.
And you may have an Aghanims on your Hoodwink, but it hits a GH Clockwork and it does 0 damage to him at all as ILTW shows up with the Diffusal and just evaporates the poor Medusa. Even with the hook shot missing at the start here.
It didn't matter in the long run.
No. Great initiation.
And just there's always going to be that worry that if you don't take down the Tiny quite quick enough, another round of the spells is surely going to hurt, and they couldn't quite do it, despite him getting very low. There's the focus of the 4 of them. As there's the space. RTW able to claim the Aegis for himself.
Look at that, the Sharpshooter. He's too tanky. They have Pipe and Hood. It's not doing much damage
Look
at
this
all
damage
this game.
as well with the illusions, combined with the fatal bonds. There's the defusal slow. Seb's got to get out. Will manage to force it down to the low ground. But GH, she's still closing in on Thompson and No-Tail. They don't quite know where to run. As OG, they are going to try and take this fight.
There we go. They get the GH finally. As he's been quite a big thorn in their side. He's always getting on top of Thompson is the biggest thing. Thompson's had to use sharpshooter defensively like 4 or 5 instances in a lot of these fights. So that mid solo is not having the effect that he would have liked as this Hoodwink because of GH. Just constantly getting on top of him. So big advantage here for Team Nigma now. This Terrorblade, absolutely massive. Building toward it, and Iascati as well too. Everything's looking great for them right now.
Brilliant time here, RTW. It's just, yeah, as we said, both teams having a same sort of dynamic. 4 fighters, 1 farmer. And it's just playing out a little smoother here for Nigma. 27-17.
So
7K
aggressive.
lead.
It's just, it really is just constant aggression. This Miracle and GH duo.
Yeah, they've just managed to achieve just that little bit more, really, than what OG have on the respective, the combination of Spirit and Hoodwink. It's just not quite been as fast-paced as that Nigma's managed to roll with.
No, Soxa just has to give his life half the time, it feels like. He's 1 in 11 on the Earth Spirit. Every time he rolls in, he tries to save his Medusa, but it's still not able to protect him, as they're just getting on top of Ana. And that was a timing, too, Ana. OG, they hit the double Ags timings right before that fight. It didn't matter. Nigma got the jump again, right on top of the perfect heroes. Kuroki setting up for the defense bottom. They're all TPing to the back. Looks like they're going to try to smoke out and catch OG off guard. All of them TPing to the back tower, leaving the fast TP open for ILTW in the front.
ROG going to be ready for this. Nigma.
They scout. They see Saxa.
A little bit whiff there with the initiation. As Saxa, he's not going to take the brunt of the full combo. Saxa's able to get out to the side. The Fatal Bonds comes down, though. I'll give them the damage required to bring down the Earth Spirit. Quick Stone Gaze from Ana, but Nigma's able to step to the side. Turn and try and take down the Golem, but with the Shadow Word, Kuro's Golem's going to be kept alive, and now OG, they've just got to run with no Stone Gaze to protect himself. They've got to get out of it. Vacuum wall down onto the 2 of them. Thompson trying to turn over towards GH, but GH is too tanky, and now ILTW around. OG, they have to run. They've got no space or place to be had here in this team fight, as Mind Control's able to surge in, take down Thompson. Seb is trying to get back in here.
But it puts him into
straight into the cogs. Oh no! It's straight into the cogs, so that TP ain't gonna work, and it will fall. No-Tail and Seb make it out of there.
It looked okay. The retreat at first for OG because they get the Miracle Tiny, but then the chase forward. Nigma just have enough to be able to catch the rest of them there. Even the, honestly, the little mini Diffusal slow as well. It's definitely working out for them.
No, this Diffusal's looking very good for the way that Nigma's playing, absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah. Just constant aggression, super fast plays. Hook shot! Seb just able to dodge it. That was very close. As an Aghanim's about to be finished up for GH as well. As we said, incredible performance so far from this Clockwork. LTW, quite alone.
I mean, he's very alone. He's really going for it here. I mean, he's got an Aegis. I think he's expecting there's going to be some backup. I mean, Kuro's trying to get over.
Can he get the Sunder? He's locked in place. The Force, he's dead.
He's dead. I mean,
way too far up.
Yeah. One of those moments, I guess, where you just sort of forget what the team is. I mean, we'll see Nigma still come in, get Saxa, but that did not seem like a necessary death there from ILTW.
No, OG did sync it up really nicely with all their spell combos, though. They got the Silence. He almost is able to get the Sunder off, but not quite. Yeah, very dark, very deep forward.
He was just enjoying life there, hitting down the tier 2 tower. I mean, he had an Aegis. Kuro was kind of there, but the rest of the team, they weren't going to be around to save him, even with the 2 lives.
No, they're making their own play bottom, and OG did capitalize this time around.
There we go, as you said, no surprise here. GH on the record timing, 50 seconds faster than the event's fastest Ags on clock.
Which was a very fast one as well, because that was, I believe, Saxa who had that incredible performance on the Clockwork the last time around that we did see this as the 4.
We did see that pretty insane Saxa game, and yeah, GH definitely making a case to really contest that sort of level of performance hit.
Absolutely.
Showing he can do it just as well.
Ooh, lots of neutral items being left on the ground here. Kuroki's like, I'll pick it up for you guys, don't worry, that's my job. Mind Control, GH, keep doing your plays.
See Seb, GH, he's going to be able to start the action. Oh, nice drag back into the second hook shot. They've got enough damage though, they don't. Seb's fine. This time, OG, they'll have a lot of backup. Straight in onto Mind Control. Ice Blast connected with a Sharpshooter coming in. There's no chance for Mind Control. Saxa is going to look for the follow-up control onto GH. Miracle's coming in for the side. The Golem. The Bonds. They're round onto the three of them. Miracle's in with the combo onto Thompson, but they've already lost GH. Now Miracle's got to be careful. I said that OG also very apprehensive about continuing to keep this fight going. They're straight in the trees. They're TPing out. They don't want to be around when ILTW turns up.
Couple mistakes from Nigma. OG's capitalizing a couple kills here. They also saw ILTW TP down with that ward that they do have placed on that south side, so they did see Terrorblade getting in, so he's able to scurry away quickly on the side of OG. Do punch back a little bit. They need quite a lot more of those. And that was also a golem used, so definitely a couple of slip-ups there from Team Nigma.
See the attempt here to try and take down Seb at the start, but he's a slippery fellow here with the Force Staff, the plate mail, the hood. He also quite the tanky hero.
Now they're all back up though, and we still do see like these big team fights, they are Nigma favored whenever they do get the proper jump here. Having the BKB on Miracle too should be much safer. Unless he gets like full chain stun down, he should get the BKB off and be able to survive versus the heavy magic damage that OG does have. And they're just the ones who tank the spells, right? ILTW, he's still that big carry to be able to sit in the back lines. Claim the outpost. Claim some high ground vision as well. Tupson buys himself the tome, so he's going to have level 3 sharpshooter online. That big damage jump will be there. So they still do have burst potential if they can get onto those heroes quickly before the BKBs, but now Saxa, he's been found again.
Now they're going to be able to take him out, continue to set back that BKB timing that he's trying to scramble towards, but as you can see, the deaths are really starting to add up and affect his gold build up this game. Really struggling to get the money in.
He's got the ward down here. He sees Seb as well.
Oh, and he's got ILTW coming in as well. Smokes as well. They're moving straight over.
They're going to get Seb here. Toss him back to ILTW. Easy. Doesn't even have to use a diffusal.
At the same time, GH.
Another one, GH.
He's also caught Thompson.
And he's got a second hook.
He has. He's able to combo in onto Thompson.
He solos him.
As the one sharpshooter's not going to be enough, and now Anna, Stonegaze is finished.
He's in the wall as well.
Nigma's able to get in. ILTW and Miracle on top of the Medusa. Anna doesn't stand a chance.
Shredded. GH, the hunter, the killer, again and again getting on top of Thompson, providing all this vision.
Oh boy, he's having a great time here, GH, and really making it look like Thompson just, he's got no, like, what does he do
He's
against
got no
this? The double hook shot, it's too much. 2 sets of hook shots, 2 sets of cogs. You can't sharpshooter yourself out of both of them.
He sees the support. He sees blood.
Right up to the fountain, pretty much.
That's a Rex. Maybe even potentially more.
I mean, at least, yeah, here, 36 to 21, 14K lead here for Nigma.
Going for the second one, ILTW. 2 full items on top of the Medusa at this point.
That's insane. I mean, they've just played it so fast.
Yeah. 36 kills, 32 minutes. So clean from the side of Team Nigma today. Double Rexes, 17K gold lead.
I mean, I think they're going to stick around. There's not a lot really that Nigma have to be scared of here. We'll see how much space they want to give them. I mean, if they want to stick around, they absolutely can.
They're just going to wait for somebody to show. They've got a chaotic offering as well at the ready after all these fights. They haven't had to use, actually, they haven't had to use it in most of the fights. It's been successful fights just from the initiations without the golem.
And Thompson and Saxa are trying to get out the base here with the smoke, see if they can catch any of Nigma splitting up.
Okay. Meta is still down. AA Blast, though. 3-man catch. ILTW, look at the damage.
Big sharpshooter, but have they got anything else to come out? They do! It's enough damage. ILTW will fall there as Thompson's able to set up with a huge burst of his ultimate. Miracle, he's back in though. GH also able to get the lead in onto Seb with the combo. Miracle's able to bring down No-Tail. A second round of hook shot. He's on top of Seb. Seb's going to go down. As GH will get the kill, he'll also get out. TP's away, plays it safe, respects the buyback here from Saxa. Miracle's still hanging around though.
He's quite alone.
Can Miracle do this with the backup of Mind Control and Kuroki? Not quite. As off he starts to run. They pop the Stone Gaze, but the wall's down. The bounce here, the Ag Snake. Trying to kick Miracle back, so he's facing a wards at him, but Miracle's able to turns with another combo, in fact, and takes down Thompson. as he gets set up to pick up another kill. Ana trying to fight against the three of them, but he's slowed. GH is back in with the hook shot. The mana's gone on Ana. Ana falls.
And GH still hunting, as well as My Control, still chasing forward. Saksa will be the sole survivor for his team. As Roche respawns, 20 seconds until ILTW does come back up, and he's got Meta at the ready as soon as he does.
Oh yeah, Nigma just continuing to just beat OG all over the place.
Oh, is No-Tail gonna show himself? Miracle, as soon as he sees him. Oh, he's jumping him. See you later, No-Tail. On to tier 4s. Oh, he throws the tree away. Doesn't even want it. He's just gonna punch it. So that might be it. They do have buybacks.
They have a buyback on Ana.
But ILTW is running straight down the mid lane, and oh, a DD spawns top as well if they do go back for Roche, if they can't clean up the game right here.
And here's the buybacks. Rupture's down.
But it's Lotus.
Yes, indeed. They'll still try and lead it onto GH, but GH turns with a hook shot straight in onto Saxon Thompson. Revving up the sharpshooter. Is he going to do any sort of sizable damage? It is onto ILTW, but Miracle's on the front lines, pushing them back with the BKB. Combos down Saxa. I'll have the AA back up in a second, but now no Saxa.
They're ready to just end this.
They are. ILTW is going to continue pushing on. Stonegaze is back up in a second for Ana.
They've got wall back up in 10 seconds. Meta's popped.
Yeah, they're ready to close this up, Nigma. Zoji, what can they do here with just the four of them? How can they stop ILTW from doing this? Miracle's in with a jump straight away onto No-Tail, takes him out yet again. Vacuum onto the three. The walls drop down. They're trying to scramble back towards the fountain, but the cogs are out. Ana can't get back to the fountain as Nigma hold him outside of it, take him down. 100 seconds, no Ana. It's over. It really is. GG is called as Nigma. I mean, they just really turn up here in game one. Nothing being held back. As we said, you know, it really was just Miracle and GH leading the charge throughout this whole game. As just as a unit, the aggression, it was perfect. And it was something that we are used to seeing OG bring, but Nigma they did it so much better than OG here in this game.
They did not slow down at all. There was no moments where they're like, hey guys, we have Chaotic offering on cooldown, let's slow it down. Nope, they were just constantly running, aggressive, playing around ward vision, claiming high ground, and just not letting Thompson really play that hoodwink as this mid. He's 4, 8, and 11 at the end of it. They keep getting on top of him. Tiny jumps him, Clockwork hook shots him. They're just constantly getting on top. Great plays from Team Nigma as the whole team together, just all together for every single one of the fights. Even the Darks here, we didn't give My Control a lot of credit in this game because of how crazy everything was.
He was cruising.
10, 4, and 28. Beautiful item build too. Goes for the Halberd versus the Medusa in case of anything. They've got the pipe. They've got all the magic damage coverage and all that magic damage protection too from them. Great stuff from Nigma.
Oh, absolutely. This was really quite the showstopper of a performance here from Nigma in this game one, as OG just being, as I said, sort of tossed all over the place. Looking a little bit lost in this one as they just couldn't ever match the fighting that Nigma was bringing. The team fights each and every time. Just Nigma getting the jump and OG not quite ready to deal with it. As there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Game one is going to go to Team Nigma.
A very convincing game one for Team Nigma indeed. We're going to break it down and, of course, prepare for game number 2. All that after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's like a wild wind. It moves me. Can't hide, cannot escape. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky, I feel it.
The question was if Team Nigma could play with tempo with their lineup, and we got a resounding yes, they can. And the man of the match, Miracle on his Tiny, he crushed it. What a first game to the series. It is Team Nigma that take the win on this one over OG, who really couldn't get their wombo combo that we talked about. They couldn't really get it working, T.
No, yeah, I think just the entry to the game from Miracle was outstanding. He finishes 37 out of 47 kills he was part of, and they just got sponsored by Etihad Airways, right?
Yeah.
And it was Tiny Airlines the entire time. It was insane. Just every single clip, thank you. Every single clip was just a toss here, a toss there. Where are they going? And just poor positioning. Not even poor positioning. Just
good
constant
play.
Good play.
It was refreshing, really, to see this. It was a solid game of ToeToe. I think OG played all right under the circumstances. Nigma had too much to handle. I really liked everything from the itemization, the way they were playing, both GH and Miracle just popping off.
Yeah.
Item build from Terrorblade as well, I thought was perfect. I was thinking about Dragonlance. We don't see that, we don't remember, but that was pretty core on T back in the day. You can actually outrange a lot of the Deuce's auto attacks. In addition, Diffusal Blade.
There we go.
Yes.
Beautiful stuff.
You liked it.
Really OP.
Loved it, yeah. And then if you ever play against OG, guys, hot little tip, Warlock. This is the hero. A team that wants to group up as 5 and run at you, you pick Warlock, you ban some of the purges, and then they have to itemize for it. So I think Warlock is a hidden MVP as well, just for the anti-OG style.
Yeah, and speaking of OG and team fights, Purge wants to talk to us about that.
Hello, thank you. OG had some good things in mind. Ice Blast combos, there's a lot of damage that comes out of Hoodwink. They can use this to kill important heroes to start the fight off. But this is basically the only time for most of the game that we ended up seeing that happen. Here's Tiny obviously had an amazing early game. Here he's 5-0-2. They get aggressive on the enemy tri-lane with his fast Blink Dagger. GH follows up. They land all their combos successfully. And then it's up to OG to finally do something in response. They rupture Miracle. They try to Ice Blast him. That doesn't fully end up working. They have to roll into him, committing Earth Spirit's life and a Boulder Smash. They put a lot of effort just to get him low. And yeah, they shoot the TB as well, which is nice, but it just feels like it's much, much more difficult for OG to win a successful team fight with the heroes that they have. Tiny can jump in, get kills, start fights off. If they hookshot on top of Thompson, he's going to have a bad time because it takes him time to get through the cogs if he doesn't have his ulti ready. And even here, where Medusa goes to defend the mid lane, Tiny just blinks and tosses him back, forcing the ultimate reaction. It was just time and time again, Nigma initiating fights in a much easier way that made the engagement and the rest of the game just feel really simple for them. Eventually, how did this fight start? Oh, they actually jumped on ILTW with the Ironwood branch. This fight felt okay to me. They kill Terrorblade at the start of things. That's what they want. But once again, what happens is Ana turns his ulti on, he runs in, and they all just leave. And it feels like the worst Medusa ulti I've ever seen. Ana coming from a different angle here, which gave them some advantage, but look how long it's taking them to kill Kuro. They don't want to spend a lot of spells on him. They don't have a huge amount of single target damage. Definitely one thing missing from their lineup. And once again, GH constantly targeting Thompson, putting him out of position, and giving them opportunities for the eventual rundown. They end up running down both of these two guys, diving under tower. They just got this advantage. They brought it to OG. They took great fights, and they made it so their ultimates were difficult to execute in a strong way.
Thank you very much, Purge. Yeah, I mean, the fights were a little rough for OG indeed to get everything together. And we did say at the start of the game that we were going to take an extra close look on the mid lane. Tiny versus Hoodwink. We don't get to see Hoodwink mid ever. This was the first time, actually, definitely in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. And Cal, what's your thoughts on that after you saw Tiny versus Hoodwink?
It's going to be banished. Sheaves, that was the first and last time. We're probably going to see the Hoodwink mid. I think that you look at Tiny, pretty standard, pretty stable. It's just so much easier to have high game impact. I felt like Thompson was playing the hero pretty damn well, but I'm left still confused as to what it does to win a game.
What does it do to win a game?
Well, it applied pressure with the team.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing. They were getting decent pickoffs. He was very active early on. Just this simple discrepancy is Tiny does it independently with a Blink Dagger, whilst Hoodwink needs that +1. And we said during the draft how Ursprite Satsuka, he's going to be the sacrificial lamb. And it was like that in the scoreboard. He had many, many deaths. Unfortunately, because he needed Thompson for his damage.
Yeah, we said he needed to die.
Exactly.
Like we knew that was going to be the case already beforehand.
It's that construct of fight that leans more towards just having a casual Tiny going mid with a Blink doing it himself, tankiness of Grow, compared to a Hoodwink who needs that front line.
And I will say, it's also, though, I think a return to form. The way Nigma drafted in this game goes back to what they were successful with historically. If this hyper carry Terrorblade that's playing more aggressively, in fact, too much so, dying twice the tier 2. No one, like, even on his side of the map, but he's still pushing the tower. Rest of the team slaying. I think OG need to simplify it a bit because that draft was more full of memes, it felt like, than a comprehensive strategy.
I am also very curious to find out who Clockwork is going to get, because I feel like Clockwork, we've seen Saxa crush with it last week, GH today, just now. That hero just feels really strong.
Yeah, it is strong. When you don't have a way to protect your backline, that's when it cuts through. So just maybe a little bit more adjustments towards a kind of positional team. And yeah, we'll be good. Clockwork won't be looking as strong.
Yeah, well, we will find out if we see the Clockwork, if we see the Hoodwink mid again, because the draft is very close. We'll take a quick break. When we're back, it is time for Game 2 between OG and Team Nigma.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words definitely speak, running, just running.
When the sun goes down on Friday.
We've got game 2!
2 coming your way here. OG between Team Nigma. Oh, wow, words.
Go Shiva.
Between OG and Team Nigma. Welcome back. It's DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And of course, it's the upper division of the Western European DPC League. And I can't wait to see what these two teams are going to draft against each other. We had a little bit of a cutesy draft, I think I can say, from OG for this first game. But they know what to do when they're game down. We actually saw this very scenario last season where OG lost game 1 of this best of 3, and then they crushed Team Nigma the games after that.
Warlock ban, that's all I wanted to say.
All right.
And we also saw it at the TI9 Grand Final.
We also saw that, yeah.
And I like this from OG. This is more their bread and butter. As T-Gov so eloquently put at the start of game 1, OG typically utilize damage manipulation in one form or another to win games of Dota 2. It's been ongoing since way back when with the Moon Meander squad and Miracle when they were sweeping through majors. Drow Ranger is incredibly underpicked. You can play this mid as Thompson. You can play it safe lane as Ana. And they got the clock, more importantly, which does start to, it really just feels like the best 4 right now, at least when these two teams are playing.
And for Nigma, they come into this draft just automatically picking Tiny once again. They picked the Willow, which is a big indicator simply of Tiny will just be the mid. There's no flexibility here. And for OG, I would love to just see the Drow as a mid lane. You can apply some type of pressure to Tiny, and it's just annoying when you have to deal with this dual core.
Especially when you're not level 6, you have 0 armor. Laning any sort of rotation, especially from a hero like Clock, might be troublesome for you. The PL ban immediately. Likely going to see them remove a couple more Drow counters as well. And when we see Willow, we immediately think Morphling, but traditionally, Drow's always matched up quite nicely against the Morph. I don't know how much that's changed now that Manta Rush is pretty much the itemization of choice. Wyvern hard counter to the Drow in years past. I'm surprised to see that gone. And I mean, look at the bans from Kuro coming out. Abaddon and Brewmaster. Just because
these are heroes that soak up the tank, right? The fight.
Exactly.
Early, like if you run into this guy, you're like, oh, how do we get through, like kill him, then find the backlines, right?
That's just, I think, targeted because you see the Drow. And this is, again, one of those heroes that creates an identity for the draft. It hasn't really changed much over the years. Drow might have been nerfed, buffed, skills changed, what have you, but the way you play around the hero is still the same. You want a lot of chaos that keeps you away from the Drow Ranger, so she's free to just auto-attack.
Are there other 5 still in the pool? Because we saw No-Till play both the Abaddon and the Brew, of course. Are there other 5 positions that could do the same thing? Other than those 2?
I mean, you can get wild. I've seen Tide Hunter as an example in NA a couple times.
I just want to see a melee 5 that can be that guy, right? Because Clockwork is a reinitiator. Sometimes can initiate with good, like with the good vision, but just a melee 5 enabling a ranged core that can at least run up first and tank.
Axe.
One of the lower division games had a Centaur position 5.
Get a bit carried away now, guys.
Okay.
I think we should rein it in a bit.
Okay, we'll rein it in a bit. We see a Lycan ban.
That's a very prescient ban. That's like the Drow counter, and it's also incredibly good against Clock. You cannot buy enough items to survive against a Lycan. He's too tanky. That Armlet Echo build, you're just mowing down towers 15, 20 minutes in.
It's unpicked in upper division. That's the funny thing.
True.
Like, it is an unpicked hero. It's been in lower division, and we have seen its strength there, but
that's because, metas are... when we haven't seen Drow. So because we see it here, suddenly there's a whole new pool of heroes that are going to be considered because it's not, say, a Morphling in the opening.
I will say it's very refreshing this season. The difference between meta to upper to lower, it's not as if lower is always just copying what upper's doing. There is a little bit of kind of independence from teams. And I like the fact that, they're just becoming more confident in their own image. It puts kind of Dota in a good position for the future.
Yeah, it's also interesting how different regional strategies, some stay in the region, some make it across the oceans. Like Medusa was being picked all the time in Southeast Asia. We really only saw it start picking up in Europe, like this week, last week.
NA started the Warlock hype.
Yeah, the Luna as well. Thank God that stayed mostly across the pond. That is not a thing.
Yet.
No, Luna, you can't make it a thing.
I have seen a fantastic game of Gorksy with Luna. He won. You lost a lot of subscribers to it, or rather you had to give subscribers.
That's Division 2.
Doesn't matter, it happened.
Oh my god. It was so...
Slowly making his way up the ranks. So we have a long time that OG has taken to think about this third pick. What could they be discussing at the moment?
During their interview, they always like to mention that they always have some form of heal within their draft. It's a core component of their lineups. And okay, so they go for Enchantress. Yeah, I was going to say they needed some type of tankiness within their lineup. I like the Ench. You just buy a Solar Crest. You can, if you want to be greedy, you can go for a Dragon Lance for a more fight, but it just gives you something that can tank these ganks. You have the vision advantage with the creep always running in. Now you have the Rocket Flare as well. OG shouldn't be surprised by any gank from Nigma right now. They have all the tools required to at least understand the positioning of Nigma. Of course, Miracle could just see through that and just jump in anyways, but...
As he does. All right, Team Nigma, they obviously had a long time to think about their first pick as well, considering the time that OG took, but they also like to take into their own bonus time here with this third pick. Are we most likely going to see Willow for GH and then Tiny just back on mid for Miracle? Because there's not really, like, Kuro could play Willow, I guess, as well.
ET. No, what are we going? Okay, Phoenix.
That's okay. So
into the ranged heroes, the combination.
It can be a little spooky. It's nice, but I don't know. Drow against Phoenix, especially you pick up an early Dragon Lance. It's quite easy to eat the egg.
I'd love in this position. I'd love the clock to become a 5, like we saw Alliance do.
Yeah, I agree.
Push that Ench into a 4-roll. Allow the Dragon Lance player to come into. So then you go Solar Crest Dragon Lance. You then have Drow and Ench be your egg counters. And then it sets up that kind of nice cover for the for Ana and whatever carry he gets, but
it's a real nice Storm game.
What's the Seb hero here?
It's a real nice Snapfire mid game for Thompson. Let's go.
you could just be naming heroes from the pool, and I wouldn't know the difference.
No, but you can kill egg real fast. It's real nice.
Oh, that's a good point.
Although Thompson is the one that plays the Drow.
But also, if you Tiny into Snapfire is a very Tiny favorite matchup, not for the lane, but in the game, always getting on top of him, preventing him getting the ultimate off.
Okay. They'll end up going for the Juggernaut.
Such an OG pick. Now, it's almost guaranteed, although, I mean, we saw Seb play Jug offlane like 2 years ago, but most likely it's an Ana hero. You're going to have Drow mid, and that, I believe, comes from knowing that it's almost 95% a Tiny middle, and Drow's just fine with that matchup. Both supports really don't add too much either. Theoretically, you could get a kill with a nice toss back into a Bramble, but easier said than done. You'll need some levels on the Tiny to get that through.
Yeah, OG had a very similar draft when they played against Team Secret in the first game. And the only thing that we are lacking so far is a tanky offlaner. They had the Darkseer last time around, obviously banned.
You know, it could be a great Furion game. I don't know if that's something anybody wants to pick nowadays, but I swear, Mind Control, Nature's Prophet is one of my favorite hero player combinations. Traditionally, very good against Jug and lane, and very good against Drow throughout the game because you can clear out the tier 1 so quickly and really limit the amount of space she has on her own side. Alternative is always an Axe, you know, your standard Blink Initiator. Could go for a Slardar.
I'm currently just trying to think about this Enchantress, and I think there might be more to the pick than we're currently giving it.
Okay.
Like, potentially it could just be like a core Enchantress here, where you have
7
Clockwork Ench. Yeah, like a 7 Enchantress. You apply a lot of laning pressure, and it gives you that kind of clumping.
Yep.
He's played it a couple times in his pubs, he hasn't won with it though. But again, I have this kind of maybe like a gut feeling this could be like a play they make, just the grouping that tankiness and that run at you style. But of course, they just pick up the Spectre.
Yep.
It is a classic counter to the Drow, always being able to find, get on top of the Drow, mitigate the ultimate coming into effect, because when heroes are near Drow, it removes that.
However, not great against the Juggernaut. It doesn't really allow Nigma to play with as much tempo. Their team fight's going to be fantastic. But
style's changed for sure.
Exactly. This is a slower approach, right? And I swear, Kuro does this to me every series because they'll come out the gates in the first, they'll crush. They'll
swinging.
So, like, always with this
adrenaline pumping.
Yeah, doubling, like 2 kills a minute. And then the next game's like, all right, guys, that worked so well. Let's slow it down. Let's farm. Let's play for the 40 minutes plus and hope for the best. And now it'll be OG, in theory, in the driver's seat, able to play aggressive. Axe ban. I'm telling you, man, I think MC... I want a Furion because it allows them to play quick. Is Darkseer in the pool?
Nope.
Darkseer's banned out. They banned out themselves.
What?
all the offlaners pretty much
could
banned
just
out
go
in the
for a
final four.
Slardar.
They've obviously played Darkseer, or sorry, Bloodseeker in the previous game. Still in the pool.
Yes!
They go for it.
They did it, baby. There we go. We don't see this ever, but I love this pick. Because I didn't want just a standard initiator, and we're like, oh my god, it's going to be slow. Now they have easy tower damage. And yeah, puts OG into a spot where we're like, okay, we have to now still be the ones that limit the pressure. But man, this is a TI draft right here. Both these teams know it's on the line.
Yeah, I think just the response though from the Furin and then the Underlord. The Underlord covers them pretty nicely because that early pressure, it's all about just having the right matchup. Underlord goes to the right lane, defends the tower. And I think the key thing for Nigma is it's a completely different script from game one. This game, if Miracle jumps in and they have ultimate from Spectre, they should be able to find a kill. But then it's not like there's layers of initiation coming in through. Like a lot of ranged heroes. So it's all on Spectre to have the items to cushion that jump with Miracle. On the flip side, OG, you know, Thompson gets 1 or 2 items. He pairs with Ana with an active item. They're going to be pressuring non-stop. So yeah, it's all on Nigma to choose the right fight. If they ever waste a Haunt, if they ever give up Roshan, this game can get difficult and back and forth.
It's OG with the insane choke point control and just all around sustain and long team fight. Whereas Nigma, they want poke and prod, skirmishes. They can abuse global TPs. They want to take towers early, and the game gets way simpler for them. But taking 2 tier 1s before 10-12 minutes while maintaining control of their own is huge for them in this game.
And we said that they might want to slow things down with the Nature's Prophet. That's no longer the case, right? They can still set high tempo.
Yeah, they're going to be able to push OG around the map, opening up the map for Spectre to farm. And that's the key thing. If Spectre can get to a couple items, this will be a very close game.
I think it's a Manta Diffusal game, and all of a sudden Thompson gets hopped on. It's like, he's just dead.
I heard close game. I'm excited. Looking forward to this game too. Let's see if we'll get a game 3 out of it as well. We're going to find out together with Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Steve. We are indeed. I mean, what do you reckon, Fogged? We saw in game 1. Didn't actually end up as maybe close as we expected. Nigma looking to be that little bit ahead of OG in the opening of this series. Here in game 2, what do you reckon? Do you think the panel's right? Are we going to see a closer game, or could one team start to get the lead pretty early?
I think it's just a completely different style that's coming out here. We do see still a lot of team fight aggression that's more dominant on the side of Team Nigma, but OG does have very strong group around with this Underlord. And the way they do play with the Jug is also very early aggression, right? We've seen from Ana a couple times now where he goes for like the early Yasha. He just looks to join his team early on, so could be successful if they're able to actually set up for these pushes, but yeah, Spectre and Nature's Prophet, 2 heroes that we don't see too often anymore. This global presence around the map to be able to join this constant aggression that we do expect to see from Miracle again. And he's got good targets.
Absolutely.
He's got some pretty nice ones, but also some tough ones that are just too tanky or he can't burst down. Jug, Underlord, Clockwork could be problematic for Miracle this time.
Sure. I feel like, again, that they're going to have to do quite a lot to try and keep Thompson safe, right? There's a lot of heroes that are going to be getting in the face of the Drow Ranger.
Absolutely. That's why they do go for that pick with the Spectre, and I'm glad to see this Nature's Prophet. I know Kyle was begging for it. He's been asking for it like every game that he sees My Control playing. He's like, please pick Nature's Prophet.
So why have we not been seeing much of it? Were the nerfs really that significant?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely hurt, but we just don't see it in this region, really. Like, we see it in other regions quite a lot, but it has been nerfed on the Treants quite a bit here. And it is playing versus an Enchantress, so Enchant, you can take over one of the Treants, you can be a little bit annoying inside of that lane phase. Kuro and Saksa duking it out, and yeah, eyes on Saksa.
I mean, it really is. As you were saying last game, we saw previous series, Saksa absolutely pop off on the clock. Previous game, though, of course, we saw GH give quite the showing. So we'll see. You know, Saksa definitely after that game, when you could tell he was probably looking at GH and going, I can do that too, and I'm going to show you.
Doesn't feel as easy for him versus the heroes that he's up against, like sticking on a Spectre. Spectre can play around it, being able to dagger out. Tiny, quite tanky. Phoenix has a way to play if you time the dive between these battery assaults. Willow, you can go Shadow Realm.
Alright, easy first blood there for Mind Control. Just right-clicks No Tail out of the lane. He'll die for it, but hey, it's first blood.
Okay. And that's why we see that Mind Control Nature's Prophet.
Just stands there, right-clicks him. Easy kill.
Yep. Missing a lot of last hits down here right now, though. Does get the one with the Treants, but we will see lane cutting coming out from Saksa. So we'll get himself off to a good start himself.
But I take it.
I like that voice. Yeah, let's see how this mid matchup ends up going. If he's gonna actually be able to slow down Miracle at all. Feels like Miracle should just be able to farm quite well, but Thompson, we've seen what he does on this draw. He goes what? 1-1-1 and then stats. for the first like 7 levels or so. Until he hits level 7, then he gets I think 2 points or 3 points, and then he starts normally leveling his skills up. But tries to get that stat advantage at least in mid lane quite early on from what I've seen. And as immediately, yeah, he takes stats. So 1-0-1, stats put into the point onto this Drow Ranger. As yeah, Miracle. Constant aggression coming out onto him, so rune control will be important so that he can keep the sustain up, but should be able to with all these water runes. The Thompson's gonna definitely look to contest them.
Top lane. It's gonna be quite a bit of damage here onto RTW here with the Firestorm.
Playing around his creeps though, by LTW nicely. Does allow Kuroki to get a pull, but Kuroki actually misses quite a bit of them. He only gets the 1 melee creep, not the melee plus the range that you usually dream to get as these half pulls. But it's a Spectre lane, so it's always going to start a bit slow, especially into Underlord. You just see this base damage advantage, 80 plus on the Underlord, 56 on Spectre, so ILTW will have a much slower start this game. And they can't actually get very aggressive up here, so OG should, I mean, it does look like they should come out quite effectively in at least 2 of the lanes. Mid, kind of a trade-off. Yeah, but Jug is a pretty decent hero to be able to deal with the harassment that comes out from both Nature's Prophet as well as Willow.
GH. Trying to go for No-Tail there, but No-Tail actually going to turn.
He gets the realm off.
He will, and in fact, with the...
Might be able to turn for him.
Brambles, is he going to be able to do this, GH?
Bit low on mana, 4 short with the autos. Oh, the slow.
Oh, hide
puts his sentry for vision.
But they've got him. GH gets the kill.
The Banshee. Look at the Ghost. It's chasing him out. I think he's going to time out before he dies. 2, 1. He will live with the rocket.
Oh,
look at GH. He even smiles.
There, GH.
He laughs himself.
Saxter gets the global snipe there with a level 1 rocket flare.
Oh, that was so nice. Doesn't skill the cogs because he's versus that Spectre lane, so it's a bit tough to actually land him. Goes for the rocket. Super nice there. Gee, I love how you see the camera and GH is just like, all right, respect to that.
I mean, that's, yeah, you know, you got to accept that.
Looking like 3 successful lanes. The Drow is coming ahead. He's getting his runes checked for him too. Miracle will get his bottle filled up from GH to try to enable him a little bit better. Maybe getting aggressive too. They do have the boots and the bottle, so Saksa is going to have to zone them away a little bit from this Thompson Drow to protect him. And they won't be able to get Sox either. Super tanky Clockworks, 860 HP at that level 3. And we do see, 1-1-1 on Thompson plus stats. Going straight for the treads.
Yeah, able to keep that slight edge on Miracle in this matchup. Very close though still.
He's actually got the same base damage. It's pretty cool. As another stun coming out. They don't have the combo just yet.
Are they going to
try? Onto him. 2 seconds, the Gust pushback. It catches Saksa.
They're bringing mind control in as well. They'll be able to get down the Sprout, block off Thompson's route of escape.
They get the courier as well, and Saksa. Battery Assault not as effective when there's so many creeps around. These treants as well. We'll drag the wave.
Another Sprout, mind control, buying time for Miracle to close in.
Couple more hits. They got an avalanche or a toss. They don't even need it.
They got the bramble. They've got the kill. Nigma bringing the action in mid here as mind control's ready to get active across the map.
Does mean that bottom OG have to play very aggressive. Kuroki's trying to sap this XP down here. It's the triple range creep that is coming down. Kuro still has the dive. Ana will try to push me, but tanks 2 tower hits.
I was going to say, taking some tier 2 tower hits here.
And he gets the healing ward with the dive. Nice play from Kuroki.
Looks like we won't get the tower for now. You see Nigma. They're bringing additional numbers down because they know that OG's wanting to stick around to get this tier 1. GH and Mind Control are going to look to fight them for it.
They're going to get it. Do they get the deny? They will. And now Ana.
I mean, he can't get out.
He's in a weird spot. He is very dead. Picks up his phase boots before he does die. But yeah, Kuro.
I mean, we're seeing signs already sort of similar to the last game where Nigma's just turning out to be a bit more of a more killers than OG's able to in the early game.
Especially with this more passive style lineup too, with like a Spectre, with your Nature's Prophet, still looking to get very involved early on. And now it does give some space for ILTW. He's now in a 1v1 matchup versus the Underlord, so both of them will be able to maximize. Bring a health picked up on this Spectre, so he's able to sustain fine versus Seb. But Seb will come out a little bit ahead because he can pull some neutrals into with these creeps. And let's see how active Miracle does get, because as we know, he's level 6. He's got his phase boots. He's looking to hunt. How close are we to Mind Control level 6 too? So the Wrath of Nature almost online too, so that burst potential bit higher. Might catch OG off guard here when Miracle does find a target.
No, that's true, actually. Yeah, that sort of extra bit down on top of it all will do it.
And look at this wraparound. He's actually the one carrying the wards, because he's the one who's making the moves around. They have Phoenix, who doesn't want to actually go to place ward, so they're giving it to Tiny, who's going to be constantly moving around looking for these plays. So I should like that they do these kind of plays. I love giving your cores wards.
You'll see bottom.
The Brambles again.
They're in onto Saxa. Saxa, he's trying to run. He's got the stick charges, but the hit comes through from the Shadow Realm. As GH is able to take him down.
Can they actually get onto No-Tail as well? It's going to be close.
I mean, Anna's trying to come across to help out. She used the Blade Fury here to make sure they don't set up onto him off the back of the Cursed Crown.
So now Seb will try to push top tower while all this
No-Tail came back in.
Happening. He did.
He steps back in. Kuro's just in with a dive and a few spirits, and Kuro, they get the kill on No-Tail.
Look at this aggression. Team Nigma. Now Miracle maybe steps up too far himself. Saxa, can he get close enough? He can't. Phase boots from Miracle the Wrath to push them away. Thompson's quite low here. Miracle's definitely thinking about going in with GH here. They've got the Gust.
Sax as well at the side, trying to offer up some sort of help. Anna heading in with a healing ward. They've got the combo along with the Sunray. It's enough to take down Thompson.
And Miracle's too fast. The phase boots plus the faded brooch.
Anna can't chase him. Miracle's out with the TP ready to reset back at the base. GH will get left behind underneath the tower. He himself might be able to make out as well. He is. Shadow Realm's popped. They won't lose either of them here.
And they even take the haste rune away. The speed that Nigma is playing with. 8 kills at 8 minutes already. And they take the bottom tower too with the rotation from ILTW.
Oh, they're playing it even faster than they were in game 1 here.
Yep. Getting the Spectre involved nice and early too. Seb, as we said, he's having this free game, so let's see what he makes of it. He's going to go for Hood so he can always survive the brunt of the pressure, but that does mean that it's all up to Saxa to be that initiator again. Just like last time, we saw him die so many times on this Earth Spirit last time because he's the sole initiator on his team. So similar approach this time around from OG. Nigma's setting up for the defense too, level 5 on the Willow.
Yeah, hard for OG to push in here now.
Yeah.
Still not quite having the 6 on the jug.
No, and there's a Wrath of Nature available again too, so Miracle, he's got that extra burst every time he looks for somebody, and he's so speedy. He even picks up a casual Windlace with the brooch. When he's phasing, he's 461.
He's stepping up, does get the cogs off in time, so Miracle won't find the opening for the combo.
That's a good one, actually. I like that one quite a bit. It's Miracle.
And Saxa's hunting Mind Control. He has found him here. Mind Control. It's getting held back here by Saxa, but...
It's only level 4 on Saxa, though. The damage is not quite there.
Anywhere near enough damage to take down Mind Control.
No. And he also has phase boots, all these little bits of movement speed. Definitely working out for Team Nigma. Stop the small aggression. And Seb comes up to try to defend this tower here. That does mean Spectre. Full free farm bottom. ILTW getting little to no pressure now in this game.
Oh, here we go. Nigma. Ready to run it. No-Tail. Oh,
see you later.
Well, he's dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
He is extremely dead.
That. These deep early wards that were placed. And now Thompson.
He wanted a rune, but he's ended up getting 4 heroes. He's going to go out for the TP out. Is he away? He's not.
No.
They've got him. Cursed Crown will put him to a stop as Miracle gets the double.
He's running away with it again, this time on the Tiny.
Tiny, he's having a fantastic series already, off to another brilliant start. 4-0-1 on the Tiny.
They're looking to fight up top. The DD on the Tiny too. Saxa only level 4 still on the Clockwork. They will purge off that DD from Miracle.
Miracle still trying to get the grab here with the toss on him. No-Tail, he's got the kill.
And they've got the heal.
Sunray coming in from the side. They'll be able to start doing the damage here to Saxa and Seb. Miracle, he's a little low on the mana. Anna leading him with the Blade Fury, but Miracle, as you say, with the movement speed, he can get away from the jug. He's looking to close it on to Saxa. Saxa will drop down the cogs. The Avalanche grabs him. Saxa into the trees. They're popping the egg. OG, they can't commit for the egg. They'll have to turn and look for kill opportunities with the Omni Slash, but at this stage, it's nowhere near enough damage. The Supernova Stun catches Anna as he comes out of the Omni Slash. As it's just more glory here for Nigma. 13 for 2, 4K lead. They're just not slowing down.
It's a stomping. The Omni Slash comes out, but it's perfectly timed with Kuroki getting that egg to connect on him as soon as he lands out of it. Gets stunned instantly. And yeah, they're just so underleveled at this point. Like, just bring him up. Level 5 on the Enchantress, 6 on the Clockwork. Anna is level 6 at this point on the Jug.
He's struggling. They just can't get him the space.
Look at the Willow, 7. Nature's Prophet, 7. Phoenix, 7. Just excellent moves from Team Nigma to set them up for this success. Such deep early aggression and deep early wards that have not been countered. The triangle, it's been warded for a full 7 minutes now. Not taken out. Those early wards that we did see Miracle place has been phenomenal for him. And he's got the Blink Dagger done in a second after this bounty run. So it's just going to keep picking up in pace. And ILTW is just free farming. No pressure on Spectre whatsoever this game now.
Oh, yeah, that's terrifying.
But now they are setting up for him bottom, and he's very low on mana. He's very deep as well, and they should be able to get him this time. We'll get themselves back a little bit here.
See what OG can do with this. Spectre gone. I mean, it's just Anna's not
so
quite
far
ready
behind.
to fight. He still just needs a lot of time, a lot of space.
Yeah.
He is not going to want to get involved for quite some time here, at least until he has his first item done. Even then, you know, the jug, it's really, you know, pre-Maelstrom, SMY, you're not going to have a good time turning up to the fights, especially when the enemy team is sort of an item ahead.
He also could just die. They do spot Miracle with the ward, but he does have to be careful. Even though he's got like 960 HP, which will survive him from the combo. They have the Wrath of Nature as mid. Heal's coming out. The Shadow Realm versus the Clockwork.
Yeah, they're fine. They could look to turn. The silence does come in from the side as Thompson will be able to bring down GH.
Thompson still getting a little bit here. As top, they know where Ana is. He's got to spin TP out.
Yeah, for the most part, that is going to pretty much save him each and every time this game. As long as he can get it off before he gets jumped by the combo opening of Miracle's Tiny.
And he did TP to the mid tier too, so he can join his team to potentially go for this tower push. But all of Team Nigma, they are set up in the area, and Miracle is just waiting at the wings for someone to step up too far for a toss back. So they will have to back away. Grouped up though again, still smoking. Looking to play around this ward. Might be able to catch my control here. Sox has got hookshot in 10. Might not even have to use it if he can just wrap around from behind. Yeah, they're just running right onto him. My control. Goes for the TP, but he'll get caught here. Saksa pushes him away, right into Ana. Oh, do they have the damage? It's close, and they do get him.
They have to blow the Omni Slash for this, and now maybe Nigma could come in for some sort of cleanup.
Miracle? The percent damage.
All right. Oh, it's actually OG. They're going to continue to clean up, and with the TPs up to top, they're looking at more. Kuro's able to dive away. Seeing OG able to kick back pretty hard. You know, they get ILTW down bottom and then back up on the top. They're taking down Mind Control. They're taking down Miracle.
Yeah, they can't underestimate the amount of damage that this Drow still can do. Thompson still not having a bad start at all. His Dragon Lance, he's got the Blade of Alacrity, and they always will have Firestorm. Percent-based damage versus that Tiny will always be extremely effective. Miracle does have to watch himself as he gives up a big kill streak. Saksa. He's getting surrounded, and the Brambles.
Yeah, with the Brambles, he can't escape this Sprout. You know, that sort of combo with the Brambles down. You can cut yourself out of Sprout, but there'll be a Bramble waiting for you.
And just definitely seeing the points as to why they did go for this Nature's Prophet. You know, these just even the Treants are very problematic for a Clockwork to play around. As a ward does go up, they're looking for Thompson. He's tanky now, though. 1,600 HP. He's got the 5 stats plus the 2 points that he has put from earlier. Tough to bring him down. As I know in the back the T is going to be very happy from the item that My Control queued up on Nature's Prophet. He's been raving about this one. The Aghanim's Nature's Prophet, if he does go for him. That global root is quite effective.
No, it's a long duration as well if you can get the bounces right. And, you know, Mind Control he knows how to hit hard with the Wrath.
And it lowers the cooldown is the important thing too, by 25 seconds. It goes down to 60.
Honestly, that's a big difference.
Very frequent inside of these fights. As we've seen, Team Nigma wants to play fast.
Yeah.
Saksa. It's a little bit tankier with the cloak, but is it tanky enough?
He's got the stick charges up.
He is tanky enough.
It is. The fear comes out. He'll get pushed back. He has got a hook shot if he wants to try and get back in and snipe Miracle. He's going to try, but it just misses. Very, very close, but not able to get the connection as Nigma will manage to back off. They won't lose anyone here.
Cloak does keep him alive, though.
Well,
He's on the Clockwork. Ana.
Not going to be able to commit him for this as Miracle quickly out with the jump.
It's so much space, though. Where's ILTW been, right? He's just chilling. He's having an absolute free time. Sure, he gets picked off the once from playing just a bit too aggressive, but the way that Team Nigma's playing, just this constant aggression, it's forcing so many moves from OG to react to it, so they can't actually put attention onto this Spectre.
No, this free fire Spectres definitely going to be a problem down the line here for OG.
Seb still knows that he is just too tough for them to deal with, just still too tanky, even though they do try to jump onto him.
Nana, how's he doing here? Still playing the catch-up game.
Yep. It's going to be quite some time before he does feel like he's back in it. And there's, it is a Jug versus a Nature's Prophet too, and so in these fights, he's got to watch out for a lot of Omni Slashes. If these Treants are around, they'll soak quite a bit of it if he can't. And there's just not a lot of easy Omni Slash targets for him. He does it on a Phoenix, there's an egg that can come out. He does it on Spectre, it's not the most effective. Willow, you pick Shadow Realm. Tiny, quite tanky. So it is going to be a hard game for Ana for sure. There's a 5k gold advantage with the late game advantage too, with a Spectre and a Phoenix in the draft. You can just feel that Team Nigma is in an incredibly comfortable position this game.
Yeah, those sort of kills on the cores that OG were just able to find, just not nearly quite enough to close up that advantage that Nigma have built up.
They're all here on Team
Miracle's
Nigma.
just spraying him with the jump. Onto No-Tail, they're burning him down with the stun ray. He's gone, Seb. He's going to look to try and rift out. They got the damage to take him out in time. Ooh, he's away.
Very close.
It is.
I wonder if Kuroki queues up the Spirit Vessel now. He's got a lot of gold on this Phoenix right now. He already has the urn, so could be a pretty nice pickup if he does go for it.
Well, Topston.
Oh, is he gonna actually get brought down here? The hook shot? Oh, the stun actually potentially saving him there, Saxa.
I think it might have, yeah. If they were able to get a few more right clicks in, they would have managed to take Topson down, but Saxa getting in, disrupting them from getting the right clicks on.
Ana, Invis up, potentially trying to look for something here, but...
Oh, can he go for a solo on his slash?
No,
It's level 2.
It's 16 armor on this Tiny.
That's true.
Way too tanky.
Even with that magical burst, it's not going to be enough.
Nope. OG will find themselves a nice Philosopher's Stone. They don't have that superhero that does carry it, though, like the Phoenix that we do see a lot of the times. It's, of course, an excellent pickup for them, but... As Kuroki, okay, he's actually going to go Holy Lock it. So the Sunray heals, they're going to be impactful. Been seeing a lot more of these pickups on these, and just like everybody, actually. Holy Lock it overall is just becoming a lot more popular.
No, I like it this game when you have that beefy core, right? That you are just looking to just buff up completely. I mean, if Kuro is able to find an angle to sit back and just fully Sunray up, RTW, good luck trying to kill the Spectre.
Even just the wand charges that you can pump into him too. Spectre is a hero that does use quite a lot of mana with your constant dagger spam is GH. It's the Yules.
He's able to get the Shadow Realm up, but he's pushed back into the root. He'll manage to root them himself. I got the arrows flying through from Topson. GH, he's looking to get the fear off. He gets it on the turn. He's going to live.
Oh my goodness.
GH is away.
They can't even kill the Willow.
That's got to hurt. They need these kills, OG. They're just slipping further and further behind against this Spectre lineup.
And Mind Control, he's got Ags. So we've got that global root coming into play too that can be quite problematic.
Ags on the Prophet, Echo Saber done on Miracle, so his combo now going to have that additional punch to it.
And ILTW, Blade Mail plus Manta already finished up, queuing up that Diffusal immediately afterwards. This game feels super hard for OG to win any team fights. They can get small pickoffs perhaps with the Drow, but fighting overall just feels quite impossible.
No-Tail.
He's just burning.
I mean, he tries to go for a poke onto Kuroki. He's just dead. He can't mess around with the Phoenix.
Oh, and they find Ana as well. And it's an Ancient stack on top.
Oh, no. That ain't great here for OG.
And they have Manta, so they can go into Roche. There's no Jug for 35.
Looks like Topson will still be able to clean up the bigger of the Ancients, but
they're going to get a Roche for it, so...
They are with 2 members down on OG, and even when OG has the full team up right now, they are still struggling to fight Nigma as a team.
This is one of the... Nigma's just playing the most aggressive I feel like I've seen all season.
They're going to try and start things onto Miracle. Miracle's going to have backup. He can just stand his ground and drop the combo onto Saxa. The Supernova coming out. Seb's got to back away. He's going to pop the ult. He's trapped in the Sprout. Have they got the damage? They do. Seb's not getting out of this. And Seb and Saxa will fall. Miracle is ready to look for more. Jumps in on Topson. Topson able to push the back with the 4-man Gus. Turns towards the Tiny. They'll bring down Miracle, but Topson's going to die for this as ILTW stays on top of him. No-Tail trying to bring down GH, but GH back into the Shadow Realm. He's away. ILTW will dagger into the trees to keep himself safe.
Mind control.
ILTW's ready to go back in. He's looking for No-Tail, but the healing ward's out. So a lot of sustain and heal here for No-Tail. ILTW alone will not have the damage to get this kill.
They do get the one. They prevent the roast from being finished.
It cost them a buyback,
It does cost them a buyback. And they do lose the cores anyway, so costly. I mean, they're going to be able to go back into the roast
if they can get it themselves here.
Okay.
Then the buyback is going to feel pretty good if they can secure this, but GH waiting at the side. He has got the fear.
He does.
So he's ready to mess with them.
They're going to have to spin, but that means that they don't have the damage
That's
to bring it down.
That's an early spin. Yeah, he's got to be careful now.
Yep, Miracle back up. Wrath of Nature back online too with that Aghanim's cooldown.
Everybody to the pit here right now.
Yep. And Kuroki, he's got the 20 Holy Locket charges, so he can pump up, and then he's got that increased heal, of course. Egg is on cooldown, but still very difficult for OG to walk right in.
Ana really wants to get this roast done.
They're scouting nicely with the rockets, at least onto the high ground. ILTW shows face for a second. Starting to work on it.
They're trying to take it here, OG. Healing was down, Miracle's in straight away with the jump onto Ana. Ana's able to get the playthrough off in time. Sunray's coming in, though, out to the side with the healing ward. Ana has to run. He's very low right now. ILTW is standing in the Roche, but he's trying to finish Roche. Can he do so in time? Dive will get the kill, but Thompson's able to snatch the Aegis as Thompson picks it up, takes down ILTW, and over to the side, Mind Control is getting run down, blocked off by Seb, as OG, they won't get the kill on Roche, but they get what matters. Thompson grabs the Aegis, and they'll take the team fight around the pit.
It feels like if they don't get that Aegis, the game is probably just over very soon.
If Spectre has a second life there.
Yeah. So it's very fortunate that they do get that for themselves, and they get some big kills on all 3 cores being brought down here. Do lose Ana again, though. He is continuing to just struggle and struggle in this game.
Well, I think, as you said, a lot on this. At the moment, really, you're looking to Thompson to be the carry here as the Drought.
Yep.
See what he can do here for the team.
They're respawning. They have Egg. It's level 2 as well. Seb, starting to burn.
Remember the combo.
It's tanky, though. Miracle.
They're going to try and go for Miracle.
ILTW's in on Thompson.
He's straight away forcing back the Drought. Seb, he's going to look to try and take them out of here with the Rift. He's up in the air. He's not going to be able to take Saxon back, but he will manage to take home Thompson.
Ooh, GH tried for a big play there. Using the Underlord and then trying to fear Thompson to pull him away from it. Almost gets it successfully, but...
That's some big brain stuff.
Yeah, that was actually so big brain when I saw it. I was like, wow, that's actually pretty cool, but doesn't actually connect with it. And now OG, they didn't go back that far. They are looking to still continue trying to fight. Since Egg is down and Haunt is down,
and they still have this Aegis. No, Thompson's going to feel very strong right now with that second life. They have Omni Slash ready to go, OG. Still playing from behind here, down 10 to 24, 6k lead for Nigma. But they're making sure that Nigma doesn't grow any further.
Yep, they keep getting on top of Miracle. This time, though, Hastrun, and he does have Kuroki behind him. Kuro also picking up the Shard. Didn't get to point that out quickly as we did hit 20 minutes. The Sunray during that Egg. Very potent. GH.
And Sax is looking for this.
It's hunting him.
What? He's got him. He's in.
Realm TP. Doesn't go for it. And he'll get brought down.
Thompson will be happy with that. Able to walk over, claim the kill for himself.
And now they will at least have some better forms of catch and better forms of initiation. Also on OG as Seb, he's got his Atos. Very good item, especially versus that Tiny. Gonna be quite effective.
Oh, we'll see Thompson has, yeah, they did the full Hurricane Pike, so he himself, a lot more ways to slide around the team fights.
They've slowed down the game quite nicely here.
They have.
Spectre.
4k lead now for Nigma. It is beginning to dwindle.
Still scary, as the Spectre is massive. And once he does get the Fuso, it's easier for him to stick on these targets, in particular the Drow, because he can cast that slow when he is gusted anyway, so he can just stick on top of Drow inside of these fights. As Nigma's looking to fight.
Let's see what GH can do here.
They've got the Egg.
Trying with the setup, but Thompson quickly pops the Manta over to the side. Mind Control teeping in, but it gets caught out by the hook shot. The Cogs will push back the two of them. They're trying to get GH out of there, but GH is going to go down. The Supernova's pop. They're trying to focus. It can only take down the Egg in time. I don't think they can. They can't. The Supernova successful. Kuro managing to stun the 3 of them. Seb's looking to bail them out. Rift out, ready to take Thompson and No-Tail home. He's able to do so. So Seb will limit the casualties here for OG. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
That was close.
Oh. All right.
Oh, no. Omni Slash now down. Ana continuing to struggle, as we've said, not an easy game for the Jug.
A lot of little things like that that's going to break his opportunity of getting on someone.
And ILTW, he's got the defusal finished up, with Haunt available too. So might even just TP back to base soon to be able to be at the ready to fight if they do find something. As yeah, he TP's back, picks it up, and let's...
Ooh, they really wanted to catch Miracle there.
They had the sentries ready too, because he does have that invis in the bottle.
He's got a minute left on this Aegis, Thompson. So.
Level 18 too, so he's got level 3 marksmanship up.
Oh, mind control. Saxa.
He's got a BKB. Should be just fine versus Saxa.
Oh, yeah, Saxa doesn't want to waste time messing with this.
No. And they're going to push out the top wave, while OG tries to pick this fight while they still have Aegis for 30 seconds. Egg also going to be back up soon. They also find themselves a ceremonial robe on the side of Team Nigma. So Miracle will carry that one for now. Also, just, I mean, that item overall, like when you have the overall like dominant team fight and you get a robe, it just feels so good because you just have even more dominant fight. As they are under some ward vision here. Sox are trying to make a grab.
He's going to try and lead in onto Miracle. He's got him caught in the cogs here, but the back of the current GH is coming out from the side. The Sunray keeping Miracle alive. Is it enough though? As the field will try and push them back, but not before Miracle goes down.
Healing ward full duration as well too, so they're all full HP, even though they tank that Sunray. Nice grab from Soxa. No Force Staves being picked up. Important to point out on the side of Team Nigma, not just yet. Yules on the Dark Willow, just more greedy items coming out from the two supports. So these hook shots will be effective on this Tiny in most situations.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
3k gold lead now, only.
They're holding on to this, OG. They really are. Thompson, incredibly farmed, only just behind that of Mind Control. As said, beginning the AC next, looking to move into the Ags after.
Oh, okay. He's hanky. Oh, DD bottom.
Oh, Thompson.
Finds himself an Orb of Destruction as well, too.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Look at that, 504 per hit.
Mind Control.
He's just hiding for now.
They're not going to search any further down here. Whoever Thompson finds, no tell will find.
Oh, they see each other for a second.
Yep. Thompson's still looking for it. Oh, he found Miracle, but actually Miracle's found him.
Thompson.
Is it on the Thompson? They've got the healing wall coming out. The Supernova's in place. There's Anna
got the focus.
Thompson. They try and focus it. They'll be able to take it down. But Thompson, he's dead. Out for 70. Seb will manage to take the rest of them back. But Thompson goes down. Of course, the Aegis had come to an end. And so, along with that, will Thompson's life.
Such quick plays coming out, too. They instantly try to rift him out of there, but not quite able to. They bring down the Egg, though. Very quick focus fire every single time here. The Jug, the Drow, very effective to be able to do that. But Nigma, they do get that initiation to be able to get Thompson. Ana. Have to be a little careful. Got the spin popped already.
His TP's on cooldown, but he has got a lot of backup. OG's here with the 4 of them, and he has Omni Slash at the ready if Ana wants to get back in. It's over to the side, Saxa. Focused by the combo of Miracle. Saxa. He's still alive somehow here, but finally Mind Control's able to take him down with the damage here. Miracle is focusing No-Tail. No-Tail also trapped in the trees. As OG, they try and poke back. It won't work out. Nigma more than happy to take a fight on these terms.
I think OG really has to just wait for Thompson in most of these situations. He's so important just for the damage and even just the marksmanship aura.
Miracle's in. Styling heals on the Zep. They're just doing so much while Thompson's dead. A double buyback comes out from OG in an attempt to catch Nigma here on the retreat.
To bail them away.
Saxon does have the hook shot if he's able to close in on this.
Can he get an angle, though? It doesn't quite look like it just yet.
That's 2 buybacks there, forced out. And nothing to be lost because of it on Nigma. They get everybody out in time.
And these buybacks, it's usually very crucial to save them for these big Roshan engagements. That does mean OG's not going to have them. If these 2 heroes go in first and they die, they won't be able to come back into the fight. It's very important because that's where the next fight's very likely to kick off, as the ultis on Team Nigma will be coming back up shortly. 30 on Spectre, 15 on the Nature's Prophet. So definitely going to see some warding in the area from both sides very soon. Oh, I wonder if the Spectre does go for this build. ILTW's got a pretty funky one. He's got the Arcane Blink queued up after Basher. I wonder if he does go for it.
I like it.
That'd be the first
I mean,
time I've ever seen something like that. But
if he's going Arcane, I want to see him get Ags as well, I'll be honest.
I mean, I would really much so prefer just a Scotty in this lineup versus a Jug versus a Drow. So effective.
Think about it.
Think about
the cooldown, and the style points. You know, everyone's trying to do something different. Everyone wants to be a trendsetter, especially out of these two teams. You know it. These players like to bring something new to the table.
Ana just getting diffused up for some harass. Nigma has everything available for themselves right now. Split pushing the side lanes, both of these offlaners doing the kind of same thing. Mind control pushing top, Seb forcing down bottom. Seb nearly has his AC finished up. That's going to be pretty huge for his team. There's not a lot of just like straight physical damage on Nigma, but that'll still help a lot as he's spotted.
Seb,
pure damage.
I mean, he's just getting torn apart here by RTW. That's in dip for 100 seconds.
And okay, good. Roche is going to be up in 5 seconds as well.
Saxa is able to come with a hook shot, but Miracle's quick with a response. Jumps in, blows up Saxa.
The Gust, the silence.
They're trying to push him with the Blade Fury. GH ready at the side to help out. Anna starting to back off, goes over to the side. Mind control's coming, looking towards Thompson. The Supernova's pop. They've got to start running away here, OG.
Thompson, he's in trouble.
He's being trapped here by the Brambles. They're in on top of him. Thompson can't run. It's 3 dead on OG. Maybe even 4. Anna, he's got the Blade Fury TP. They've not got anything to put a stop to it. So Anna makes it out. It's 3 dead. It's easily going to be enough window here for Nigma to take this Roche down with 3 heroes down for pretty much a minute.
Yep. And a clutch fear tip from Mind Control onto GH. As soon as they pop the egg, he fears into the backline, catches Thompson, and from there they can just chase him out and clean it up.
And this is, I mean, who's taking the shard here this game?
I can give it to either Miracle or ILTW, I do think. Feels pretty effective on the two of them here.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like Miracle's going to take it. We see back in the action here, Saxa desperately trying to help out, but Miracle able to wait for the counterplay, gets in with the combo, and still, just with the lead that some of the heroes on Nigma have, very hard for Anna to have an impact, especially when there's just so many units. These Omni Slashes are so hard to just sort of find the perfect situation to drop them.
And if he uses spin in those situations aggressively, that means that they can't spin and hit the egg as effectively. He can't be as covered either.
No, it's a hard jug game.
Yeah, it is. It's just been very difficult for Ana the entire game here as Nigma 14k gold lead, re-secure their position in the game. And now just have a clear window to be able to dominate most of these fights.
That's money Kuro's got as well. He's working his way very close towards the Aghanims.
Oh, okay. Lots of luxury on these supports for sure on the side of Team Nigma this time around. Outpost will be taken away as well. GH will claim that. ILTW does buy the old deal, by the way. He's being sensible.
Just memeing.
He's being a sensible boy.
As much as I'd like to see the Arcane Blink Spectre,
the Root! The Global Root! You can't TP out! Even though the stun isn't there for the Spectre, the Global Root, it's beautiful. As Saxa inevitably brought down from the Spectre.
And there's going to be some more chaos being brought here as well.
And he's TPing the base and getting mana, so he's going to be able to haunt back in the fight if it does kick off. So OG not going to look to take the fight themselves. They're just going to ditch No Tail. 80 seconds, no Enchantress.
Oh my goodness. I mean, there was sort of a moment this game where it kind of felt like, hey, maybe OG's managing to slow this down, and then a few moments later, no, they weren't. They really weren't at all. Nigma back to full steam ahead here.
It really is such a tough game for them to really win any of the actual team fights just because of what they're up against. Like this Spectre and Phoenix, the early game went way too well for Team Nigma. They're all so farmed. They can constantly just look for these fights. Seb nearly having AC to be able to counteract the opposing AC that Mind Control has. But yeah, Mind Control. It's a reason that, you know, he's been always known as like this best Nature's Prophet for the last few years. Top net worth, 9-3-14, the build. Excellent this game. It really did feel like the perfect game for it here.
Maybe, ooh, Miracle.
My god, the damage with the quiver as well
back
too.
To killing.
Woo, doesn't even have to use the E-Blade. The quiver damage plus that combo, it's too much. Ana?
Oh.
He's just dead.
Oh, no.
This game is quite impossible.
It's a pretty tough one, and things are falling rapidly apart. I mean, this one, just overall, you know, the lead that Nigma's grown is... It's making it look even more one-sided than game one. Yep. Considering this was a game as well where OG had, I said, a sort of a grace period where they were able to slow things down, but the overall game plan just not looking to be there from OG as Nigma. No. They've just come in with the smarter execution, and they're outplaying them completely. And as you say, mind control and the Prophet. Maybe something that OG just weren't ready for. I mean, it's mind control. You know his Prophet's insane. As you say, we just don't see the hero too much from most teams, if any, in this region. Mind control, just showing us that he's as scary as ever on it.
Yeah, and it's smart picks from Nigma, right? They see the early Drow, they pick the Spectre to counter it.
And they're trying to jump ILTW here.
The heals. It's too much.
It is. ILTW just barely taking any damage at all without Sunray coming up. The Sunray does come to an end, though. See the fear from the side, trying to push them back. ILTW is going to get rooted. They'll bring him down once. They can't do it again, though. OG's got to back away with the Supernova going off. It's over to the side. No-Tail caught outside the base. The Brambles are down. No-Tail surrounded as they'll bring the Enchantress slowly out of the game. As Anna.
Omni.
Some of the Omni, but the cheese is there. Mind Control just up to full HP. Anna's trying to push him with the Blade Fury onto Miracle. Will bring down the Tiny, but now the Blade Fury coming to an end. Anna's got to run. Mind Control commits it with the BKB. Kuro moving in with the Sunray as Kuro will finally fall to the Firestorm. But ILTW and Mind Control, they just smash into Thompson, take down the Drow. Another fight where OG just cannot come out on top.
Fortunate to even get some kills there as they do that high ground advantage to be able to take out at least the Phoenix and the Tiny. But yeah, ILTW, as we said, with that Aegis, level 25, he's got that Dispersion talent plus the heals. They barely can actually hurt him. They even bring him down to once. Mind Control, 7,400 gold for this man.
Oh, he's got the Trickster Cloak as well if he wants to keep hold of it, ILTW, so...
A very nice pick.
Even more unkillable. Saxa. 2 rounds of the hook shot. Buys time for Seb to come in, but ILTW in fact just jumps straight over towards Seb. Moves in with the illusion. Seb's gone. So is Saxa.
And now No-Tail, he's trapped.
I mean, ILTW Mind Control, they're just going to keep pushing on. Anna's got to run. Plus the Blade Fury, he's making his way up to the base. ILTW, he's tempted to chase.
He sure is.
He's moving in. There's no Blade Fury. There's no Omni Slash. Anna just dying helpless here behind the tier 3 in the barracks.
The Spectre's just way too massive. No-Tail also likely to get brought down. Does have the Glimmer to survive for some time, but that does mean the Rax is going to get focus fired. As, Mind Control gets the secondary sprout.
He's just going in Mind Control. He doesn't care about the tier 4 towers.
Oh, BKB.
He's fine. BKB and a walk. He's ready to take Seb as well.
Oh, he's just dead.
Oh my goodness.
That was a buyback into an instant death, and they're going to get healed up from the
Mind Control's out. ILTW is in no situation of threat at all. He'll TP away as the creeps will finish the reaction. Miracle comes in for the final hit.
Hook shot. Oh, beautiful.
He's caught Kuro, Saxa.
Can they get the kill, though? The Brute, he's stuck
in
place, and he cannot chase forward. Seb may have been tanky for some time, but versus this pure damage, Desolate just rips right through him.
ILTW just having a fantastic series on the carry.
Yeah.
Both games, TB, and then this one, the Spectre, feels like he's getting even more involved this time around, and there he has it. He's found the illusion escape for himself. So
baby.
His threat at the Spectre's going to be even bigger if he wants to hold on to that one.
If he even needs it. I feel like Trickster Cloak might just be better at this point.
Well, you should have just take
how tanky he is.
He's killing everyone anyway.
Yeah,
he cares about a slight boost to the illusion damage.
Yeah, look at this. Just, you see, like, the way that ILTW understands, too. He's like, oh, who cares if Seb's tanky? I have pure damage. Rips right through the Underlord when he's isolated.
Oh, just looking fantastic this series, Nigma. They have turned up to this series very, very ready, and OG just...
Anna?
What do they do? Mind Control, BKB and a TP out, he's out. Again, GH giving the coverage with the fear, making sure that OG's not allowed the time and space to continue to come in onto the Mind Control.
Saxa will die again. 14 deaths
on the clock. Level 27.
27. Trickster Cloak as well, providing all this evasion.
And Miracle's in. He's found the Avalanche. Mind Control ready to jump forward to the front lines, as well as ILTW. They take down No-Tail. Anna's trying to spin his way out with the Blade Fury, but the damage is too much with the physical. They take down Anna, take down Saxa.
The G's are going to get dropped.
I mean, it's getting dangerously close to the fountain here now. Omni Slash, again, just doing nothing at this stage of the game, as it's a dieback from Anna. Seb, he's going to try and rift himself out of the server. Only makes it as far as the fountain as everybody's dead. GG is called. Woo. Another rough one here for OG as Nigma have just a beautiful series. Both games, Team Nigma looking perfect.
They are, and it's really crazy to say. It's 50 kills on the team with a Spectre. The team with the Drow Jug only gets 17. Can't actually dictate the pace at all. Nigma just on another level today. They hit their stride, super early aggression, everybody on point working so well together. OG falling apart to this aggression.
A tough series. A lot of deaths were had this series. Poor old Saxer. I think Saxer ended up dying, what, 31 times in these two games. Not an easy game for him to play. And as Nigma, they were just making moves. I mean, the maximum deaths you're seeing on Nigma is like 5 on GH, 5 on Miracle. It's just nothing in comparison because of... I mean, is this just for you when you look at this game? Well, what is it that's just allowed Nigma to pop off even harder than what we saw in game 1?
They've got some really good counter picks, that's for sure. Like the Spectre versus that Drow. We see the damage just being able to shred versus Underlord. Or even though there's Atrophy Aura, Spectre doesn't care about that in later stages. The Desolate is just piercing right through it. They also have just like this clockwork. The game is not easy for him. We see these Treants being difficult. We see the Shadow Realm being difficult. An Egg comes out. There's not a lot of easy targets for OG to actually go for. And Nigma, they just dictate the pace super quick with this first pick Tiny. It's a problem for teams. I think they're going to have to watch out for this.
I think so. You know, there's no doubt about it now after this series. Miracle Tiny. You've got to be very prepared for that if you're coming into a series against Nigma, as both times coming out early and having just an insane time. But there we go. Nigma just really in tune with one another today as they have a fantastic 2 games here. Beautiful stuff from them as they'll take the series 2-0 against OG.
A crisp performance for Team Nigma here indeed as they take the victory very convincingly. We're going to talk about the game and talk to one of the winners after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
We're so connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both get swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us both get swept away. Swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day.
Team Nigma started the season with a super strong showing against Team Secret. And after that, we never really saw the same type of amount of speed and pressure in the play that we've seen from the series that I played. But hey, they're back. This series, this game, this whole series, Team Nigma on fire. They just never got their foot off the pedal, and OG felt it. And they don't live to tell the tale.
Yeah, this game was... No, please go ahead.
Put some respect on my boy Mind Control.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear.
Yes. This was the best I've seen this team play all season long. Like, really across both seasons. This was quality Dota 2 gameplay, and they made the TI champs look like a tier 2 team.
Yeah, it helps this formula. When you put Miracle on a less farm-intensive hero, it unlocks the farm distribution that Mind Control, surprisingly, if he's giving a bit of space in farm, he can do work in a game. Darkseid game 1, Nature Prophet game 2. In this game, he had like 800 GPM on Fury.
The lanes did not go well. OG won all 3 of them, but the pace, it's like 6 to 8 minutes in, suddenly it's like, wait, there's 3-4 heroes mid. I'm watching ganks happen. Like Thompson said, there's 5 heroes mid. Like this is the we're going to run at you lineup that I feel like Kuro has sort of been engineering his team into the style of since they lost that series at TI9.
I mean, it is working out beautifully as well. You saw the speed coming out with this Spectre lineup. That is not something that you see every day.
Yeah, I think, again, it's props to Mind Control once again, because it's his kind of collapsing into mid, pressuring the Drow, the classic TP in, ranged mid hero, there you go, can't deal with that pressure. It unlocks you to continuously fight. And then when you have a hero that has big cooldowns, you make sure that when you use Haunt, it's a big win. And then all the skirmishes after, you forget that Haunt's on cooldown because you're still winning these fights.
Can't forget the man of the match as well. 2 games in a row. Early pick Tiny, Miracle performs. Like, the man was everywhere. You can't really fault him. Definitely trying to etch his name onto the Mount Rushmore of Tiny players. It's certainly there. Is he the best in the world on ISO? Some people saying, but what about Limp? I mean, look, you know, Limp's on top of the group stage. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves too quick.
1v1 mid. Tiny, that's what we need.
That is definitely actually what we need. Although, to be fair, they both shine most after the laning stage.
No, yeah, I was saying that would not validate their performance in any way.
No,
but for simplicity,
but it would be fun to watch.
Exactly.
I'd watch it for sure. Something I also would watch is Purge breaking down the Juggernaut play.
Thank you, Sheever. Yeah, Juggernaut had a bit of a rough game here. We're a little bit past 10 minutes, and he's just hit level 6. So, Anna, despite having sort of an okay laning stage, his net worth was behind, and his levels were behind because the Nature's Prophet pressured him so well. And it kind of led to this typical OG mentality where they want to fight a lot, but they just had so many tools to deal with Healing Ward, and he always felt that he wanted to back up his team, but because everybody was a little under level, their oomph was not quite there. In this example, Luke gets his attack speed lowered, the egg comes out, he uses Omni Slash, it doesn't quite last long enough, he gets cleaned up here. And I wanted to show you how much they ran at him consistently. Almost every single time Anna is in a lane, Mind Control teleports to him, and that it like really shows how important it was for Mind Control to be ahead of him in net worth. Because if it goes the other way, what ends up happening is Juggernaut just tries to pressure or kills Mind Control instead. So Mind Control winning the lane, and they get a net worth advantage, and being at the top for the majority of the game. He's so far ahead of Juggernaut. It just means that every time he gets to pressure him, and the threat is there from Haunt as well. In this case, Anna running back from that previous TP. Now he gets to pressure out the mid lane. Then his team's fighting over here, so he grabs an Invis rune, and then he's like, well, I guess I'll go grab a bounty rune. And then he moves over here. He can't Omni Slash Miracle. He's too far behind. Then he runs over here. Finally hits some creeps. Look, Mind Control says, well, I was jungling, but now I'm just going to run at Anna again. Once again, forcing him out of lane. They just continuously put the pressure on him due to the fact that he was behind. And then here comes this great gank with the Grove Bow amplifying the magic damage. He gets killed time and time again. He had a really, really tough one. And then if we jump to the middle of this clip here, here's that big Roche fight where OG finally caught back up. But Jug's struggling so hard here. He's getting Healing Ward, but he has to run for his life. And get out your magnifying glasses, guys. Tries to juke the TP. He wants to Omni Slash, isn't quite ready with the Quelling Blade, and then he just gets turned and slapped in the face. Just struggling every single team fight. So OG eventually lose out to the overwhelming run at you lineup that Enigma has, which counters both the Drow Ranger and the rest of the heroes.
A lot of pressure applied by Team Nigma on all fronts, but maybe one front more than other fronts. I'm talking about the Nature's Prophet, and with that, the Nature's Prophet player, Mind Control. Hey, Mind Control, congratulations on the series.
Hello, thank you. Thank you so much.
It was fantastic seeing you play Prophet again. It has been a little while. What'd you think? So is it good enough to pick more now?
It feels great to play this hero. I was a bit lacking practice on it. I don't play him much lately, but it feels really good to play him again.
Yeah, we could tell you were a little rusty.
This was your first profit of the season. Obviously, you only have one series to go, but you think we're going to see more profit out of you?
Yeah, you definitely will see more, unless they ban it every game. Let's hope not.
Yeah.
I'll make Bulldog proud again.
Oh yeah, I
hope
mean,
so.
performance was great. The speed at which you guys played at was really impressive this series as well. What allowed you to be so dominant in the whole series, just in general, like as a team?
It was Miracle's Tiny, definitely. For me, he was the MVP these 2 games. He carried us, so we could run over them like this.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Congratulations on the win. So my question is, the format for this DPC only allows you to play each team once. This performance today, it just felt so dominant. Do you feel if you have to play the teams again, would you actually be, you know, one of the front runners, like potentially like a first place team in this division?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. Can you repeat?
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So the format for DPC, you only play teams once. Do you think if you played everyone again, the results would be much more favored towards you? Do you think you're playing a lot better now?
Yeah, we definitely improved from the first series we played. I think we could beat Alliance in the series we played. It was very close. So we could be first place, but you know, maybe we would lose to someone else. So
okay,
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you're staying humble, but you were my MVP. Don't give Miracle enough. Like, he gets enough credit from the fans. All right, you got to take a little bit for yourself. Your profit was legendary. I got a question regarding the major and looking ahead at TI. So you've got Alliance and Secret probably qualified on points. Then it's you, Liquid, and OG. Whoever of you go to the major, you're going to need to place very high to get a direct invite. Do you feel any extra pressure, like you're kind of trying to carry the region on your back? Because otherwise, you're going to be in a scenario, perhaps, where those 3 teams, you're going to be playing for 1 spot in a TI qualifier.
There is a little bit pressure, but not really, because I already played like 4 TI, sorry. So there is no pressure for me. I don't think for my teammates either. I think we feel pretty confident of doing it, but even if we have to play the TI qualifier, we're gonna go and we're gonna play it. We're gonna be confident.
Okay, cool. And I guess I'd ask also then about you and your team right now. You know, you've played with Kuro and the guys for a really long time. How do you feel like your performance as a team in both this series and maybe some recent scrims matches up to your historic performances like TI7, TI8, TI9? Are you at the same level yet with LTW?
I would say we're close to the TI9 kind of stability, you know, except for the final. So that's how it feels to me in terms of level. Yeah, I think TI9. Of course, TI7 was our peak, but I think TI9 right now, I think we need to work on some stuff to get to the highest level that we can do.
Mind Control, I have an insight question for you. I would love to have your insight on a series that we have on Wednesday. OG versus Team Liquid. You faced both already. Who do you favor?
It's really hard to say. They're both really good. I would give the edge to Liquid because they seem really sharp lately. I think they're really good lately. But OG is also really good, so I give 60-40 for Liquid.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mind Control. Congratulations again on the series, of course, and good luck in your last series on the Tuesday, I believe, against Tundra. And we'll talk to you again another time.
Thank you so much.
Congrats.
Yeah, Team Nigma, they actually looked so on fire today. Extra credit to ILTW, because of course, ILTW is playing against a team that picked him up at some point. And then when Anna came back, it's like, out.
Yeah, and
he
I gotta
came back, he crushed him.
It does. You can kind of feel the.
Sorry.
You can feel.
Fine, yeah, you do you.
You guys are so distracting sometimes. You can feel that Anna hasn't been playing that much. He said in the interview he didn't play any Dota. I really feel like you can tell. He's still an incredible player. Don't get me wrong, but TI8, TI9, he was transcendent. You know, he was like a robot, machine level AI, deep mind skills.
He's human.
Yes. ILTW really looks like he just has meshed with this team now. Like,
is he a robot?
I mean, with the amount of games he plays, I'd say yes.
He is a pub fiend.
He's an absolute fiend.
That is, he's probably going to play like 13 after this one. That's,
He's like, okay, it's 11 p.m. Hit the pub.
Next official is Tuesday, so I can play till Sunday.
That's this whole team. I'll never forget. I think it was Epicenter, either 2017 or 2018. At the time, they were Liquid. Nigma won the series, won the finals, and I saw him saying, like, "Hey, what you gonna do?" He's like, "I'm gonna go play some pubs."
Guess who was the first one back on the pubs after he won TI? Mind Control. As well. He was taking 1 day to travel back home, I think, and then it's like, back on the pubs, back on the grind.
That is what is beautiful about Dota, is that at the end of the day, we all just love the game. Somehow it stayed fresh and enjoyable. None of us play any other games.
You play Underlords, though, to be fair, Kyle. I'm going to call you out there. I'm not going to let you bandwagon this Dota thing. Sorry, I just thought this would be a good intervention.
Was uncalled for.
This was
At least I'm not spending my time playing League of Legends. Check his history. A lot.
David,
League of Legends.
The talent manager is throwing me under the bus.
Check his Discord. You'll see him.
That is the talent manager playing on my PC. I am not playing League of Legends. He is playing Underlords. Do not make this about me, Carl. This is about you. This is your intervention.
Okay, guys, I'm going to have to call this quits here. Did we already look at the standings? I don't think so. I think we should, because it's looking pretty spicy. And with Team Nigma winning, they are now 4-2, so they are tied with Team Liquid. Both of the teams still have one series, but obviously Team Nigma is facing Tundra, Team Liquid is facing OG, and yes, there is definitely gonna be a tie, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So Liquid play OG. Liquid win. They're through. Assuming Nigma also beat Tundra, there would be a tiebreaker between groups and wildcard.
Correct.
Yes. OG plays, if they win, then obviously they're tied with Liquid. And then if Nigma were to lose to Tundra, then also keep in mind Brain plays Secret, so one of those teams will definitely be 4-3. There is a possibility we have a 4-way tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah, look, we're still on track. I wrote down a possible 4-way tiebreaker for 3. Yeah, it's still on track. We have Nigma beating OG, check mark. The other things that need to happen is OG beating Liquid and Tundra beating Nigma, and then we got a lot of exciting stuff.
We got a meaty one.
Oh, we do.
Beautiful.
It is crazy that with only 3 series left to go, there are still so many possibilities for so many teams. There's just 2 teams that are...
Dude,
wait.
There are 2 teams that are set.
Exactly.
Yes. We got the Hellbear Smashers at the bottom.
Whoa. 8th.
At the bottom.
8th, yeah. And as you were saying?
8th. And
hold.
That thing right there that doesn't have a light on it right now, that is our trophy for the #1 place. Look at that. Would you see what color that is?
That's green.
That's green. You know why?
You know why?
You know why?
You know why? Say the game name again.
Because Alliance won the groups. Guaranteed. They are guaranteed playoffs at the major, and I think also with the amount of points, they are 99% guaranteed TI.
And Shiva, if we keep talking about Alliance, then Kyle's point that he's so eager to make and tap in the desk, he cannot make until now. Go!
Oh, just about the importance of the qualifiers. It's not just the points you get from the DPC. It's 300 for second, 200, 100. But keep in mind, the wild card, I don't know if you guys have been following other regions, it is looking spicy. You have a potential where between Secret, Nigma, OG, Liquid, 2 of those teams are in wild card, with PSG LGD, possibly IG or Elephant from China, Fnatic or TNC from Southeast Asia, and Na'Vi from CIS. 2 of those 6 teams would advance, which is absurd. And if you don't advance as a European team in the wild card, and then go through the group stage, and then go through the bracket, you're playing TI qualifiers. There's a very real chance that only Alliance and Secret are qualified to TI on points.
And then 1 extra person, 1 extra team.
We run this tiebreaker.
1v9, Yep.
No, it is super spicy. And you know what? The wildcards of previous major, obviously, normally 2 teams advance from the wildcards. Previous major, a little bit of a luck, where there were 3 teams advancing from the wildcards.
And also that did mean in the group stage only 1 team went out, but unfortunately...
Yes, and there's 2 teams going out normally as well. Very exciting stuff. Exciting stuff has to come to an end for today, though, because that was everything for this Saturday of Dota 2. We will be back on the Monday with the Lower Division Series. We got some Hippomaniacs action. They'll take on the Ghost Frogs. And we do have everything's set in stone for the lower division already, right?
So
T?
unfortunately for the lower division, Hippomaniacs are basically your smashers of the upper division. They are out. They are gone. They are 8th in with no wins. And for Ghost Rogues, they are already 3-3, tied for like a 3rd place with Into the Breach. And she's gonna have the other answer.
Oh, it's the other team, the Bald.
Yeah. Let's go. So they're actually they're tied up with the Stream team.
Yeah.
You said no bounty hunter. They're actually going to be potentially eliminated if they lose
no
to Chicken
bounty hunter
Fighters.
has to face Chicken Fighters for the elimination.
Exciting.
True.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, hundreds. Yeah. There you go. Go on, Carl. What do you want to say, buddy? Want to say goodnight?
Get out of here. What are you doing to me?
All right, guys. It has been a great time. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you back again on Monday. Don't forget, tomorrow is going to be a great day for the Eastern European region as well. I'm sure you know where to go for that one. But we will see you here back on Monday for more Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. behind a wall. Can hear the voice of freedom call. Where did you go when I called your name? Where did you go